Listen, I don't want to talk about it. They did kill slash moment. I feel like I'm an insane person. I'm not even talking about the fact that like I never got it. They were like, people aren't using it, and I tried to use it like once every 2 weeks for I don't know, 3 years. But like you built the feature, right? Like it's not really like a plant. You don't need to keep watering it, right? I get that it's a very, very meager drag on your infrastructure, but like you built the thing, man, right? Am I stupid from a project management standpoint? It's just ones and zeros. You already wrote it. Why get rid of it? I don't understand. Like we gotta kill it so that like we can dedicate that attention to features that actually matter. Why don't you just leave it, man? I don't understand. They have to keep updating and maintaining. Do they though? Don't you just have to be like you wrote like a method that is basically putting a ledger entry into a database? You already did it, man. It's already done. On the code level, you're right. On the infrastructure level, it's a whole different ballgame. Maybe. Slash moment takes down your whole infrastructure. You're fucking washed, man. No disrespect. Or maybe the fact that they took it out means it's not washed, but maybe that means you're good from a project management standpoint. You want to be a really good project manager, how about not launching any new features ever? No, the users need new features. No, you don't understand. The project managers need to constantly suggest new features in order for their job to work, and then the project manager needs to say, hey, we've been working on this for 2 years, but this feature's not really cutting it. We need to cut this new feature, and then we got to come up with the new feature, and the new feature doesn't work, and then in 2 years we got to cut it, and oh, sorry, Lance, I'm retired. Good luck. Yes, you got it now. I get it. Like I said, you know, I support bullshit jobs. I support the 62-year-old man in Japan that stands on the side of the world's busiest street with a hand counter, like a baseball umpire, and just goes, you know, tick, 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 tick. And then at the end of the day, he's like, hey, boss, 3,500,000 million cars drove through this intersection. It's definitely something that could instead simply be done by a sensor on the ground, but people got to eat, you know? 62 years ago, that dude's mom got it on with that dude's dad, and now he's got to eat 2,000 calories a day for the rest of his life. So, you know, we gotta build the scaffolding so that this can continue to exist. All I ever wanted was to experience slash moment once for myself, because I was the only person on the website except for Dan and Kate that actually wanted to take advantage of it. But that's okay, no big deal. When my parents had a slash moment, and then today, boom, negative 2K calories available in the world per day. So true. You think Yoda would be confused if he met the frontman for the Black Eyed Peas? Or do you think he'd be right at home? Because he'd be like, name your what is? And then he'd be like, Will I am. And you'd be like, Yoda, I am. You know what I mean? Holy -2. You know what tweet that I thought would go hard? Remember when Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness came out and everybody was tweeting like, you know, an episode of South Park where they meet the Simpsons and they were like, this is my multiverse of madness? What if you tweeted this was my multiverse of madness and it was Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness? Has enough time passed that this could play a little bit? Your clone next door. Hey, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. This is the real dystopia. Hey, I love this robot kind of because it kind of looks like a robot frog, man. You know what you got to do now? Are you saying there's some pay-for-play type situation going on here? Come on. How dare you? That's uncouth. It's outrageous. This is brutality. This robot is actually a joke. No disrespect. Compared to the last one, do you even do anything? I mean, you do hit me point blank with a bazooka on occasion, but Apart from that, it seems like I can kind of just stand in your face and like ruin your life. Don't be mean to little Z. I mean, they're shooting me in the head at point blank range. We're being rude to each other. Can I say, by the way, this is kind of like my nightmare of what a dystopia would actually look like. You die in a mechanized combat unit. Your personality gets instantly downloaded to the person that killed you, and then they just farm you for resources back at the training camp. You imagine you... What happened? Well, last thing I remember, I was... What happened? Last thing I remember, I was... No, thank you, man. Not for me. Good bit? It's not a bit, man. I'm thinking about that every time my wife says she wants to get the Neuralink. To be fair, she doesn't say she wants to get the Neuralink. She says when she gets the opportunity, she's definitely going to upload her brain into the cloud. And I'm like, man, I don't even like having a gap between me and the cloud. I like being at the park. I'm not sure I want to give the internet my psyche so that they could do whatever they want to it. I mean, it's all good until the company that originally launched it gets purchased by like a larger profit-driven entity, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're waking up in the body of like some mining robot. They got you working 24 hours a day just doing linear language model processing because they still haven't got it quite cracked on ChatGPT 17 yet. Yeah, but after your shift's over, you could watch cartoons for eternity. Why is he talking like Jack Nicholson? Picture of a fucking snake. Mad stop. You know what? I realize I have to kill this guy so that I can farm his body in the training simulator. Oh, I get it. It's self-aware. He's getting his ass beat. It's a classic anime trope. He thinks he's great, but actually he's horrible, and we're supposed to mock his mediocrity. Well, it doesn't feel as good now because he's dead. Oh, you already killed this guy? Oh, never mind. My mistake. He's the first guy you battled? Actually, the first guy I battled, who could I grapple with before I met anyone? The first guy I grappled with must be myself. Is that a Jordan Peterson impression? It is, but mostly it's an impression of a guy doing an impression of Jordan Peterson. Because I know you're going to take this as being false, but I swear to you it's true. The only times I've heard Jordan Peterson talk is when those videos get posted into my feed where he's wearing clothes like the Joker and he's saying like something like, I will never delete my Twitter account, Justin Trudeau. You can take it from my cold dead hands. So like I don't really know what he sounded like before the the change, I guess. I don't know. Is there like wings I can get that allow me to stay in outer space forever? Like I'm capable of staying in outer space for a reasonable length of time. Quad legs let you stay up forever. I wouldn't have expected spider legs. I would have expected maybe like those would be for wall crawling. The tutorial tells you this. Honestly, no disrespect, but Chad who's been biting their tongue the whole time. I'm not asking you to agree with me if you disagree, but if you feel emboldened by my take, please plus to me. How annoying are Armored Core fans? Like the most, maybe not the most annoying, but pretty close to the top, right? Like no matter what you're doing in the, I've never encountered anything to this degree, where no matter what you're doing in the game, they're like, you should be doing something else right now. If you're fighting the boss, they're like, you should be doing a tutorial. If you're buying something from the shop, they're like, why are you paying for stuff? Just go get it for free from Arena. If you die twice to any enemy, they hit you with like a copy pasta essay about how like, this isn't like Dark Souls. You have to change your build sometime to succeed. Like it's actually, it's kind of unbelievable. I'm trying to think what tops it. Maybe Minecraft. Minecraft is pretty bad, just because of the fact that everybody had a different experience with the suite of mods that they used. So like what I remember about playing modded Minecraft was people being like, that's not the recipe. This is the recipe. And then you make the recipe that they tell you to make and it doesn't make anything. And they're like, oh, something must be like bugged with your game, because 13 years ago, like when I was playing, that recipe definitely worked. Can I tell you, when my nieces were here, they were playing a game. It looked exactly like Minecraft. They were playing it on their iPad. I said, oh, you guys are playing Minecraft. They said, no, it's not Minecraft. I said, okay, what is it, like some Roblox, homemade Roblox game? They said, no, it's not Roblox. They were like, Uncle Ryan, basically like, you're not in keeping with the zeitgeist. I was like, what is it called? Like, Mine Dungeon or something? And they're like, no, it's called Kawaii World. They said it's Minecraft, but better. I cannot stress enough. That is literally like 1-to-1 look like Minecraft. Like it was Minecraft. Let's not bury the lead here. Kate was like, this company is gonna get sued. They were like, I hope not, because it's even better than Minecraft. I just looked it up. What is it? They told me it was Minecraft, but it's better because you can spawn things into the world. And I was like, I don't have the heart to tell them about like creative mode. And then they went to the App Store and they looked up Minecraft, and they were like, holy cow, Minecraft is $9. And I was like, yo, they got no respect, man. $9 for Minecraft is like one of the greatest deals you'll ever find in the world. People have been playing it for 25,000 hours. They've been playing it for their whole lives. Just the amount of chocolate milk that they drank while they were here is like 3 copies of Minecraft. You know what's boring? College commercials. No disrespect. I think if you see a commercial for a college, that's like the #1 indication that you shouldn't go there. Like you never see a commercial for like Harvard. They're never like, come to Harvard. It's a really good school. Don't go to any Pac-12 school then. I don't know what the hell a Pac-12 school is, to be honest with you. All I know is ITT Tech, DeVry, University of Phoenix Online. My university advertises on bus shelters. Well, like I didn't say a bus ad. Sometimes you'll see a bus ad for like a legitimate institution. I was just on television. I feel like just think about what show you're watching. If you're watching like Montel Williams and you see an ad for like a school, just consider whether or not that this is the kind of television program that a reputable institute would advertise its services next to. If you're watching PBS and they're like, come to Brown University, okay, that's one thing. If you're watching The Price is Right at 11 a.m. and there's like an Alcoholics Anonymous ad and then like head on applied directly to forehead, and then like right after that, they're like, come to our cool school, I think you just gotta ask yourself a couple questions about that. What the hell are you doing? I think it's okay for school to advertise. Here we go again. I love waffles. What, so you hate pancakes? No, that's a completely new sentence. Oh, you don't think people should be able to drink coffee after noon just because you don't like doing it? It's not what I said. It's a completely new sentence. Truest tweet of all time. It's certainly one of the truest tweets ever made.
I think Ryan's like age range is a little off too. For High School Musical, anyway.
I assumed that the target audience for High School Musical was people that were in middle school. This dude literally just blew up our
mouth.
whole
You
spot.
did not. You did not.
What?
Unreal, man.
Wait, what did I do?
Chiblee, could you start the game, please?
How is that even possible? Why would you type it in twice?
I was trying to be polite and listen to what you guys were saying, and I just I saw a field to put in, and I guess assumed it was the password. And
It's probably so awesome. There's someone in chat who's so mad because they don't know what's funny right now.
Oh no.
Oh fucking dude, small step for mankind, bro.
Yeah, so
I'm
we've been
going
using that.
mystery on that one.
We've been using that password for like 6 months too. More than that, I think. I think it's the original password.
Yeah, dude, it's like hard coded in my motherboard. I think I gotta get like a new computer
I'm
or
gonna
something.
miss it, man.
Can you can change it, yeah?
Password. It does
I think
not
so.
spark joy. It's a hologram.
I actually know the answer. There's 2 billion trillion stars. Not even joking. Google it.
Beatles songs.
Oh no! I just
What
realized
the
what this is gonna
fuck?
be. This is just gonna be a lot of different random
These are just things, man.
I'm just
Yeah.
slamming it.
That's fair. I mean, but there's gotta be
No.
like 60 Beatles songs. I don't know.
Probably
Like
like
150, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, wait, no. Tarot cards is 13,
it-
14?
It's
I think
low. It's low.
14. I want to say it's like 14. I think so.
Let me ask my girlfriend.
It ain't any less than 12.
That's
Oh,
my
fuck
version
me,
of the sushi
dude.
joke.
More than tarot?
so
More than tarot,
hard.
maybe?
No, that's easy. That's an easy one.
How many fucking
We are
boroughs
not
are
beating
there?
the streamer allegations,
It's
man.
gonna be
This is
Toronto. Toronto's got like hundreds of boroughs.
I'm gonna say less.
Are they talking? They're not talking about like Queens, the Bronx. They're talking about like.
Oh, I don't
I think-
fucking
I-
know, man.
I think it is.
Penguin species.
Penguin
This
species?
is the hardest first one I've ever seen.
What the fuck?
It's gotta be more than.
I have
don't know,
no
there's not a lot of
fucking idea,
penguins.
man. I don't
There's probably
know.
only like 7,
Whatever.
dude. There's not a lot of penguins.
I don't know
No, there's
penguins.
so many
No, no,
penguins,
no,
bro.
no, no.
Like hundreds, probably.
Like
they're kind of like
Model
fish.
Hadid.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
what
it's
is this?
Hadid.
Model
Hadid's
Hadid, you
siblings.
doofus.
Who is Model
She can't have that
Hadid?
many. She can't have
Model
that many,
Hadid.
right?
Who is Model Hadid?
Model Hadid.
And now introducing Model Hadid.
Main chakras in the body. What the fuck is this category?
Bullshit, man.
7.
Thousands.
I'm dying, man. I think your
7
placements,
chakras, dude.
your placements are really good with the discourse.
Solar system play. Okay.
Oh man, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, is
we'll
it
just
more or less than how many
honestly-
fucking chakras we have?
I don't know
There's
the other
more
ones. I
than
know the
boroughs,
planets.
there's
I just don't know what the
5.
hell. Oh, dude,
Dog
like hundreds and
breeds.
more than penguins.
Oh,
More
but
than
there's no
Beetles,
penguins?
Yeah, easy.
More
That's
than
the easy
Beatles. More than
All
the
right.
Beatles.
Probably. Watch, we're wrong. There's more Beatles songs than anything here,
one.
probably.
There's
I'm
no way there's
dying,
more
man.
Beatles songs than Dog Breeds. I'll never play this game again.
Fuck.
Oh. You said there were hundreds of burrows.
I was thinking not of boroughs, but like you know.
I don't know.
Hey. Aw, 78.
I don't know the chakras. Dude,
All
that's
right.
so funny.
Ooh, man.
Who or what is is it Model Hadid? Like what
She's
is
a
that?
model.
She's
She's a
Hadid.
model.
Two siblings,
I don't know,
apparently.
man. I don't know. Who
Supermodels.
That is.
Literally a
was an
family of supermodels.
insane category.
Model.
Model Dazim, man.
When this guy said, how many boroughs are in New York? This has got to be more than tarot cards in a deck. I was like, what the hell are they smoking out there,
What
man?
was I thinking, man? I was thinking about the fucking cards from Isaac. Like there's like death and like that. Like I thought there was only like 13 of those little bastards.
I didn't. I thought it was less than 20, or like 24 at most. I didn't think it was 78.
Oh,
Apparently,
man.
there's 4 suits though.
Those are the major arcana, and there's oh my god, I can't.
Yeah,
Man, I can't. Malala, what?
Nah, yeah, I know this guy.
You don't know Malala?
I do
Back
not
then.
know Malala Yousafzai.
Oh,
Yep.
all right. That was definitely
Well,
like
that's like a
2012.
horrible.
I
Yeah.
think.
What the?
I don't think Dua Lipa's won the
Oh,
Nobel
Dua
Prize
Lipa.
yet.
No way Dua Lipa won a Nobel Prize.
Not yet, not yet.
You should put it at the far right, so for the future, because guaranteed.
Yep. Mouth's right.
Well,
Well, this is kind of fricked up though. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
What do you mean?
you don't really have a choice of what to do here.
What are you doing?
Motherfucker almost crashed Martin Luther King Jr. almost trashed MLK.
He
man.
can't take it
You
again.
almost
He
just got
can't
so
do that
canceled.
again.
Oh my god. This guy's role playing the CIA, man.
He's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck is Toni Morrison, man?
You guys know anything about anything?
No.
Fuck is Toni
right
Morrison?
He's an author.
Did he play
wrote a
fucking?
book.
Man.
Did he play Boba Fett in Star Wars?
That's not real, right?
Albert Eisenstein?
Nice callback.
What?
Yeah, he won it in 2013, bro. Dude, Mother Teresa, like the apple.
After Malala, they posthumously gave Albert Einstein.
This guy legit said posthumously.
Oh, chiblee.
Based.
You know, that was a base play, honestly.
My man.
Yeah, I'd say probably after Martin Luther King Jr., but a little bit before Malala.
Oh
no.
man.
Yeah,
Oh my god. It's
That's
actually
my
going
bad.
left and right. What is this? I've never seen a distribution like this before. Oh,
Gotcha.
wait, you threw away? Oh, right, Mother Teresa.
Mother
that's right.
Teresa.
Oh,
She was 79?
Oh man.
We didn't do. Hey, we didn't do that bad, boys.
Why did I think Mother Teresa was from like the 40s, man?
You done over there?
You done over there, or you gonna keep crashing? NASCAR ain't for you. Maybe stick to dancing.
Oh.
You call me a failure, but I've seen your mice. When I want to suck, I'll come to you for advice.
Oh,
Brought
damn.
it back.
Chat GPT going hard.
No, I came up with both of those.
Yeah, right.
I did.
I'm going national. You're going to the Dairy Queen. Drinking that Blizzard gulp gulp. I'm going for your spleen. Is this how you play? Acting like a Santa? 26. You wish mouthwash with your Fanta. You kid?
Wish mouthwash with your what? What?
Fanta, it's a drink.
You
I don't think
wish
that's the part he has the
mouthwash
problem
with your
with.
Fanta?
You kid?
Yeah, using him. He's like a kid. He uses Fanta the mouthwash.
Did you mean
Oh
swish?
my god.
Mouthwash. You use mouthwash. Swish, whatever. I don't care. I don't say I'm
Give
gonna
it to
go
me, give it
swish
to
or
me.
go Mouthwash.
Oh, yep. That's a W.
That's, you know what? Cheating?
I just,
I didn't cheating.
No, you use ChatGPT.
No, I did in round one.
dude, are streamers
Well, I don't know,
okay?
you didn't keep using it.
Did they reintroduce lead plumbing or something? What's wrong with us?
Oh,
First
Cosmo. That's gotta
She's,
be
like,
before
super early, right?
Apollo. Probably before. Oh, it's either before or after John Glenn. I don't actually know.
I think it's before.
He's right.
Leica was very early, I think.
The dog went up before the first man-made object.
Maybe, man. It's dangerous.
Before man.
The Wi-Fi in space must be amazing because you're so close
First
to
woman.
the satellite.
And there's no
That's-
obstructions.
Here maybe?
Go trash this.
Rob? No. After Voyager 1, probably. Might even be after Guion. I don't know. I'll say that name.
Is it
Sorry.
a woman up before a man?
I would have.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Pandering,
But after a
pandering.
dog. After a
Pandering.
dog.
No, so I could finally get some peace and quiet.
Yikes, man. I'll go with this.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Ryan would just like hurl a piece of sushi in his
Oh no, we trashed one that
Go
wasn't
get
trash.
it.
then.
No, this is right. This is right.
Yo, Chad, you won't believe it, but he typed in Discord that he's not joking. It's fucked up.
I typed, "Am I right, Lance?"
I don't know. I don't think we did horrible
Why is it so slow?
because we fucked up.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, because when it
They
left,
sent
maybe?
it, but it didn't leave.
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of this was when it left Earth.
No, that one specifically said when it left the solar
Well, that's
system.
just incredibly misleading. Hi, puppy. Hello, puppy. You go rah rah rah. You wanna say hi? Time's running out. You go rah rah rah.
Hi, puppy.
Oh no.
The Unicode Consortium wants to make your face into
The
an emoji.
Unicode
You will often be
Consortium, what?
recognized and
Right, you can
earn a
read.
living on brand deals. However, your emoji will be used to mean this. Do you see?
Ryan?
No. No.
It's an easy no.
What are you talking about? Easy no.
Yeah, see,
It's
Ryan
the
would
easiest
like
no of my life.
Why do
What
I
you-
You
wanna
can
have
earn
an
a living
emoji?
on brand deals. All you have to do is be an emoji.
Oh, Steven already says no, man. You're a psycho.
It's making your face mean being
No,
sexist.
it's you being a sushi.
Not beating the allegation.
It's 100% I would sign this contract.
You
It doesn't
are
mean that I'm
insane.
sexist. It just means that my emoji is sexist.
And everyone thinks you're sexist, man.
I don't care what they think.
This is someone screenshot that right there and have that screenshot forever.
Basically, Ryan is now moving to kick as well. We're gonna learn. So,
Screw Picky's going straight to Rumble, man.
what's wrong?
The fuck's Rumble?
That is
even more
It's where kick streamers go when they get banned.
What the hell? Was it what they got? A Foozy tube and that's it?
Yes. A charity raising money for stray pets asks you to participate in a fundraiser.
I broke the game, y'all. It's fucking over. I invented a meta for Jackbox. Then I
Did
just
you
stole
chat
it from what
GPT?
Ryan did. I did. No, I'm kidding.
Just copied the whole prompt, put it into ChatGPT. Oh, this is the same prompt.
No? One looks different.
This is the same answer.
One looks different.
I appreciate it
look
because that's
different.
what I did with the cat.
No, I
Holy
like that
cow.
everyone voted
He's
to give me
flipped
the
the room.
maximum.
Did you also write cauliflower? And you didn't vote because you thought it was your own?
Oh my god. I also
You know what? You guys made a good case for cauliflower. I think I'm
That's really funny.
I was like, what? Why did no one vote? What the hell?
That's really funny. We all did it. We all did it.
You guys are assholes, dude. Everyone fucking split last time.
Oh, no, no, no.
I was just rotating my.
It's fine. I'm winning almost.
It's over, man.
I gotta play
I'm
better.
second.
Kory.
Hey!
Kory wins. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny.
Wow.
That was perfect comedic timing. Honestly,
What next?
Wheel.
Wheel?
I feel like
No.
just about
Wheel.
enough time for the wheel.
Ellen's hazing.
Do it, I
Ellen's
dare you.
hazing. Wheel.
Oh, is it? Oh, am I up? I'm up.
Yeah, you're up, man.
Wait, okay, what do I?
Okay, so you watch the stream in the Discord call, right?
Oh.
So you can see the game, and then you go to jackbox.tv
Yeah,
Okay.
to play.
and then we'll put the code.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yep. And then you make your name the password.
Don't do
No,
that.
Yeah,
No one could ever make that mistake.
who would ever do that? This is basically just
So
trivia.
excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I love this game.
I got my game face on.
Oh, come on, Ryan. You trying to impress new people?
Yeah. You know what I like to do though? I like to write a question that I'm really embarrassed if it wins, so that I
Do it.
lose when I win.
I know some of these.
Oh, Donkey Kong.
Ain't
I
no
mean,
way
Godzilla.
Lizard
The big.
Is
Just the fucking
is
King
the
Kong.
Mothra? Is the Mothra a real thing? I don't.
Oh, you're in trouble.
You're
Oh,
in
God.
danger, man.
Oh God.
Sure, I don't know.
Bro,
This is
ain't no
a-
way
Submit.
Lizard Zoid is real.
I do
right?
not believe Lizard Zoid.
It sounds like
I
it
don't
sounds like it could be though.
know. I don't know.
It's real.
Nah.
Wait.
Yep.
Wow!
I
Oh,
got
I got
those right.
Clawmaster
Man.
wrong. Why did I vote for Clawmaster?
Yeah, I voted for Clawmaster.
Why did I vote for larb? Isn't that like a that's
Yeah, it's
like a Thai
bread
food or
isn't it?
something?
Yeah.
Wait, Dumbo, you got 3,000 points. Jesus
Dude, I got
Christ.
very lucky. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's Jover for me.
Oh, it's so Joe.
Oh,
for
I
me.
know
More
this.
mass-produced globally.
It's definitely.
Really?
Egg
Wait,
plates
that
are
was.
that big, huh?
Wait, what?
What? This is bullshit.
Dude, I've got 2 out of 2 wrong. I'm doing terribly.
I'm bad.
How? I'm
This
getting
is
everything
impossible.
wrong.
Oh,
Bruh,
really?
I've got 1 right, bro.
This is insane.
why is it onions, comma dry? By the way.
Chiblee!
Dude, I
Chiblee.
got 2 correct, bro.
And
Vegetables, man. I'm telling you, vegetarian.
He's a
I'm
vegetarian, he knows.
He is a vegetarian.
I love spinach. I just
Somewhat.
didn't think it was quite that popular.
Holy shit, my first ever power slice.
Oh my
It's
god.
happening.
That's huge.
It's
Oh my
My
fucking
dumbass
God.
really said there's more green peas than green beans. What was I thinking?
I thought there would be more green peas
I
than green
couldn't
beans.
believe how many fucking eggplants there were. I thought that'd be like last.
Eggplants are very popular.
I get to spin.
Hey, I got
oh
a
my god.
solo. Cool
Okay.
beans.
You got this, man. Whatever you do, just don't spin Ryan's name, please.
Here we go, guys.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh my
Don't do that
God.
either. Don't do that either.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
We harmonized,
Go
y'all.
quick. Go quick.
If I don't get
Yeah,
any
move
on this,
quick.
I'm gonna be so sad.
Joker.
Okay, I'll take
Got
it.
some. You got
Ah.
Nice.
Guys, I would like some points. You know,
Good luck,
doesn't wanna
man.
Just
Welcome to the
help me out
wheel.
here, guys.
Yeah, welcome to the wheel, man.
Can you guys let me
Okay,
win
Northernlion,
so
choose
we
me.
can find out who the biggest gyat in the Discord call is?
You can't say that.
I said it.
Hey, I'll take it.
No, no.
More points for me?
Why am I
Please.
losing?
This next one is
tied.
mine. I'm telling you.
Please give me my power slice. Do I get it forever or just this round?
Just this round.
Just this round, yeah.
You get it forever if you win the next round too.
Come on.
Oh!
What the hell does that mean?
It's the power slice.
Oh. Oh, he gets...
Oh my God, he's winning.
Bro, I'm getting cooked.
La la.
Oh, there's only one that makes sense. There's only one that makes
fuck
sense.
me, man.
There's only
Well-
one that makes sense.
Okay.
Well,
Well, like-
you know you want to go for Ryan just in case, right?
I'm
Oh,
in
God.
second last place.
Yeah, but you never know, man.
Oh, God.
No, he's smart. No, he's smart. He knows. He knows who the threat is.
Anti-Canadian
Hey,
bias.
Chiblee, you're frick.
Way!
Wait,
No way!
Are you
What?
kidding me?
who that was Steely Dan? Who are these people?
Yes, that's a Steely Dan joke.
This is so unfair.
Dude, I'm just gonna go with everything that says Steely Dan, and that's all I'm doing.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
There are some of these I don't know, to be fair, but it is very funny because I'm the Steely Dan guy.
You are the stealing Dan guy.
Stealing Dan.
You know who else is a Steely Dan guy?
They stole Dan. They stole
Walter White.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's bragging about Steely Dan to his son, and he's like not having it. And he's like, I put Steely Dan up against any musician today. He says that.
I picked all the ones that didn't say Steely Dan.
Is one Gaucho, Pretzel Logic, and Katie Lied?
Pretzel Logic
What
was
the fuck?
real.
I got 7?
Because Pretzel Logic is real.
Dang, I picked at random and it didn't work out for me, y'all.
They didn't do a very Steely Dan Christmas.
They did not do a very Steely Dan.
Fuck.
Ellen,
I
you
just-
only got
I
one.
only chose the ones that said Steely Dan in, guys. I only chose the ones that said Steely Dan.
That is like one of the most rigged categories I've ever seen.
Oh, yes, this is okay. Okay,
Oh,
guys,
it's
I've got
Ellen.
this.
This is you, man.
Let's
You're
go,
British.
guys.
British bias.
Who
Oh,
are these people?
yes.
Oh, I have no idea.
Easy dub.
What?
Oh, I got one wrong.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm so doomed. Ryan, there's no way you know this, man. Oh no, Peter Capaldi's after that. I forgot. It sounds like an old name.
I don't know who these people are half of the time.
You're telling me Peter fucking Davidson
them
ain't
all
Pete
wrong.
Davidson too, bro?
Oh.
Like, come on. I thought it was a little joke.
What?
Oh my God.
I went on a little run there for a second.
Oh.
This is so easy, okay? So,
How did you?
Woman Doctor
He's
is
a
the
nerd.
newest. Peter,
Yes, obviously.
Peter Capaldi was just before
Second,
that.
yeah, Matt
Then
Smith,
it's
yeah.
And
then
there's-
Matt Smith,
I
then
didn't
David
get those,
Tennant,
though.
then
I got,
Christopher
like,
Eccleston.
Yeah.
Tom Baker, Troy Baker. I got all these other ones, man. How'd you get those?
Well, I just got
I
it
got
right.
Troy Sivan, man. Like, I don't know where he was on the fucking list.
Power slice.
Tell me, I don't like the way you said
Oh,
woman
God.
doctor. I don't know how I did.
I don't know.
I'm
I don't know.
stupid. It
I
borders
think I would have done
Switzerland.
pretty good on this one. I'm backing myself here,
Yeah,
guys.
Does everything line up?
I didn't
Fuck.
believe in Switzerland.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
God damn it.
Alright.
At least give me like 2,000. No, only give me 1,000 points. Okay, I just need one spin. That's fine.
It looks
I
like
clicked. I shouldn't have clicked Belarus.
Well, you guys are looking at
Same,
maps, you bunch of
same.
cheaters.
I shouldn't have
I
clicked
just need one
Belarus.
spin. I just need one spin.
Hungary doesn't? Oh god.
the knowledge
Okay.
Jesus Christ, he's got the whole wheel. Fuck!
But I need like 2 spins to get.
He's a
I
fucking
just need,
peacock down
I
there,
just
man.
gotta spread my boys out. That's all I gotta do.
For
Okay.
our next question, I need you to hum the Jurassic Park
Chiblee's in
theme
first.
yourself very quiet.
Not for long. Apollo caught up.
Such as myself, subject to copyright violations. Which of these are
So
I know
Guys,
doable.
I've got
It's
this.
Jover.
I know
you don't even
dinosaurs.
know
I know
animals.
this.
on the mood or anything?
No,
But
trust
many of
me,
these creatures
I've
were
got
once
this.
my friends. When you see an answer
Bro,
that
ain't no
fits
way
the
they put
prompt, give it a
Dinosaurus.
little tap. That's what I would do.
Jurassicosaurus.
Dude, what about the vegetarian one?
Dude, if I really want
Old
old chompers. I
chompers.
really want old chompers to be a dinosaur, like more than anything.
Remember
No,
when I
dude.
asked your
Oh,
opinion? I
okay,
told you
I'm
it was a
submitting
bit
it.
much.
Is this
No,
just
no,
a
no.
free? Is this just a free
That's it,
like
and the answer's
category?
No,
What are
don't
you
say
talking
that,
about?
because if I get it
What are you
wrong, it's
talking
gonna be
about?
sad.
Compare.
Come on.
All right.
Fuck! Which one did I
Oh
get
my
It was
God.
so easy.
Let's go.
Actually,
Oh, wow.
how do you guys know dinosaurs? I have a 2-year-old. That's my excuse.
I love Thai food.
Because
Well,
I used
I
to be a
mean,
2-year-old.
I was
Look at the
once
ones that were
a child.
wrong, and there's a pretty consistent theme.
I was a DJ, so
That was the one I got wrong, so I feel pretty silly.
You
about
clicked
that one.
Me
Diplo.
too, because I was thinking of like a Diplosaurus, bro.
bro.
Diplodocus was already on there.
Oh, I'm so happy
Yeah, I
you did it
can't
on
read.
purpose.
Sorry, I dropped out of all of the schooling I did.
This is going much better.
There's a chance. Thank you for the power slice.
Oh, you got the power slice? Oh no,
That's okay. I got lots of
Jover.
slices, man. No times twos.
only got 3.
Yeah, there hasn't been any times
slices.
twos. That's true.
Okay, I got no solos.
I got so many
Got
good
one
ones.
solo.
Juice me. Juice me. Book, book,
Hey, I
book.
got a solo.
Hey,
That's
it's coming
tight.
this way. You know it's coming home. Well, kind of
it's so
coming home.
close
They
to
went
me
to
solo.
everyone.
Dude,
Everyone
other than
except
me.
Ellum.
What the hell is this?
And me, I'm not
It's an
in it.
anti-British
Mal.
thing, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm spinning myself, man. Here it comes.
2
Come
power
on, please
slices.
give me.
He's over here
Please.
spinning himself.
I'm spinning myself. Oh no.
Oh,
yeah! Oh
my
yeah!
He did
he's gonna win. He spun
You're
himself.
still winning. You're still winning.
Oh
it.
no!
Look at all these power slices.
Spinner.
Ain't no
There's
way.
a lot of
guys.
power slices.
Ellum, you don't have any slices on the board.
No, no. Oh.
I'm
gonna throw up.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, did he forget to put him on the thing?
Yeah, yeah.
I hate that.
About to get the pot again. But the other meeples can agree on someone else.
You win the pot unless you
Guys,
everyone agrees to give it to someone else.
Don't give it.
Give
Don't
it to
pity
Ellum.
give it
we
to
give it
me.
to Mouth. We
Yeah,
give it to
you
Mouth.
wanna-
He's in last.
yeah,
You give it to Mouth.
guys.
Ellum is in last.
Ellum
What are you
is
talking
next.
about?
1,000.
3 times
what
in
is
a
this?
row.
The problem is we all know Mouth is gonna vote himself.
You're voting
I picked mouth.
I picked
Oh, it's yeah. No, see,
Oh!
that's why I give it to Mouth. That's why.
Divisions never tasted so sweet.
I actually gave it to Ellum.
Oh.
I'm not joking. I was
you
trying to play
did?
3D
Yeah,
chess,
but-
so mouth didn't get sad.
more time
But
to
Mouth
shine.
was gonna give it to Mouth, and that was doomed from the start.
Why is that Doom?
Because we were gonna give it to Ellum.
The
I want
anticipation
points.
for Adland.
He's right.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
What the hell is this?
I see happy meeples.
Uh-huh.
for this
Just
spin.
the only people who don't get points are me and the guy who didn't even put slices on the board?
I didn't get points.
Oh, it's a close
Oh,
game.
yeah. Wait, yes, you did.
More spin.
Yes, you
Did
did.
I?
This is huge. This is huge. It's 1 point. I could win off this spin, Ryan.
Spin is all
You could win off this spin. Oh my god.
Holy.
I could not
This
win
is
off this
everything.
spin.
This is
Let
everything.
me win.
This
Oh,
is
Chiblee, you
the
can
best
win. Oh, you
tell
can't.
your grandkids about.
Get over.
Oh, fun game.
So dog shit, man.
Wait, we have to ask Chad. We have to ask Chad. Oh, never mind. We don't.
In
You
the
mean you have to
wheel,
ask
man.
Chad?
Usually, when you land on that, you do like a referendum. But
Oh, shut up, man. Just spin the damn wheel. I don't want to hear it.
okay,
He's
okay.
dead.
All
He's
right,
dead. We
okay,
got a chance,
okay,
boys.
okay.
We got a chance.
Try to match all of these.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Oh!
Or move.
Oh,
What?
come on. It's rigged, man. This shows this
Oh,
shit's
okay.
rigged.
Bro, who the hell is that?
Match away. I know you can do this.
Oh, I got one wrong immediately.
I don't know who it is. I don't.
Wait,
oh,
what do you mean I got a
God.
mat? What am I doing? Oh, character. Oh, oops.
I just have to. I have to click. Like, there's no other hope for me.
Okay, Ryan's got all of them right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just clicking on all the stuff he's been in, and I didn't realize he's been in all of these.
How do I get so many wrong when I'm only clicking on one? Wait, that's insane.
Yep,
I got every
I
single
fucking
one wrong.
No, I only did 2.
Hey,
'cause
I
I'm
got
an idiot.
0.
Wait, why am I kind of good?
That's really hard.
I just kept clicking movies, so it's like.
I just
he's been
clicked
in
the
it.
Monsters Inc. character I know and the only Italian sounding name I know for The Sopranos, and then I just did random.
You did so good, I'm calling you out.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking
No
Randall.
more movies. No more movies. I'm gonna look stupid with a guess like this. I have no idea.
Dude, I went for 36,000.
80? Oh.
This is the easiest thing I've ever done. 837.
Are you guys insane?
I don't know. 79.
Oh, guys, I was so
God damn
close.
it.
I think really speaks to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Star Trek didn't run for that many seasons, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what the fuck's the point of the question if it's not gonna be a lot?
36,570.
Points for that guess.
Don't stare directly at me.
Fine, I'm in the range, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I'm so fucked. It's so over for me.
Good, dude.
The meeples brave the summit.
He's got a power slice too. Oh man.
It's so joke.
Oh, spread me.
Guys, I need some points.
Hey, are you guys
Alright.
having
Hey,
fun?
I believe
I
it,
hope
man.
you're having fun.
Actually, but like, I need you to land on. Wait, no, dude, I
Come
can't
on.
win.
Oh, Chiblee sweep, Chiblee sweep.
Oh, you're all happy for
Chiblee,
Chiblee.
Chiblee!
You're all
Chiblee can
happy
win.
for Chiblee.
Calm down, calm down.
Chip Nation, Chip Nation, spin.
Crazy time, I picked
Oh,
yellow.
his
Is it gonna hit
wheel
500
stacked.
X?
Winner wheel.
Oh my
His wheels
god.
stacked.
This is the moment, man. This is the
Oh my
moment.
God, Chip.
This is a canon moment.
He's gonna try.
Oh,
Oh no.
No.
Ryan hit the brakes. That's not fair.
Just like crazy time, man.
oh man.
Why didn't I get this?
Oh, come on.
You gotta have 20,000
Please,
points to
just-
spin.
Oh.
Oh man.
Was that enough for me?
Is that put Apollo?
Well, you guys are
No, I
both
think it's
gonna-
just under.
Does it?
Oh, me though.
He's got it.
Me though.
You fucker, you piece of shit. You do,
Oh.
do not spin this, you piece of garbage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No shot. There is no
Holy
shot, bro.
Oh.
There's
That's
no way it comes all the
crazy.
way back around. Okay, no, it's my moment, dude. It's my time.
It's my
It's my
moment.
time.
You've got this.
It's my time. It's my time.
You've got this, man.
It's my time.
Let's go. I'm on the rise, guys.
Oh my God. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out.
Land on me.
See, dude,
Come
on,
no
come on,
Jackbox
come
game
on.
gets us going like this,
Come on.
man.
Land on me.
Not even a square with someone else on it.
All that for a drop of blood.
You gotta lose. He has to lose. There's no. Come on. Come on, you lose. Come on. One time. One time. Good game, man.
Insane. That's insane. A win for Northern Lions, a
God.
win for me, guys. That's what I always say.
Man, no, it's not in this.
That's
It's
what
not
I
that
always
way.
say, guys.
There is no God.
You
There is
can't
no
say
God.
that, man.
Man.
No!
Oh my God.
Never mind. Let's not kill the mood.
Can I tell you something very troubling? I don't know if Librarian is here. They probably thought they had the day off. But if I have to work, so do you. My wife showed me Squeaks' NPC stream.
Gen Q, ice cream, yum yum, yum yum. Oh, a blue shell, take cover. Oh no, ice cream, so good, yum yum. Thank you, gang gang, gang.
Blue Shell, I'm in first place. Take cover, take cover. She was watching it. My daughter was watching it, and then my daughter was laughing her ass off. And then she started to quote it. So, you know, she's turning 3 this month, just to give you some perspective. But she was going around the house going like, Daddy, you say blue shell. And I'm like, blue shell. And then she goes, oh no, take cover. Ice cream. Ice cream, so good. Early onset brain rot. Well, I mean, it just goes to show you, if you're like in your 30s and you're watching NPC streams and going like, this is entertaining, there's two ways you could look at that, I would say. One way you could look at that is it's good old-fashioned, family-friendly entertainment that's good for general audiences, i.e. like a Pixar movie. Or you could look at it and you could say, you have the same taste in media as my 2-year-old child. But you know what I was thinking? Again, this is more of a Twitter thing, so I apologize if you're unfamiliar with the parlance of our times. I was thinking about, why is it only real estate agents and tech bros that make insane thread boy tweets that are like, I saw one, and I'm not even suggesting this guy is wrong. I'm just suggesting that it's hard for me to put myself in this mindset as a 34-year-old man, and I'm pretty sure this guy was older than me. I saw a post that was like, everybody is misusing caffeine. If you become addicted to it and you use it every single day, it loses its power. I use caffeine sparingly. I take 100 milligrams, and it's like 17 tweets, like all threaded into one, right? I use caffeine sparingly. I take 100 milligrams on my deadlift day to help me reach a 1 rep maximum, and then the next day I take 50 to taper, and then the next day I go back to 0, and I'm like, why are you motivated to make this tweet? Sometimes I think of something funny, and I'm like, maybe I'll tweet it and make people laugh. But why do middle-aged people who have sold their company for more money than I'll ever see in my lifetime, why do they spend their time writing stuff like, here's how to like growth hack your body? Didn't you win at life? Or is this like, you got enough money, but now the one thing you couldn't figure out how to max is attention. So you're like, I know that sounds rude. I guess what I'm trying to say is, why is it only tech people and real estate agents? Why is there never like, I'm a fucking grain farmer from Wyoming, and here's my tips for life? I assume it's because they're either satisfied with their life or their asses are like actually busy. They don't have a gaping hole inside of them that only the attention of strangers can fill. I wouldn't know what that's like because look at what I do for a living, but I'm just saying, you fucking never see somebody like, I'm an elementary school teacher and here's my 15 tips for getting the most out of life. It's always like, I'm an elementary school teacher. Please, like, help us. I have to buy my own school supplies for the kids. It doesn't make any damn sense. Who would want an elementary school teacher's tips? I mean, I would rather hear tips from like a normal person about how they cope with life than like, oh, I made a better way I made a piece of fucking middleware that every medical office in the country uses. Here's my tip. When you're on 1 rep max deadlift day, do 100 milligrams of caffeine in advance. Like, it just... How about like some tips for making like your kids' lunches a little bit faster? That's something that might actually be useful for like the average individual my age. Or the other thing is, maybe some dairy farmers could start posting about this shit. And then I could stop insulting Silicon Valley. It brings me a great deal of pleasure. But I want to know the motivations behind it so I can also roast it like more effectively. I feel like I'm definitely coming from a place of ignorance, but you ever make your kids lunch on 100 milligrams of caffeine? I don't know. I mean, here's my pro tip for life. Wake up at 5:20 a.m. and drink a cup of cold brew concentrate on the toilet before getting on the Peloton for 2 hours. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. Why on the toilet? I have to do 2 things in the morning. I gotta drink a cup of coffee and I gotta poop. And I don't have time to wait. If I drink the cup of coffee first, my bowels are gonna be mighty displeased. If I do the bowel movement first, my brain is gonna be like, oh, what the fuck, I'm so tired. Watch out for the laser beams. My top 10 pro tips for Armored Core 6. People are completely misusing caffeine. 7 billion people on the planet are wrong. I'm the only person who's right. Have you ever considered that? Also, hey, whoa. Ease up on the missiles there, bro. You must really hate this guy on Twitter. You know what it is? It's someone having a bad take and then thinking that like they owned you because their take is so bad that you like had the audacity to argue against it. You're like, wow, my take must have really riled you up. You're like, no, it's just like not. It's just so wrong that like I felt the need to reply. It has nothing to do with the, it's not like you're challenging my model of reality or something like that. I mean, after reading that, I had a cup of coffee this very morning. Also, in order to post shit like that, I want to know what your deadlift max is. Because if Eddie Hall is drinking a cup of coffee every morning, and your ass is deadlifting like 225 or something like that, and you're like, here's my secret, you should have to post your 1 rep max along with your advice. 225 kilos? I mean, that's a pretty strong deadlift for like a guy who's just a normal lad. I don't think it needs to be 800 pounds. That's got to put you in like the, 1 in 100,000 sort of territory. Because I keep clicking on the Thread Boys posts from Silicon Valley that are like, everything you thought you knew about making sandwiches is wrong, Twitter keeps serving me more tweets from Silicon Valley Thread Boys, and I love it because I'm like, holy cow, this is a different world than what I'm used to. But then also I hate it because like every single post is like, I need a personal housekeeper. I need a therapist that lives in my house. I need a personal chef. I need a personal trainer that lives in my house. I need my house to be a monastery so that I have complete clarity to seek my purpose. And you're like, damn, bro, what's your purpose? And they're like, I'm making DoorDash too. You're like, really? That's it? You're making a worse version of something we already have? You're making Snapchat on the blockchain? You need to go huff ayahuasca in like the Colombian jungle so you can come back and make like Uber Eats, but you can pay extra to get the food to you 2% faster. Just kidding, it never works. I would have thought like this is something you'd have to do if you were like the president or something like that. Or if you were like the captain of a nuclear-powered submarine who needs complete mental clarity. But instead it's like, nah, man, we're making like a worse train. And then there's like 900 replies from other blue checks that are like so true. I've always been saying this. Nobody's as enlightened as a 22-year-old computer science graduate who thinks they're the only person who it would be nice if somebody else did their dishes for them so they could focus on shit they find more valuable to themselves. Meanwhile, the happiest people I've ever met in my life cook dinner and then they're like, give me that plate. And I'm like, no, it's okay, I can help. And they're like, no, I like doing the dishes. Well, what do they know? They never made Snapchat too. Are these guys related to the dudes who live for the grind? I don't know. And I can't tell if that one dude's messing with me. The dude who he made the post that was like everybody's drinking coffee wrong. Somebody tattled, somebody narked on me, and he was like, here's one for free for you. And it was like, everybody makes mistakes when they buy snacks for their kids' lunches. You have to buy snacks that are divisible by the number of children you have. Also, what I do if I'm making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, I make peanut butter sandwiches the night before, open parentheses, you can't put jelly on them because then they'll get soggy. Then in the morning, I put jelly on them so that they get fresh peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'm like, this can't be real. But when I was it's either the greatest satire of all time, or he's a true believer, in which case, more power to you, quite frankly. I wanna, if he takes offense to it, I do want to get in the mentions and basically just say, it's your God-given right to live however you want to live on the planet. I'm not making fun of your soul. The way that you're tweeting is incompatible with the way that I'm living my life, which is fine. What's wrong with saving time? That's begging the question. At the end of the day, what would I say? What's wrong with saving time? The Twitter thread was 9 tweets. Probably took 15 minutes to set the whole thing up, thread it properly. I think it would only take you like 10 years of making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches the night before school instead of in the morning of school in order to compensate for the amount of time it took to tweet about how much time you were saving making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches the night before school. That's my hunch, at least. I'm not trying to be a hater. In the whole scheme of things, just disagreeing with a guy is like, we can still get along. We could still be at the barbecue together. We could even have some banter. He can make my job's not real either, we have more in common than we have apart, and neither of us are like war criminals or something like that, but I've almost gotten my first driver's license. Prezzo, are you here? I almost got my G2. Sorry, I forget how it works. G1 is the paper license that basically doesn't allow you to do anything, right? G2 is when you're basically full licensed, and then G is the full license. That is correct. It's been a while. That's it? I've got none of that? I mean, you should get your G1, just because the G1 is like, that's easy. I think you have to get 80% on the paper test. I have no idea how hard the actual driving test is because I passed first try. And I'm not flexing it. But I had my G1. I took young drivers. And young drivers, you're on fucking blast, okay? You know, I can spot a fellow young drivers graduate every time I'm outside. You know why? The stop line for the road will be here. Young drivers, graduates always stop here, just in case the person behind them is going 10,000 miles an hour over the speed limit and their brake lines got cut. And then when you come close to behind them, they move up as you come in, which is like, you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me. Wow, seems like a good idea, right? That's a great idea for defensive driving. Sure, maybe in like Aurelia or something like that, but in the big city is annoying as hell because it means that every time you come up to a traffic light, it's red. Red means don't go. So why the hell do I have to move up 10 feet every 3 seconds? It doesn't make sense. Nobody should be hitting the gas. Everybody should be in line in single file where they're supposed to be. But every 3 seconds, the car in front of me is moving up because the car in front of them is moving up because the car in front of them is moving up because there's a young driver's graduate up at the front who just kept 50 feet of extra runway just in case. Anyway, I finished my 12 lessons of young drivers or something like that. And then the last thing my instructor said to me before I took my driving test is, yeah, I don't really know. I give you about a 50-50 shot of passing the test. Passed that shit first try. Went to Korea for a year. Came home. Took the full driving test. Passed it first try. I'm flipping them both birds, librarian. That one's for you. Is driving age 16 in Canada? Yeah. I think you can get your G1 at 15. I can't remember. Your G1 doesn't really... when you get your G1, it's like a learner's permit, though. So you have to have a licensed driver in the car to drive yourself. I was told to pull over on a practice test. He said pulling over there was dangerous and failed me. Dude, I feel like the driving test is one of the only like legal standardized tests where they have trick questions. Like when I took my driver's test, the person administering the test was like, can you parallel park between these two cars? And I said, sir, that's a driveway. And they said, yes, I know. Go ahead and do it anyway. But I felt like I avoided the caltrops. I feel like if I was just like, okay, sure, they would have been like, oh, sorry, you failed. You blocked someone's driveway. Maybe not, but that's the way it felt at the time, at least. They'll fail you if you don't tell the instructor to put on their seatbelt. So that, I understand, like, you want to make sure that you've got good drivers, okay? Obviously, they're not doing their job because 50% of the cars you see on the road are driven by insane people. So the test is not fully working. There needs to be, like, there needs to be less arbitrary auto-fail conditions. Like, apparently in Ontario, it's like an auto-fail if the instructor feels like they have to slam on their brakes. Like, because in the driving instructor's car, usually there's brakes on the passenger side as well. That shit is stupid. Sometimes people will jaywalk or fall into the street or drive like an insane person. And you'll feel in danger because they're not doing their part. If you're driving unsafe and then the examiner is like, well, I have to stop you right here, that's one thing. But if you got a green light and then somebody like sprints out into the middle of the intersection and they have to slam on the brakes, that's not an auto fail. You should auto fail that guy. He should lose his walking license. Why wouldn't the driver brake? The driver was probably braking too, but in those situations you have like, 1/20th of a second in order to react. So, just because the examiner hit the brakes in an emergency situation doesn't mean the driver made a mistake. Just seems kind of unfair to me, honestly. In Japan, if you stop for a pedestrian, the pedestrian waves you through and then you go, you can get a ticket. That's too much. I mean, I get that, what do they say? Like every model. This game looks really good, by the way. Sorry. I love how they're constantly just putting like a red translucent filter over the entire game at all times. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to, okay? I understand that all models are by their very nature false. Like, they can't be perfect. That's why it's a model. Otherwise, it would just be called the way that it fucking is, I guess. But either way, there are some laws that just strike you as, like, being a little silly. Like, we've talked about this before. I don't have any experience with this. But what I read about on r/Vancouver is that in British Columbia, if you are intoxicated and you go to sleep in your car, even if you sleep in the back seat with your keys in your pocket, you can be arrested for like operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. The way that you get around that is that people fall asleep in their car, but before they go to sleep, they take their car keys and they throw the keys under their car, so that when they wake up in the morning, they just like crawl around on the wet concrete and then get their car keys from the floor. Like, does that seem like that law is doing what it's designed to do? Like, that's madness. No, but it's funny. It is funny. Just can't imagine like how upset you would be if your life got ruined because you got a DUI for sleeping in your car with your keys in your pocket. And then, like, you know, 50% of the people that you meet would be like, well, that's your fault. You're supposed to throw them under your car when you go to sleep. There's that video of a college girl getting a DUI while waiting for someone else to come pick her up in her car because it's cold outside. See, that's not the spirit of the law, okay? It's why, like, when we lived in an apartment building, this shit always pissed me off, is like the 5% of the population are sociopaths, and the other 95% bear the cost. But that's not the way it should be. In our old apartment building, we would always get these notices. An email blast for everybody. Hey, you have one new voicemail. Hey, this is the property manager. Just so you know, if your dog shits on the carpet, you should clean it up. Okay. Hey, it's getting really fucked up, pal. We keep having to clean dog shit off the carpet. Please don't let your... We never let our dog shit on the carpet. We don't even have a motherfucking dog. Signs in every elevator bay. Don't let your dog shit on the carpet, please, please. The 5% of people letting their dog shit on the carpet do not care. They don't know how to read, okay? What you got to do is petition a judge to let you use the security camera footage, and then you find the person who's letting their dog shit on the ground, and then you can, there's many creative ways you can now solve your problem, okay? What you don't do is just like, please, we're appealing to the kindness of everybody, to the consensus. I think we shouldn't let our dogs pee on the ground and poop on the ground. No, you run a fucking, you get a DNA assay of every pet that lives in the building, so that whenever any dog shit is found, you take it down to the fucking lab and put it in the centrifuge, figure out what dog it is, and then you do what you gotta do in order to deter it from happening in the future. Maybe you levy some kind of a lien on them. Maybe you give them some kind of fine. Maybe you pee on a dinner plate and then put it in the freezer, and then pull the dinner plate out of the freezer when it's frozen and slide the disc of pee under their front door. And then if they go, what the heck, somebody peed in my house, then you send everybody a voicemail that's like, hey, don't pee in this guy's house even though he let his dog poop on the carpet 25 times. Same thing, right? You know, if people aren't breaking down their cardboard before they put it in the shared cardboard dumpster, you don't need to say, hey, it'd be really nice if you broke your cardboard down. You just look at the shipping label, because there's no doubt if they're too lazy to break down the box, they're not ripping the shipping labels off. You grab the fucking cardboard, you take it up to their apartment, you throw it in front of their door, and you say, do it again. You're the property management company. You don't need to send everybody a voicemail or an email or print out some kind of clip art with like a dog giving a thumbs up. Hey, we're all in this together. The person who did the wrong thing should bear the costs for the wrong thing, and leave everybody else alone. They know. They're not clicking on, oh, one new voicemail. I wonder what it is. Hey, honey, maybe we got the house. Brip, brip. Don't let dogs poop on the carpet in shared areas. Oh, whoa, I never thought of that. Sorry. So true. I get mass emails twice a week about how to properly dispose of my trash in my apartment building. Shit sucks. I guess what I'm trying to say is the laws of public decency have gone too far, and they protect the willfully malevolent. We need to peel back some of those privacy laws. Did you see the story about the dude in Texas who he lived in an apartment building, and they broke into his house and threw all his shit out? And then he was like, "Why did you throw all my shit out?" And they were like, "Oh, we were supposed to evict your neighbor, but we got the apartment number wrong. Our bad." And then the next day, they were like, "Oh, you're living here illegally anyway because your name isn't on the lease. Only your sister's name is on the lease, so you're illegally subletting. So we're actually going to evict you now, even though we already threw all your shit in the garbage." And he's like, "What the fuck?" It's got to be, I don't know the rules of Texas, okay, clearly, except for the rules of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But the lawyer that's representing this guy is going to win him like $2.5 million, right? I feel like even in Texas, a judge is going to be like, "What are you doing there?" Then they said, "You're lucky we're only evicting you. When we went through your apartment, we found counterfeit money, and it turns out it was like Monopoly money from a board game that he plays with his kid." Like, that's one of those things that I don't wish that it happens to me. But at my most fucked up, that is what goes through my head. When I don't get my receipt from the grocery store and then I go into the pharmacy holding a bottled drink or something, I'm like, "Yeah, tackle me, motherfucker. Tackle Excalibur security, tackle me. Tackle me. You didn't pay for that vitamin water. You didn't pay for that would be my lucky day. You fucking tackle me and the London drugs. You think I didn't pay for this? I'll show you my damn receipt. I'll show you my damn receipt in a court of law in front of a certified officer of Her Majesty's Justice Service, okay?" The older I get, let me tell you something here, okay? I have seen the Twitter video of the guy sucking his wife's toes at the stoplight. I don't know what relevancy that has, but thank you for reminding me. That's a very funny video. Here's how old I am. I don't think there's anything wrong with wearing socks and sandals. If you find it comfortable, more power to you. Who cares what, some 17-year-old kids are going to say about your outfit? You own property. You got a spouse. You're out there doing some yard work or something. You're shopping for new jockeys. Like, just live your life, okay? But I am not so old that I understand men who are keeping the socks on during intercourse. That just does not make sense to me. It's not like you are doing it clothed. You took everything off but the socks. Like, if you left your shirt on and then your socks, I guess I would be like, I kind of get it. But if you took your shirt off, your pants off, your underwear off, but then you left your socks on, what are you doing? Now notice I only said for men, okay? There's a difference. And again, I didn't start the fire. Well, God forbid. What would be even funnier? Guy who takes his hat off, then takes his shirt off, but then puts his hat back on and has his socks on. I still don't understand. Like, socks and sandals, I mean, these are different things, but socks and sandals are easy to understand. You got socks on, you want to go outside, you don't want to bother tying a shoe. You're like, I got sandals, what am I going to do? Spend 10 seconds taking my socks off to put my sandals on so like a teenager doesn't make fun of me when I'm buying overnight oats? No, you just run socks and sandals. You fucking go to the store. And then if they laugh at you, you just show them how much equity you have in your home. And then they'll go home and post about it on social media. This isn't fair, blah, 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 blah. But the socks during intercourse simply doesn't make sense to me. If you've already gone through the trouble of taking everything else off, the socks have to go, because a man that's completely naked but just with socks on is just like a very funny image to me. It's in my opinion, it's not the most flattering outfit for a man to wear. I get cold feet. Brother, the blood is pumping. Like, if anything, you should be maybe like a little bit too warm during that. You should... You are so straight? What are you talking about? I don't know, is this... Maybe you're right, unfortunately. Maybe it makes it hard to understand. Somebody, from a different star or a different stripe tell me. If you're gay, are you like, nah, it's based when a man wears socks during sex? All I can think of, with God as my witness, you saying that a man keeps his socks on during sex, I'm picturing like Rudy Giuliani. That's it. It's the only image that comes to mind. It's like a man who, like the second to last piece of clothing that he takes off is like his suspenders. And then like his pantaloons fall down. And then he's got like dress socks on, you know, like those really thin, soft socks. He probably just took off a dress shirt that is like blue and it has the white collar and the white cuffs. I mean, while he was taking his shirt off, he had to like undo his cufflinks first and then... I'm sure that's not it 100% of the time, but that's how it feels to me. Fucking weird ass undershirt, so true. Have you seen Slackers? I don't think I can imagine any other streamer who might have seen it. Have I seen Slackers? What a ridiculous question. I love you, but I hate you, which brings to mind how much I love you. We could have worked things out, you know, in my little room, in my little locked room. I'm sorry that you had to settle for Dave, the one-dimensional man. He's filed under cocksucker in my little black book. Sweetness can rot your teeth. Bittersweet cacophony. And you hold the key. You hold the... You think I don't know every word from Slackers? Devin Sawa, Jason Schwartzman, the older brother from Pete and Pete's. It's pretty bad, but I kind of like it. Come sit next to me, pour yourself some tea. You know what I'm talking about? I know you do. I know you do. Kind of insane this information occupies space in your brain. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that sometimes when I hear a song, usually like during a Peloton ride, I'll hear a song that I've literally not heard since like 1998, and I still know like 80% of the words. I'm like, what are you doing in there?
You're really evil.
Grandpa was a man who sat in his
Where are you,
wheelchair,
Kory? They're all over the place here, man.
waiting for blood to suck. I'm like stuck on the wrong side of the map, I think.
Oh god, I fucked up. I'm dead.
You didn't.
Y'all,
I
I'm dead.
fucked up. Justin, you're fucking cracked, dude.
I'm doing the DBD thing.
I'm going crazy.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. He missed
No,
me. He
it's
missed me. He missed me. He missed me. He
stalled.
missed me. Woo! Woo! Woo!
This won't work, I don't think.
Let's go.
Oh, well, shit.
Hey!
Hello.
What are you doing up here,
I thought
man?
did you turn the battery off?
No, it was just off.
Oh,
Kory!
Oh,
that's good.
What?
Somebody
It's on the other side of the...
somebody didn't turn on the battery.
I don't know what I'm doing up here, man.
When they spawned in.
I've only played twice.
It's so over.
Hey, how'd you close the door? What the fuck? I'm dead. Cook
Holy
won't even
shit.
stand up, dude. He doesn't know.
Oh, Julie.
He doesn't know what's up from down. Oh, he went the other way. I focused the other side that they apparently didn't give a shit about at all.
Freedom.
Turn, you still got one left.
Oh, wait, someone's still alive?
Sorry.
Gamer focus mode. What is this
Guys, I'm gonna
character's
put on some,
ability, Ryan?
They can hear
Put on some
sound like
deodorant.
this.
Oh, right. That's right.
Oh, wow, that's such a good skill. It's way better than instantly unlocking a door.
Or like stopping a killer for 10 seconds straight.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish I didn't
Yeah,
hard spec this guy, honestly.
I think he's right near you.
I don't know, man. I don't see shit.
I don't know what the hearing thing is telling me. It like zoomed in, but it might have just been on the generator.
I mean, I saw the fuse, so I mean, you don't have the fuse unless there's multiple fuses. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, he's right here. He's right here. He's at the generator.
Oh,
Where you just were.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, he headed me off at the pass.
Oh,
Oh,
He's
and
going to
there's-
the gate.
Sweet.
He's going down the well. He's in the well.
He's gone. He's
Oh,
gone.
what? I ran
think
out
I
of
think I
stamina and
died.
just got angry.
Well, you can get back up though, right?
Recovering
he's good.
and recovering and. Anybody want to
take
do
your
this?
time, take your
Anybody
time.
want to do the fuse puzzle?
I just, why does Cook do that?
Yes, good, Ryan, good.
Ew, he's getting bone scraps. He's gonna stab us.
Wait, how does he know I'm getting bone scraps?
He made noise.
Hey.
Oh, how'd you get down here so fast? His map knowledge is insane.
Oh, there you go.
Ryan, you're him, dude. You're him.
10 times I was him.
Timothy Chalamet.
Dude, you can't say they're on some streamers, they'll lose their mind.
He's looting it.
I'm going noiso mode.
He's sick of
What?
noise mode.
Okay, Travis.
This music goes crazy, though.
I'm gonna
Yeah, it
smack
does.
that
I
Johnny.
think this is
upside
Skrillex's
his
new
head.
jam.
He's up
Yeah.
top.
I would unironically
He's up here with
listen
us?
to this
Okay.
if it was like a 28-minute song. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I can see this being the outro of an extremely long song that I like.
Yeah.
Like, put this shit on Spotify and say Boris made it, dude. Everyone's going crazy for it.
Oh, could he be going all the way back the other one?
No way.
I can hear sound.
That's so good.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with him. Make him hear noises.
Yeah.
So can I though. I can hear noises.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
but
gotta
you can do it
cup.
better.
You gotta cup your hand to your ear.
I
though.
do have to cup my hand.
That's your disadvantage.
He's right.
No. dude.
Oh, he was at the other one.
Oh,
He's cracked. He's cracked.
That's so scary.
that was scary.
Sorry, I take responsibility. I didn't know what my duties were upstairs. I was just trying to get blood to Grandpa.
It's okay.
We all escaped from the rear.
The rear exit.
Ooh, good game. Good game.
I love a good
Good
escape
game.
from the rear exit.
Yeah.
What about that McDonald's you talk about? I'm not safe at that McDonald's. That's for sure. There's some places in Vancouver you're not safe. I was thinking about it. We were driving around Vancouver on Sunday, and there were parts like we were driving through our old neighborhood, and there was just a middle-aged man freaking the fuck out on the sidewalk. He was throwing his arms to the side and spinning around really fast, and then like clawing at his skull and screaming at the sky. And I said, like, man, you know, this is something I haven't missed. And then Kate said, what is it? And I said, look at this guy over here freaking out. And then Kate said, where? And I said, right there. And then she said, oh, maybe he's just doing Tai Chi. And I said, are you looking at him? Because this dude is not doing Tai Chi. He's wearing like winter clothes. It's 29 degrees Celsius. He's like in a playground freaking out. She was like, maybe he's doing Tai Chi. My wife always, she wants to see the best in people. I saw the picture of Big Ed. I have no idea what the context was, but yes, he was completely naked in a swimming pool. And someone said he looks like exactly like a Goron from The Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina of Time. And he does. I don't think it's good to body shame people, but apparently he's not a good guy. So I'm gonna... I mean, maybe people are very ready for this take. Almost everybody on 90 Day Fiance is a bad person. And I mean that with complete sincerity. Even the people who are otherwise like friendly on the show, you know, they're not outwardly insane or toxic. Hang on, I'm the best to ever do it. Even those people are kind of enormous assholes in my opinion, because, I mean, just to be honest, maybe you don't want to hear this take, maybe you do. Most of them are old men who are taking advantage of economic disparity on a global scale in order to marry a much younger woman. Like, you might say they're just lonely, and I'm sure that they are lonely, but they're not doing, like, you know, online dating in their own country to meet other, like, 50-year-old women that are the same age as them. They're always like, I'm gonna marry, like, some 19-year-old girl from Thailand or Brazil or Colombia or something like that. It wouldn't be too interesting the other way. Oh, I know, the show would suck if it was like, I'm old and I'm doing online dating with other old people. Dude, Cook's pants are like me when I have my period. Kate, what the hell is going on? She's going crazy. She's off the perk, man, in my chat. My chat can't handle that level of realness, okay? They still don't think that girls even poop. First sentence, oh that's sissy. First sentence on stream, me when I have my period. I was laughing when somebody tweeted me like, they were like, what are your thoughts on this image? And it was someone on Twitter losing their mind. They said, normal people find it disgusting to imagine any of their relatives having sex. It's called being a normal person, you fucking freak, or something like that. And they said, what are your thoughts on this? And I simply, I went to memegenerator.net and I searched Dr. Manhattan, the one where he points and Rorschach explodes. And all I put on Dr. Manhattan was, your parents have had sex at least once. How about period poops, though? I'm not grossed out by this, by the way. I think there is a double standard. Like, all I ever want is fairness. That's why I talk about the differences between men and women's bathrooms. But, like, men, if we get 8 dudes together, we play London or something like that. I guess we get 3 dudes together, we play London. We're like, how good does coming feel? Coming, shitting, puking, burping, farting, coming. Like, it's just that over and over. And everyone's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. I feel like if there was a stream or a podcast of like 3 women on Twitch and they're like, I masturbated, people would be like, what? I was pooping on the toilet the other day. They'd be like, excuse me? There's a double standard, man. You're a rare non-misogynist? That's what I'm saying. I beat the odds. I beat the allegations. You know that if men had periods, it would become like the #1 fodder for stand-up comedy ever, right? Some dude with Gregor Mendel's hairline would get up on stage and be like, so my period happened last week, and everyone in the audience would be like, oh, here we go. Here we go, dude. I love when he does the period bits. It's crazy that Gregor Mendel is your example of someone who has a bad hairline. I always think about it because I've told this story before, but in grade 11 or grade 12 biology, you know, we got the textbooks from the class that had them the year before, and next to Gregor Mendel's picture, there was a writing in ballpoint pen that said, receiving hairline much? So I will never forget what Gregor Mendel looks like. What kind of weapon is that? This is DLC. This is what's known as a Slim Jimmy. Why that sounds so much worse? I guess because it sounds like an extra small condom. Usually people buy the extra large, even though they don't need them, in my opinion. I buy them because the foil is gold. We are not the same. Oh, I should have thrusted, bro. Me when I'm going over game film of me having sex. Of course, thrust, what was I thinking? Can I cook? It's my last day on Earth to live. I'd rather play Leatherface than swap to the Hitchhiker, honestly. Thank you. I added you to my will. I gotta be real careful now because it would be so fucked up if I died today. so true, but it would be a great bit. I mean, I think I would find it funny. It would be tragic and funny at the same time. I hope I live for like another 45 years, you know. I was going to say plus or minus, but really, hopefully plus. But if I gotta go, then at least it would be funny. Julie said, what? ... Average PlayStation player. Be like, PlayStation players when they see an obvious joke. I saw Jericho tweet like, wouldn't it be funny if this was the reason that Messi really came to Inter Miami and it was him advertising the Messi burger at the Hard Rock Cafe? And then someone replied and they were like, I'm pretty sure that's not why he came. I'm pretty sure it's because he got a cut of the Apple TV rights. And then Jericho replied like, no, I'm pretty sure it's the Messi burger and fries at the Hard Rock Cafe. And they said, now I really don't know if you're trolling. Praise the ancestors. So true. What happened to channel points betting? It's been gone for 9 months. /user. Let's just investigate this. Pimp Pizzle. 2 timeouts. Only Nightbot and Moobot. Recognize the name. Been around for a long time. Here in September. Here in August 31st. August 21st. July 26th. May. You were gone for like 2 months. Then you were here in March. You were here for a little bit. In January, you referenced Tropic Thunder saying the fatties fart too, which I think is hilarious. And then I gotta say, you've left like 10 messages in chat total in the last 10 months. And then there is a period here where you said, oh baby, even more millions to add to the pile, plus 1.6 million on that last bet. I'm a doubter today, 1.5 million, baby. Another big payout for me, plus 1.4 million. Let's go, doubters. Doubters win again. Rise up, doubters. Oh, man. It really was. We turned off channel points betting, and you went away for like 8 months. You did not misrepresent your experience. Hey, NL, do you like matcha? Shut the fuck up. Matching your nuts up with my forehead or something. Matcha, how about you match your lips around my you-know-what, you piece of crap. You think I'm going to fall for that shit again? You like cold brew? Yeah, I love cold brew. Oh, could you brew up some juice to put on my nuts that you could suck off? You fucking asshole, dickhead. Bad man. Get back here. Get back here. Can't answer it. Just can't have a conversation these days. Everyone's always telling me to suck on their nuts. You ever eaten that suck on my? I haven't. I haven't ever eaten that suck on my. What's good there? I don't know. I've never been either. What are you talking about? What is this? Motherfucker said the flambe is to die for, but they spelled it F-L-O-M-B-A-Y. I can't fucking do this job anymore, man. I'm losing my mind. Oh, man. The little bro doesn't even know the Unicode character for an Exante goo. This is 1991. Oh, 1989. Oh, I should have remembered. Yo, my people. It's crazy that I've been in the industry for so long that this almost is part of my career, but it's not. It's like 7 years before I got started. Xbox puts its 01 or later. Magazines still exist, so that puts it like before 2010. For example, Electronic Gaming Monthly still exists. I mean, you're going to make me do it, aren't you? It's literally all dudes. Like, I am scanning, and that's fine, but like, it is really funny. I am scanning for a single woman, and Hey, where's Morpheus, brother? For $1, name a woman. A woman? Actually, we should stop looking because if we find the woman, it's probably going to be a booth babe. How much do clothes cost in the Matrix? Anyway, okay, I see a Dragon Quest game. I see a woman! I'm going to say this is 05. No, because the Xbox 360 came out in 05. This is probably 03. 01! Wow! Holy. I don't get the wax museum. Listen, I've never been to a wax museum, but it does seem like the craziest possible tourist attraction. I'm sorry, there's no way to... I just hope you find this funny because it's very rude. How much of bumfuck nowhere do you need to have grown up in order to be like, let's go into this place? They have sculptures that look like people we've seen on TV. It's not even the people themselves. It's like candle recreations of people that you've seen in movies and television. Like, it's just weird. Check it out. Here's like an inanimate object that kind of looks like Michael Jackson. Is art? Well, I mean, I'm not going to go for your throat if you go to the art gallery or something like that, but like, they're not going to the art gallery. They're walking into some shit that's like, holy cow, that's Bruno Mars, I think. Like, before pictures existed, and I guess you'd be like, if you only heard their voice on the radio, you'd be like, holy cow, I didn't know that's what Steve Allen looked like. That's what the president looks like? Oh my God. But nowadays, you're like, what? My dad and I would always go to the Wax Museum in New York City to try to dunk on the Yao Ming. Okay, that's pretty funny, honestly. I support that. Now, if I was in a city that had a wax museum and Kate was like, do you want to go to the wax museum? I'd be like, hell yeah. Let's go see some fucked up sculptures. This is exactly the same. This is London, 1962. Also known as Amsterdam, 1972. Stop the Kindermoord. I think that's like an is it over for me? I think I know what that means. A campaign group in the Netherlands protesting for safer infrastructure at a dangerous junction. I support that. Out-of-state travelers quarantine 14 days. Sorry, that's... Shit drives me crazy. I know we're still living in this era. I got nothing against the regulations, okay? Just my current flavoring, if I had to tell you what the dominant flavor of the 2020s is, please wash your hands for 20 seconds. You must wash your hands for 20 seconds with scalding hot water in order to prevent the flow of disease. Meanwhile, the sink has 2 dribbles of water that come out. And I'm like, why is the sink so fucking slow? Please think of the environment. We here at Yum Brands have signed a pledge to minimize our water usage simultaneously. And so I'm like, 20 seconds is like 3 drops of water. And then I'm like, and then I go to the paper towel dispenser. I get 1 little postage stamp. Meanwhile, Colonel Sanders' great-great-great-grandniece is flying over my head in her own Boeing 747. I'm just saying, you got to pick one, okay? You got to pick whether we're washing our hands for 20 seconds, vigorously getting under the nails, etc., or you got to choose your green initiative. You can't have them both at the same time. You got to advertise one or the other. Maybe we could stop using water to wash our hands. Why don't you isn't soda really cheap? Couldn't we be washing our hands in like Coke Zero or something? I'm already at the KFC. I know doesn't it take like 2 drops of soda to make 2 liters of soda? Also, I have a hot take for you. I had half of a real Coca-Cola last night because my wife got one from the Korean fried chicken place. She said, I can't drink all of one. Let's split it. I said, okay. I hit you with something crazy. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm a supporter of Coca-Cola as one of mankind's greatest inventions. Coke Zero tastes a little bit better than regular Coke, at least regular corn syrup Coke. The regular Coke, and I like this flavor, but I'm just throwing it out here, has a little metallic taste in it somewhere. Almost as if in the vat 100 years ago, like someone threw a handful of change in, and we've just been tasting pennies with every can and bottle since. The Coke Zero does not have the penny taste, and I prefer to not have it. I like them. I like a Coke Zero. I like a Coke. I like a Diet Coke. Of the three of them, I think that Coke Zero is the best. Zero has 33% more caffeine. Okay, as long as we're going through insane takes today, even the Coca-Cola that has caffeine in it has no caffeine in it. No amount of caffeine that is less than a teacup of green tea is real. Cup of coffee, sure. A cup of tea, sure. A can of Coke, no. If someone is like, I can't have a can of Coke after 2 p.m. or I won't get any sleep, live your life, but you are from weak stock and you will not survive the harsh winter. My personal opinion is that it is too small of an amount of caffeine to be perceptible to the average person, the average adult at least. Now, if you're drinking 8 cans of Coke a day, maybe it adds up, okay? There is no way a can of Coke has as much caffeine as a cup of espresso. I don't buy it, man. 1 can is 34 milligrams, okay? And a shot of espresso. What's a shot of espresso? 80, 64, 60 to 80, 70 to 120, 64 milligrams. It takes 2 Cokes to equal 1 espresso, man. Don't just come here lying. Meanwhile, the entire country of Italy has like 4 espressos for dessert after they eat dinner at 10 p.m. And you're like, I can't have half a can of Coca-Cola with my bacon cheeseburger and french fries at 1 p.m. or I'm not going to be able to get any shut-eye tonight? What the hell are you talking about? Their economy's in the toilet? I don't know if that's the espresso's fault. I do love that tweet, though. That's like, it was like European. I don't get it. I know Americans, and I don't think they're that much more productive than us. And then it's like American while listening to something called Tony Stark's motivation playlist on Spotify, skipping lunch to send 12 emails and hasn't been to the doctor in 2 years. Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway, I don't know. What were we talking about here? New York. Your greatest city in the world, baby. We talk about how insane it is to quarantine for 14 days. Listen, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing back then. I'm cutting people some slack. It started to fall apart a little bit in like the end of 2022 when we tried to fly to San Diego because we were taking a cruise in San Diego, and they were like, oh, all travelers who aren't fully vaxxed have to quarantine for 14 days when they go to America. And I was like, well, my daughter is 2 years old. She can't be fully vaxxed. And they're like, sorry, them's the breaks. Then we Googled it and we realized that that's only for flying. But if you drive across the border, there's no requirement like that. And then if you fly from America to America, there's no requirement like that. So we're like, okay, you made the fucking rules. So we drove to the US instead. And they were like, have a good time. And then we flew from Seattle to San Diego instead. And everyone was like, welcome to your trip. Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Drives me crazy. But then I got to fly out of Painfield Airport, so it was like all worth it. I'm going to say you're next to the AMC Empire 25. You're right, they shouldn't have let you fly. Hey. Only Americans with COVID should be allowed to get on this cruise ship, okay? This is America. All you other fuckers from the rest of the world with COVID, stay out. We don't want your COVID. We only want to spread our COVID amongst ourselves. I know this doesn't make sense because this is the Atlantic Ocean, but in my head, this is New York and this is New Jersey, which makes, I know it doesn't make sense, but it's like New Jersey, to me, it doesn't feel like it's more interior than New York City. It feels like it's more exterior. A lot of people, listen, some people are saying that's insane, But some people are like, I've also always thought the same thing. Finally, someone gets it. It's just interesting, man. I'm just saying it's interesting. I don't know. I'm going to guess this was 2020. You got it spot on. That's a tough one. I know we did this bit yesterday. I got served, I'm sorry, librarian, if you go looking for this. I got served like another tweet by a tech bro. This shit is driving me crazy. My name is, Bill Bluecheck. I sold a Facebook middleware at the height of the zero interest rate phenomenon for $200 million, and now I don't know what to do with my time. So I clicked on the dude's profile, and it was like, it was a snapshot of like the dude's Apple Fitness for the day. He's like 50 years old. And it was like, I had a productive Labor Day. I had a 40-minute Zoom call, and I took 10,000 steps. Also started my day with like branch chain amino acids. I'm like, listen, old ass, who cares? Who asked? You're still tweeting like that? No, it isn't even the younger guy. He's just like the guy who's getting transfusions of his own blood. It's just a guy who's trying to sell courses on like how to become, a startup automaton. This dude's literally like, check out how good my Monday was. I took like 9,000 steps and had a meeting. Who fucking cares, man? The shit that nobody cares about, you're supposed to tell to your spouse, and they legally have to go, oh, that's nice. And then you just get it out there, and you don't bore anybody else with it. It's insane to me. I'm not one of those people who's like, because I've said this before. I've said, like, if I had Elon Musk money, you would never hear from me again. That's not true. I think you would hear from me slightly less than you do right now. If I had $500 billion, I think I would tweet approximately the same amount, maybe a little less. I'm always losing my mind when I see that someone's like, I made an exit from my Y Combinator backed startup when I was 21 years old. And I'm like, now look at you, dumbass. You got like a 9-figure net worth and you're posting garbage just like the rest of us. Like, doesn't that make you even sadder than the average person? That your ass is at like the Fat Duck, Le Cordon Bleu. You're eating some fucking dessert is like one perfectly grown strawberry that's $100. It was grown in a hydroponic, zero-G environment on board the International Space Station. It was shaved with a fucking straight razor blade by the best barber in San Francisco. And you're like, nom, 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 nom. Today I had a good day. I don't drink coffee anymore. Everybody drinking coffee is doing it wrong. What is wrong with you, motherfucker? You're rich. Go away. You won. You're killing the American dream by proving that money doesn't make you happy. Can you stop that? Because that's like a really motivating thing for a lot of people. It's like, when I get the money, then I'll be happy. Then they see your ass out here that's like worth $250 million and has the audacity to be like, I'm still searching for the meaning of life. And I think I'm going to find it in ayahuasca or fucking deadlifting. Bro, just go away, okay? You're scaring the hoes. Am I crazy to think it's Tage Thompson? Or did Tage Thompson not ever play a game for the Blues? Oh! And then Montreal and Buffalo. Briere. I feel like it's got to be Briere. Briere must have played for Montreal. 9 out of 9, baby. 9 out of 9. This dude is 16. Tage Thompson? Yes, he's 16. 16 feet tall. And fucking your bitch. I'm sorry. He's not 16, okay? And he's pretty good at... Okay, he does look 16 in the picture. What do you say fuck me for? Daniel Briere, I just realized Daniel Briere looks like someone. James McAvoy. Yeah, okay. I think it might be James McAvoy. Oh, Ryan from The Office. Yeah, okay. BJ Novak. I see that. Gilbert Perrault looks like Norwegian Markiplier. Zoot alors, Freddy. From 5 Nuits dans la Maison de Freddy. That's not Norwegian. That is horrible French. He has so much energy. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the stroopwafels. It turns out eating before and then in the middle of exercise is OP, man. Stroopwafel means syrup waffle. People from the Netherlands be like, I don't understand. Why did you buy special stroopwafel? Why didn't you just buy regular stroopwafel? Bro, look at where I am on the map, brother. It's actually pronounced stroopwafels. That's cool. It's actually pronounced fucking... Give me a funny word in Dutch that I can say it's in English. Like, it's this idiot, bozo. Somebody give me a very silly Dutch word. What was the viral tweet about Dutch? It was like, in English, it was like, my friend cut off my penis with a pair of scissors. And then when there was Google translated to Dutch, it's like, mein Freund, das kutten mein Peen with the Handerknifer. That's German? No, it's not. I made it up completely. It's nothing. It's gone. I spent it. I slammed my penis into the car door. Have you seen the dude on Twitter? And this is a rare funny tweet. But he's a comedian. The bit is immaculate, but it also still kind of escapes me. I don't know how to explain it, except it's a guy with like an AI filter over his face, and he says something like, he does vlogs and goes like, I went on an elegant walk today in the city where the internship is taking place. It's great news, guys. The girl called me back. The exchange student guy. He's blowing up, man. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Can you guys stop playing so fast so that I can look him up? I want to look this guy up and give him credit because it's funny. Because it's funny? I don't care. Whatever. Play Starfield. Enjoy. Brian Jordan Alvarez. Exactly.
They're not gonna believe the good level of the situation that is happening in my current life right now. The girl texted me the freak back.
Dude, it gets me it's so good. This is a genuine appreciation. I think it's an insanely great bit. The girl texted me the freak back. I don't know, there's just something about it, man.
I am so excited that I am going to get to go on a date with the girl, and she told me that she was away working on something, apparently because she is a professional person who played the viola instrument.
I don't know how he does it. It's the funniest delivery of anything I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't get it. It just sounds like a guy talking. Not over here. The rhythm is incredible. This is unbelievable talent, man.
She was focused on the old weed, and she was working in a place where they did not have a telephone or access to internet.
I don't know how to... I cannot adequately convey my appreciation for how incredible this character is.
He said, what were you some kind of retreat that you were on, that you were playing the viola instrument all week? She said she get to focus. So I understand that the focus and the mathematical calculation is something you have to do in your life when you want to move to the next level and achieve the next occurring thing.
It's amazing. Okay, I'm starting to get it. It's amazing. I don't know what else to say. I think I found my new obsession. It's inimitable. Inimitable? It's inimitable. I can't imitate it. So I'm going to try anyway, probably, and then it's going to be very embarrassing.
So I'm so excited that I'm going on a date with her this week. I said, where would you like to go? Where would you like to do? You want to go to a movie, dinner, whatever? I'm so excited. She said, how about we go on 2 date to make up for the situation? I said, I would love to go on 2 date. What?
Oh, man. Don't get overly attached to the capybara. Like overly attached girlfriend. Remember that? Can you do overly attached girlfriend face? I can try. How's it? Close? Close? Pretty good. Where's the smile? She has a bit of a forward lean. Thumbnail face. Yeah. It's... You got a level... Dude, there's mooses on everybody. You got a bison, but you got no tier 3, man. I've been there myself. Everybody's got mooses. Meese? Hear me out here. Mooses should be the real way to say it. Gooses should be the real way to say it. Deers should be the real way to say it. Mouses should be the real way to say it. Because why not? Oh, when Scipio Africanus invented Latin back in... Fuck that dude! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Get it going, guys! Get it going! Actually, that part of English is based on Germanic languages, so if anything, we should be saying fuck Odoacer. Okay, fuck Odoacer. Fuck Odoacer. You ever think about how messed up it is? Like, we're reworking the whole English language to be, like, less offensive. And that's fine. When are we going to tackle the word barbarian? Because I gotta feel like maybe one of the reasons that, like, the Ostrogoths and the Visigoths were so mad at Rome is they were like, hey, what do you call us? And Rome was like, oh, it's really funny. We call you barbarians. And then we're like, okay, oh, that's cool. What a cool word. What does that mean? And it's like, oh, it's stupid pieces of shit who have like no manners and no culture and they're bloodthirsty savages and they're they fucking eat dirt and poop in a hole next to a tree or something like that. No wonder they were like, we're crossing the Rubicon. They were probably like, excuse me? Fuck you. Where the fuck do you get off? Bitch. Did you ever read Caesar's writings on the Gallic Wars? I watched the movie. I don't want to say you have to hand it to Caesar. He's a different kind of leader though, right? Like when Joe Biden wants to declare war on a country, his ass does not put on a helmet and go over the wall, you know? He's just like, you just got droned, Andy. Caesar, it was a different era, man. Caesar was like, hey, get in, losers. We're going to kill Vercingetorix. You're absolutely right. There's no shot. If Biden played in Caesar's era, he is not putting up 30 points per game. That's a given. Hey, NL, what are your... Oh, sorry, this is from Josh. That's not an NL moment. That's a Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, what are your thoughts on the idea that the idea of gladiator combat that we have of them fighting to the death is largely a misnomer and actually was probably more like professional wrestling? I would say I'm happy for them that they weren't out there mostly killing each other, for sure. I don't have any other thoughts, but I think it's a great question. Would you have gone to gladiatorial combat if you lived in the ancient days? It's just me and Claim. I'm second place, baby. I definitely think I would have. You know what reinforces it for me? When we played Texas Chainsaw Massacre, why am I even thinking like I have a chance? I didn't even adjust like the position of my team whatsoever. I'll take second. In Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Apollo and Kory, yes! They kept saying like, why do we have to watch this cutscene? It's so brutal. And I was like, it's not that I'm like watching the cutscene and I'm like, oh, sweet violence, but when I'm watching it, I'm like, I'm unaffected. So I definitely think if someone was like, hey, you want to see like the dude fight a lion? Being immersed in that culture and the zeitgeist of the time in the year fucking 0, I probably would have been like, hell yeah, brother, I'll bring the garum or whatever they were eating back then. What was I talking about before with the gladiator stuff? I can't remember. Oh, would I have murdered Caesar? I'll be honest with you. I think like I probably would have been like, let's not murder Caesar. But then like if it was clear that the tide was turning and we were gonna murder Caesar, I think I would have, I mean, I don't want to get murdered myself. So I would probably be like, me too, guys. But then like as they were stabbing him, I think I would have like, it's like when you sing happy birthday at an office or something like that, I would have just been going like, I would have been doing the motions, but I wouldn't have actually been sticking the knife in. I would have just been like part of the ruckus. You know, like in hockey when like two people fight, So the rest of the team, like everybody goes and grabs someone their size on the other team and just sort of holds them and skates around like this for a while. And they go like, that would have been me. I would have been like, get him, get him. After Caesar was killed, the senators who didn't stab him artificially stained their clothes so it looked like they participated. See, that's what I'm saying. People in history, that's why history is so interesting, is because they're just like us, man. And I think there's a lot of reasons that I think history is interesting. I hate the idea that, like, whenever you take high school history class, you have to write an essay on, like, why history is important. Here's why history is important. Because your ass wasn't born at the Big Bang, okay? So you're showing up way late for a party that's been going on forever. And you're looking around, hey, how did the borders get drawn like this? Hey, why do we do X like that? Why do we do Y like this? Study some history, and then you're like, oh, now I get it, you know? 100,000 years of people going grrr, or people going meh, you know. Everything you see around you, you know, is within reason, is there for a purpose, you know, and that purpose was deigned by people who essentially are genetically almost exactly the same as us. Functionally, I guess they're exactly the same as us. Imperceptible differences. Okay, we love this. This is the great pivoting. You're already chilling. You're all gone. This is even if you run partially squatted, this is where your pivot has to take place. Can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. Thank you so much. Okay. Partially squatted. This is going to strike you as insane. I don't want you. Okay. I think we run scorpions second. What's my methodology? Opponents who get scorpions will put them first. We'll blow out their scorpion with our coconut armor, and then use their feed on their good units with our scorpion, and then the boar goes sicko mode. Nonetheless, a lot of people are saying, can you play a real game? Gamers, I get that you're making a joke. The main problem is that it's not funny. The second part is that you're doing it from an indefensible position. What is a real game? League of Legends, where you as a fucking hot wizard stand behind a wall of little monsters, and you stand there and go tick 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 tick, not attacking anything, even though there's obviously monsters coming for your base. Tick 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 tick. Boom! I got the last hit. My kill. My kill. Tick 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 tick. Boom! I got it. I got it. No, someone else on my team killed a monster that I was supposed to kill. That's gonna affect my ability to generate gold by 0.75% cumulatively for the rest of the game. It's gonna slow down my ability to get a battle fury. I rage. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I quit. Everybody. FF. That's a real game? That's a waste of your one life on planet Earth, brother. Get real. We need a little more. Oh, break another little piece of my heart now, baby. Now, for order-based purposes. We went gooseful, then we went up against Nick. Okay. It's likely to be you. I think we're gonna run that, and then I think we have to keep you honest on that one. I can't show you the screen yet. We got 48 seconds. If you commit, I'll show you the screen. I can't see your screen, so why should you be able to see my screen? We are top 4 though. Elo guaranteed. I like how serious you taking this. This is the only game I've ever had a chance like this, man. Oh, they soul read me. No! Bald Canadian father, I think your order was perfect. I think my snake literally just, what can I say? Get a better overlay for blocking the order. It's never enough. Nothing on the wall behind you. Okay, we put up some shelves. Now everyone's like, oh, there's nothing on the damn shelves. See, we got a lot of moving parts over here at the headquarters, okay? Like, we're getting to it when we could get to it. I'm getting up at 5:20 a.m. every single day. I got a lot of stuff I'm knocking off the to-do list day in, day out. Sorry, I was genuinely, I was thinking. like my life depends on it. I'm not just going gentle into that good night. I puzzled through the steps. Maybe I made a mistake, or maybe they'll make a strategic change. But this is how I chose to run it. Oh, okay. Okay, we're so back! All right. You would do this, which means I'm gonna do that. And then you're gonna run the same behind it. So yeah. Okay, roll it. Send it, I'm ready. This is a counter pick. Oh, good play. I think you just bought cheese and beat me. Good game. All of that strategy got beaten by one cheese. There's a GG though. We say GG on those. Oh! Have you ever seen a more validating screenshot than this? Listen, I get that there's I don't think they show top 0% because I saw a screenshot of somebody on the Super Auto Pets subreddit who hit #1 on the leaderboard and it still said top 1%. So the only thing you can shoot for is being in the top 10, but that feels amazing. Windows Shift S. Into the Discord bragging. No, but people are just gonna say great job, Grandpa, whatever. Where are you? I'm not on the list, but I am in the top 10%, which means there's at least 1,000 people playing this because the top 10 are 1% of, you get it. Can I also tell you something? I'm fucking scared of America, and maybe I should have been like that before. But we took Kate to the US so that my brother-in-law could take out her wisdom teeth. He's a surgeon. It's not like a, he just has a garage or something. We were there for 2.5 hours, okay? Basically, we just got in and got out. This is less time than like some people spend in the hot tub every night. So here's what I recall in that 2.5 hours, okay? I took my daughter to a Wendy's. We ordered food and we ate and it was great. But I was starting to get the vibe. Listen, I'm from Vancouver. I was starting to get the vibe that this is not the safest place in Washington State. You just sort of, I don't know how to tell you how to pick up on that vibe. There being no restaurants except for a Wendy's within like 2 miles was a pretty big part of that. Also, lots of people walking around in football jerseys talking to themselves, not talking to anybody else, talking to themselves. So I was a little on edge, let's put it that way. Nothing happened at the Wendy's except a woman in her early 60s walked in and she ordered her burger well done, which is something that I didn't know if you could do at a Wendy's. And then she got her burger and she said, "This isn't well done." And then the manager came out and was like, "This is how burgers come out here, but if you want, we can like toss this one back on the grill for a couple minutes." And she was like, "Yeah, I want it well done." And the manager was like, "All right, fucking throw this one back on the grill. Come on, get out of here, you're crazy." Then I was waiting for a prescription to be filled at a Safeway, and my wife said she wanted a cold drink, which is reasonable because she just had 2 teeth ripped out of her jawbone, right? I went into the Starbucks. The dude in front of me was like at least 6'7" and, maybe 55 years old. And I can only describe his face as he had like a leather face thing going on. It was like somebody had put a new face on him and it was waiting to like take. It was like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre type deal. He turned around, he looked at me, he looked at my daughter, he pointed at her, and all he said was 3. And I said, "You're right, she turns 3 in like 3 weeks." And then he said, "What's your daughter's name?" And I said it. And then apropos of nothing at all, he said, "Did you know Eric Clapton has a song named Layla, and it's about George Harrison's wife who he later married? My daughter's name, for the record, is not Layla, so I don't know where this came from." And I said, "Yeah, actually, I had heard that." And then he said, "Later, did you know Eric Clapton's kid fell out of a hotel window, and that's why he wrote Tears in Heaven?" And I was like, "Thanks for that, stranger." Basically, I don't know if I'm taking this as a threat, but it's kind of like a cursed energy when it's just me and my 3-year-old in the Starbucks. Then, when the barista turned her back, he reached into the tip jar and just pulled out a handful of change and then moved to where he was going to receive his drink. This is what I saw in my very limited interactions in the United States. I think that this particular city might be cooked. You met the devil? I think I met, what's the name of the personification of pure malevolence from the Cormac McCarthy novel? Judge Holden? I think I met Judge Holden. I'm a little late today. Kate's still recovering from her wisdom tooth surgery. So I'm on morning duty. Spent a lot of time with my kid this weekend. Not just because of the Eric Clapton stuff. My wife is like, she got prescribed some painkillers. By the way, I got another bone to pick with America. Maybe this isn't a bone. Maybe I should be picking a bone with Canada, okay? We got a prescription. It has my wife's name. It has our address, which is not in the same country as the United States of America. It's a different border. She said, "Do I have to come in to fill this prescription?" I said, "Duh, obviously you have to be here. You really think I'm going to go into the Safeway pharmacy and be like, here's a prescription for Percocet for someone who lives in another country and also isn't me?" I'm going to be like, "Yeah, I just found this on the ground." So we wait in a line so that we can finally drop off the prescription. And then, you know, my wife has gauze that's like kind of bloody in her mouth. And then the Safeway worker was going off on me. She was like, "I don't want to see you in here again. Like, make sure that she goes home and gets some rest." And I'm like, "Lady, that's why we're at the damn pharmacy. We need the pills so we can go home." She's like, "Now when it's time for pickup, just your husband comes in, okay? You don't come in." I'm like, "All right, fine." So then, like, they said, "Oh, I'll give you a text when it's ready." Oh, it should be about a half hour. My ass in the car for 45 minutes. Finally, I walk back in. "Oh, did we send you a text?" "No." "Oh, then your prescription's not ready." "Oh, I just wanted to make sure because it's like an out-of-country number, maybe." "Oh, yeah, it turns out it's fucking ready." Also, she was like, "This isn't your name." And I was like, "Yeah, you told my wife not to come back in." And she was like, "Oh, okay, I remember. She's driving me crazy, man. You can't win for losing. People just out here trying to nitpick. But then my wife doesn't want to take the painkillers, which is totally fair. Like, I can understand. But I'm also like, you know, I mean, it's up to her. I did that when I had my testicular surgery. They gave me Tylenol 3s, and I was 16 years old. I was like, I don't need this. I'm above the Tylenol 3s. I took, like, for a day and a half, I think I took the Tylenol 3s as prescribed, and then I was like, this is not necessary, and I proudly threw the rest in a garbage can. Nowadays, I'm like, dude, I wouldn't take them recreationally, but if I had, like, if I had pain, I would be taking the T3s once every 6 hours to a maximum of 3 per day until I did not feel pain anymore. Let's put it that way. Hey guys, I bought some pot this weekend. Oh, man. Has he worked out Toy Meta yet? Dude, I thought you were going to talk about Toy Story. Again, a lot of dads have a very similar experience here that I've seen online. I've become much more emotional as I've gotten older. Every Toy Story makes me cry for like a different reason. My daughter was watching Toy Story 3. Can you believe that they had the toys thinking that they were gonna fucking burn to death in a pit of fire. And then Lotso the bear asked for Woody and Buzz's help. to get out so he can hit the emergency stop button. He's like, sheriff, sheriff. And then they give him a boost. Lotso climbs up to the top and they're like, hit the button, we're all gonna fucking die, dude. And then Lotso goes, where's your kid now, sheriff? And he like saunters out and you're like, no! And then all the toys, I can't believe they put this shit out for kids, man. All the toys are lying on the garbage and they're like starting, Bullseye, the horse is like struggling and then Jesse just like grabs his paw. Like, no, Bullseye, we're cooked. Like, accept death. And you're like, ah! That's crazy, man. They were putting that in, or I guess his hoof, not his paw, but I can't believe they were the kids. I was like 22 when I saw. I was fucked up for other reasons. I was on an airplane going to South Korea to like, it was symbolic of me like leaving my childhood and young adult years behind. So like I was messed up. But then even as an adult watching that, like my 2-year-old's sitting there watching the TV, like they're gonna fucking, the toys are headed for oblivion. Oblivion! It's not like, oh, Woody's arm is gonna fall off. It's like their molecules are going to be reduced to the atomic level. I guess I could always just buy like another Woody or whatever, but you get what I'm saying. And then this fucking Deus Ex Machina, the alien, the claw. And I'm like, it's so cheap. It's such a cheap fucking narrative device. Chekhov's claw. Like it doesn't even. You had such a good emotional moment, you fucking ruined it. But I'm not even crying or whatever. All I'm trying to say is those aliens are heroes. These bits always get me laughing later in the day. It's just the circle of life, brother, and it like fucking moves us all. And then fucking mama san wrong movie? I think it's always the right movie. Except I'm kind of, people aren't ready for this. People my age, at least, they're not ready for it. I kind of think The Lion King is like slightly overrated, but it occupies a special place in my heart as a millennial. Don't get me wrong. Oh, he's the smartest man of all time? Aladdin's better? People my age don't want to hear it unless maybe they have kids, in which case they already know what it's like. But like, I'm just being straight up with you. Perhaps my most unpopular take right now. I think that the modern animated Disney movies are basically just as good as the 4 super classic ones from when I was a kid. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, The Lion King. I think you could stack Moana up there without a doubt. I think you could put Princess and the Frog up there. I think you can put Frozen 1 up there. I think it's impossible for you, because like for kids that are, oh, let's go. For kids that are that age, man, can you imagine how pog it would be to be like 9 or 7 and watch Frozen in the fucking movie theater? That would have been a formative experience for your life. Those kids are going to college in like 5 years and they're going to bond over that. They're going to be like smoking gravity bongs talking about how much they cried when they saw Let It Go at the Scotiabank Cineplex, okay? It's a fundamentally generation-defining experience that at my age, just simply because of when I was born, I won't be able to experience, so I'll forever be jealous, I suppose. I think that having watched both of them a reasonable amount in the last few years, in my opinion, I think that Frozen 1 is as good as The Lion King. Like, I think if you were a smug fucking New York elite film Twitter bro, you would be like, oh, like the first time you saw The Lion King with a waxed mustache, by the way, get rinsed, everybody, get rinsed, get rinsed, get rinsed! You'd have been like, oh, the circle of life, a little too easy. Hey, subtlety called, it wants itself back. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. What a delightful little My Future Plan song from Disney. Not that bad. But can you feel the love tonight? Can you hear the snores tonight? We're so back. Frozen's whole plot hinges on a random twist villain. Yeah, still good. The songs in Frozen, with God as my witness, are better than the songs in The Lion King. And they didn't even need Elton John. Elton John gives those songs like a 25% boost easy. When you're listening to the official soundtrack and it's not Elton John, you're like, why would pay Sir Elton whatever he wanted to be on the official soundtrack? You fucked up for life having him like work with Tim Rice to write the songs, but then you didn't put it on the official soundtrack. What are you doing? Might be NL's worst take. I get it. You are an anti-natalist 34-year-old. I can see myself in you. I can understand your love for The Lion King, because I was there weeping in the theater, like they will never kill Mufasa, cereal. I'm telling you, if you could look at your kid when they watch the modern animated Disney movies that are not shitty, like the ones that are pretty good, you will see a funhouse mirror of yourself at that age. You'll have more respect for yourself, you'll have more respect for your kid, you'll have more respect for your mom and dad. Thoughts on the Tarzan soundtrack? You're gonna, if you want to be mad, then that's what we're doing today. I think that I like Phil Collins. I think that the Tarzan soundtrack is not very good. Comparing it to other Disney soundtracks, I like Strangers Like Me. I never want to hear You'll Be in My Heart ever again. You're -2 farming? I'm just giving my honest opinion. It's not farming. Like, there's a difference. Dan putting Hades in the dog shit tier is farming. Because that's not his honest opinion. He knows what he's doing. Hades is mid. He put it in the lowest possible tier. That's not mid. Mid is like Neon Abyss. That's in the C tier. Listen, Neon Abyss, somebody's got to bear the brunt, okay? When's the last time you listened to every Disney soundtrack? The new songs blow the old ones out? That's what I'm saying, man. I've been listening to this shit every day for 3 years. People are like, Tangled blows, man. Circle of Life is the best song ever. You haven't willfully listened to the Circle of Life since you were 9 years old. I understand that like it occupies an important place in your mind, in your life. Your ass got to listen a little bit to like I've Got a Dream from Tangled. Your ass got to listen to Dig a Little Deeper from The Princess and the Frog or something like that. Hang on, I think I altered my DPI. I did. I mean, you got to listen. Josh, you listen to a lot of Disney? Probably not, but you ever hit him with oh, I'm malicious, mean, and scary. My sneer could curdle dairy. And violence-wise, my hands are not the cleanest. But despite my evil look and my temper and my hook, I've always yearned to be a concert pianist. Can't you see me with a special... Wait, this way, we got it on the... We went to Jeffrey Tambor's verse by accident. Can't you see me on the stage performing Mozart? Twinkle in the ivories till they gleam. See, I'd rather be called deadly for my killer show tune medley. Thank you! Because way down deep inside, I've got a dream. Anyway. It's a certified classic. I'm just saying, though, like, I know this is, like, classic, like, I can't believe a grown man is still talking about movies for kids. We're on 2 Life. This is bad. But, like, I think it is kind of crazy that in Toy Story 3 came out in 2010. I don't think current day Disney would be like, oh yeah, and then we're going to have it look like all the toys die in a fire. And we're going to have like 8 minutes where it just like they've accepted their fate and that they're going to, it's going to be nothing, then it's going to be hot, and then it's going to be darkness forever. I don't think they would do that now. It's a kind of a brave artistic decision. Relative to a children's movie, at least. For most children's movies. It also teaches the valuable lessons that stoic acceptance is the only proper reaction to danger. So true. I mean, the horses, or the toys accepting their fate is one thing. Seeing that a bullseye struggle with it, I mean, that's the kind of thing that'll stick in your craw. Because the animal doesn't know, man. What does the animal know? It doesn't know anything. It's a toy horse. It knows it's going to die. Brother, this shit is made of polyurethane. It just knows it's getting hot. Nose is gonna die. Listen to yourself. Hang on. We gotta make some like bold plays here if we're gonna get out of this. It knows. Hey, what are you, Bullseye Explainer on Twitter? I bet it did smell crazy in there. I will say though, Toy Story 1, who's the villain? Sid. Oh, fucking... He's an 8-year-old kid who's not nice to toys, which in real life are made of fucking plastic, so who cares? But for some reason, like, we're supposed to be like, that kid's a sociopath, right? Sid didn't really do anything wrong. He's a fucked up home life, okay? It's not his fault that his mom is, like, dating a dude who rides a motorcycle or whatever. Okay, good game, guys. That was a fun one. There go my ranking points. Toy Story 2, who's the bad guy? Prospector. Now, the Prospector does some stuff that is not great. You know, he imprisons Woody under false pretenses. But it's because he's lonely. And also, he's trying to provide, a safe home and a surrogate family for Jesse. I'm not saying you got to hand it to him. Al... Yeah, I mean, Al is a bad guy. He stole a toy from a garage sale. What is that shit? There's like a $0 fine, don't do it again from the Supreme Court. Like, you know, it's not like he was committing like a war crime or something like that. He's not a good guy, but still. Regardless, okay, Toy Story 4, who's the villain? Gabby. Literally her only crime is that she was like, her manufacturing process was fucked up in the factory, so she's never experienced love. That's literally like why she's set up to be the villain. And then they pull the rug out and they're like, actually, she's just sad, which is totally fair. Who's the villain of Toy Story 3? Lotso fucking leaves all he had to do was hit a button and he let the toys fucking burn to death in a fire. As long as we're comparing the villains of Toy Story, like, if the toys were human beings, he basically tried to kill like 50 people. Also, I'm just saying, I feel like when you see the mechanics of it, when you see the claw come down and grab all the toys, they don't say it, but you know a couple of toys, like Slinky Dog or Ham or Mrs. Potato Head or something like that, you know that they were tumbling it, because that's not a perfect seal. I think they just didn't talk about it. They were like, you did a great job. You saved Woody, Buzz, Jesse. We all appreciate that. You saved Rex. Sure. Maybe a couple of toys fell out, but you did what you could. You did what we didn't. It's unreasonable to expect perfection there. You saved most of the important ones, and for that, we'll be grateful. What about Sid's experiments? They're all on toys, right? I mean, Sid is not even a villain. He's literally just a little kid. Now, you know, if you watch the movie and you were to ask me, hey, where do you think you see Sid's life going? I got my own personal opinions on that based on the tendencies that he's showing at his young age, okay? But none of that actually gets borne out on the screen, and he's got plenty of time to change his ways. He's just a little kid. Like, he's literally in like the 8th grade. No, not even the 8th. He's probably in like the 3rd grade or something like that. I'm losing it. People are like, in one breath, they're like, I wouldn't debase myself by watching Disney movies as an adult. Meanwhile, they're like, actually, Sid becomes the trash man in the 3rd Toy Story movie, according to this video essay that I watched on YouTube. What the hell? You can't have both of those sentences back to back? Are you crazy? Different guys? They are not different guys. Some of them are different, but not all of them are different. You guys are crazy for that one. Let's be honest, brother. Almost everything you can buy is better than almost everything in your shop. I'm going thermonuclear. I'm selling the jellyfish. I'm sending your ass out here. Now that is unexpected, but coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. What do you got there? You got a big old links, couple of these lads. Okay, I know what we need. I can't tell you what we need, but I know what we need, and I'm gonna roll to find it. Have you memorized the animal sounds, you motherfucker? spoiler, it's always death touch. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Like, you're right, obviously, because it's the best thing available, but... I didn't give him enough attacks to finish the job. Oh! I'm gonna have to start turning my audio off during these segments. so stupid. Oh, man.
If it's like a ton of noise and a bunch of kids like, oh, fuck you, oh, look at that, you just walk in and you just go like, and they'll all go, the fuck it, and they'll sit down and be like, and then you have their attention. That worked every fucking time.
I gotta wait till they lock in. What is he doing? I don't want you to hear what animals I'm buying. And they go like, rawr, and then you go, that's a cheetah. Oh, shit. They fucking move this shit around, bro. 3 months from now, we'll just be looking at a black screen for 90% of the stream. You know what the most fucked up part is, brother? Probably most concurrent subscribers I've ever had. People, a year from that point, people will be like, oh, he's playing too much Isaac 2 these days. I really wish he would go back to ranked sap. When my parents were still together. Hang on. I think we're cooking. Oh, I think we cooked. Oh! Good game, good game. Thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. We're so back to the same level we started. But honestly, you know, maybe this sounds like cope or copium. I think to work your whole day and end up in the same place that you started is kind of triumphant. Holy cow, by the way. You guys, hey, Elo called. He wants some of his rankings back. I had another bone to pick about the United States, by the way. And then Chad told me that we were like undecided. We were 50-50 on whether this is all of America or just parts of America or just big chain stores. You guys, and I'm just being real with you. It is not like an anti-American bit. If you don't know this is gonna fuck you up. Like if you live in the US and you're like, wait, really? This is what it's like in other parts of the world? You're gonna shit your pants. I was losing my fucking mind paying for anything. I'm taking my 90 seconds, okay? Go to Safeway. Scan some shit at the self-checkout, okay? First thing it says is like, would you like to donate some money to stop hunger in America? And I'm like, I would like to. I'm not going to, but I would like to, but I'm not gonna. So I hit no. And then it's like, please enter your phone number if you're part of the rewards program. And I'm like, fucking, I'm not part of the rewards program. Please enter your email address to sign up for the, no, skip. The skip button's 1 pixel. Would you like to donate $5 to get better psychiatric care for American veterans? And I'm like, I'd like to, but skip. You're hitting like 35 different buttons until eventually it's like, okay, please, your total is $6. How many of the store's bags did you use? Fucking, I used 0 of the bags, is one thing. I swear to you, this is true. At this Safeway Starbucks, which anytime you're in a grocery store Starbucks, it's like even more cooked than a regular one. So you should know what you're getting into. I said, because I was getting a drink for my wife who just had surgery and I'm a good husband. I said, can I get a grande passion tea lemonade, okay? She said, sure. Would you like to add a pastry to make it an even $6? And I said, no. And then she said, would you like to donate the pastry? Like, bitch, you're Starbucks. Why don't you donate the pastry? You don't need me to get involved in this. Just give you money so you give a pastry to the food bank. You're the one buying the flour, baking the fucking shit, and then putting it here, and then the food bank thing is right over there. Why don't you put it in the food bank? You don't need me to give you $2.75 so you can feed somebody else. Save the guilt trip. It's insanity. And then when I did the checkout, it was a Safeway checkout. So then it was like, do you want to give $5 to stop hunger in America? And I'm like, are you part of the rewards program? It's insanity. Why do we bring so much rigmarole into it's a simple purchase of a beverage, man. Just say no. Well, it's like it used to be. You go to EB Games. You'd be like, I'm buying Dance Central 3 for my parents because they have a Connect. They're never going to even fucking open it, but Merry Christmas. And then the dude's like, hey, do you want to spend $3 on a guarantee? Like lots of times people fucking doing Gangnam Style kick their Xbox over and scratch their Dance Central 3 CD. And I'm like, no, that's okay. And they're like, okay, fucking fine. Have a good day. Nowadays, it's the Oppenheimer interrogation scene, man. Like it never fucking ends. Have you seen it? No. I still haven't. I'm sorry. I haven't had the chance. Donating is different? They can fucking donate. I can donate too. Don't get me wrong. I don't need to go to Starbucks to launder my charitable donation through like another company's tax return. Like McDonald's still stays undefeated. You finish picking all your food on the McDonald's kiosk. They're like, you want to round that shit up to the nearest dollar for 3 cents? And you're like, yes, I'm a good person. I see myself as a good person in my mind. Here's 3 cents. Every other place is like, they just hit you with the right, left. Oh, you don't support hungry veterans? I'm not from America. That doesn't mean you can't help out, brother. You know what's crazy too? I don't know if other dads have experienced this, but I feel like it's not unique to me. But it is like relatively unique within the concept of like modern. Now we're fucked. within the realm of modern dadness, if that makes sense. Holy cow, we might have. I'll live with that. Let me put it this way. I feel like granddad didn't have to go through this, you know? When he was just working in the refrigerator mines all day and grandma was taking care of like 5 kids. I feel like when granddad met other dads, they were having some pints of Schlitz together and probably saying some fucked up shit. But now, modern dads are very enlightened. I'm not saying there's not deadbeats out there, but I don't see them because my ass is at the playground in the library. They wouldn't be deadbeats if they were there. Or they'd be there, but they'd be like fucked up, right? Anyway, so now when I meet dads in public, it's very cool. Because I'm like, oh, this dad is like a very active dad. This dad's like a stay-at-home dad. The problem is, I also think it leads to there's like dad arms races. Like sometimes you'll meet a dad at the playground or something like that, and you'll be like, hey, nice to meet you. And they'll be like, oh, best job in the world. And you're like, obviously, no disrespect, but you've never been a streamer. This has got to be like one of the only jobs in the world that has like long hours, you're on call 24/7 for the rest of your life, and you make negative money. Secondarily, always end up in these, not always, some people are normal, but like 1 in 10 dads, I get like this fucked up interaction where they're like, hey, yeah, we come to this playground all the time. Did you guys just come from story time at the library? And I'm like, oh no, I didn't know that they had story time at the library. They're like, yeah, they started it like 4 months ago. You should really do it. It's really good to get your kids out and socialized. It runs from 8:01 a.m. to 8:07 a.m. Yeah, it's really good. It's a 45-minute drive, so we make sure we suit up early for it. And then like right after story time, they do this thing at the bakery next door. You can get something called like a Kitachino, and then it's just a little cup, and it's non-caffeinated, but they really like it. And you're like, oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't make it. I was too busy cooking like a gluten-free frittata for my kid for breakfast. Yeah. No, you go from the grocery store. No, we didn't get the eggs from the grocery store. We drove down to Man Farms at Abbotsford, and we got the eggs. We actually could pick the fucking chicken that we got it from, and then we didn't have time for story time because actually she was volunteering at like the school for the deaf down the street, and it's just like this dad arms race like never ends, man. Everyone's trying to like out hustle each other in daddom. Like it's a marathon, not a sprint, man. And then you know what's fucked up is I prefer that to when I go to the playground and it's just like 9 moms huddled in a circle talking to each other, and every once in a while they laugh and then look over at me, and I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have worn my fucking Eddie Bauer Kirkland signature shirt that says chill out, it's summer. They all know I'm a fucking loser. Fuck. They're laughing at me because my daughter said, Daddy, come up on the jungle gym, and I actually came up on the jungle gym instead of looking at my phone on the bench like a fucking normal person. What a fucking idiot, dude. Anyway, let me see what's going on. Let me slash marker sap here for a second. Donkey, the donkey. You need dad groups and dad friends. I know. It's actually crazy. I think I made a dad friend at the library yesterday. It was like I didn't know that it was possible to happen in Vancouver. You know, we used to live in a neighborhood where people did not talk to each other at all because you don't know what kind of result you're getting from the dice roll. Sometimes you'd be like, oh, holy cow, you're like the CEO of Arc'teryx. And sometimes you'd be like, holy shit, goodbye. I have to leave. But nowadays, everybody's talking. In our new neighborhood, everybody's talking to everybody. We're like, our kids are about to apply for the same schools. We got each other. You know how long it's been since I added a contact into my fucking phone? I felt like I was 100 years old. He was like, hey, if you want to have a play date sometime, like, here's my phone number, and I'll send you a text. He sent me a text, and I was like, what do I do with this shit? I don't know. The last time I, like, made a friend was pre-owning a smartphone. I'm like, I don't know what the... So I was like typing his name in, and then like the name showed up in the phone number spot, and I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, it was like his icon is just like the first initial of his name, and I'm like, I can't do anything with this. You didn't take a thumbnail photo? This seems fucking weird, right? Like I just met you, click. I had a lot of boomer moments this weekend. I can't remember the specific situation, but like on the day after my wife's surgery, she was like, hey, can you take a picture of like my stitches so I know how they look? So she was going like this, and I took the photo, and I was like, it didn't come out well. So I turned the flash on and took the photo, and then it turned out well. Well, flash forward to like, you know, 8 hours later or whatever, I'm at the playground with my daughter, and I'm like, hey, can I take your picture for grandma? And then she's like, yeah, okay. And then I line up the photo, and the brightest light in the universe comes on, the shutter sound. Everyone's looking at me like, how old is this motherfucker? So embarrassed, so fucking embarrassing, dude.
My mom's a virgin.
What?
I'm running the math on that one.
Taylor's version.
I'm not gonna get what you just said at all, man.
It doesn't make any sense, but it's kind of funny.
Okay.
I think Chip drank his volcano.
No, man, I'm eating a fucking cookie.
Oh, that's better than the volcano, probably.
It's yummy, Kory. Say it's yummy.
Chip, that moment on your stream fucking sent me, dude.
Guys, are you ready?
Content created.
My life is ruined. 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 My life is actually ruined. My life is actually ruined. My life is 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 actually fucking ruined.
Dude, I almost started a fire too.
Oh yeah, your keyboard fucked up.
My cable
Yeah.
is sitting in the water, and then I heard like, and I was like, oh my god.
Just watching him play with this like children's science kit, and then like not cleaning anything in between, and then pouring the things together. And I was like, how would we have seen this coming? And then it destroys his mouse pad that he was protecting like with kid gloves the whole time.
The best part about it is pausing the clip before it happens and reading the like instruction book that says that is gonna happen.
Oh really?
It's like, this may cause a big fizzy reaction. Do it on a baking tray or somewhere easy to clean.
Oh man.
I think I was not meticulous about following instructions during my chemistry labs in university. So you'd always like, you know, you do the numbers on paper and you're like, oh, I'm supposed to have like 2.5 grams of salt at the end of this. And then like, you realize like 80% of the way through, you're like, this is not gonna work, man. And then you just get to the end and you got like a little beaker full of like pink liquid and you're like, doctor? Professor, we did all the steps. This is what we got.
I loved chemistry class. That shit was like magic, except I hated writing out the lab work after. Because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but it was sick.
The only thing I liked about chemistry class was in high school, our teacher told us like 1,000 times not to touch the little ceramic crucible that you heat up with the Bunsen burner because it gets hot as fuck. And then like literally within 10 minutes of starting one of the labs, a kid grabbed the lid and then was like, oh shit, and then dropped it and shattered it all over the table.
Dude, in the same week in high school, my friend and I both gave ourselves severe burns in science class.
It's crazy. I can't believe they got like 16-year-old kids with those kind of chemicals in there.
Yeah. Well, he grabbed a crucible, and then I was in microbio, and I had like flamed a test tube because we were doing like, we were putting some bacteria on some agar in a test tube, and the girl my lab partner, she was like not angling it in the right way. I was like, oh, you just give it to me, and I grabbed it, and it was just like. And I'm like, take it, I'm like, I don't know where to, like, I'm not just gonna throw it on the ground, like I had to like put it in like the sleeve, that holds the test tube, and then I ran over to the sink and like my teacher, like my skin was brown, and like I was like, I didn't think glass was gonna hold the temperature that well. He's like, yeah, it does, and I'm like, thanks.
I pretty much did that exact thing last night when I cooked corn in the microwave, and I grabbed the ball, and then I had that exact same reaction in the kitchen.
Oh, dude, I did that once. I heated up a bowl of beans, and I was carrying it to my office, and it, like the first 10 seconds it was fine. Then I was like, oh no, it's not fine, and like my body threw it against the wall in front of me.
Wait, this is last night?
You're crazy.
This was like 2 years ago, I think.
Okay.
Like
you're awesome, Kory. It's so awesome.
I was like,
like you lose all like sensible thinking when you're holding something hot and your body's just like,
so hungry.
Throw this at something.
Oh, it was a mess to clean up, man.
Oh man, you guys you were talking about labs. You reminded me, not Labradors. I'm talking about laboratory experiments. That like when I was in undergrad, we had to do this lab where we measured the metabolites of locusts to see, how the breakdown of their metabolism was at rest versus when they were alert. So just to get these locusts all like ornery and stuff, our teacher told us this was not like a random guy. He threw a bunch of locusts into like a garbage can and then just told us to beat the shit out of it with yardsticks. So for like a minute, it's like a 4-foot tall garbage can with just a pile of insects at the bottom.
Sorry.
And we're just standing there going, gah, 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 and the locusts are hopping around in there like, what the hell?
Dude, why did I drop out? Shit sounds fun, man.
And then,
insects.
The results, we were like, teacher, the results came out exactly the same. And he was like, well, and what if they didn't, though? Well, okay, I get it.
You guys must have done something wrong.
Yeah.
One of my friends that's a doctor, they were doing this thing once where they like swabbed their ass and then grew the bacteria on a plate.
Yeah.
And everyone's was normal, but apparently one person's in the classes was like bright pink and like crazy. And then she was telling me that person that had the crazy ass bacteria never came back ever again.
Oh no.
Oh, dude, that's so fucking funny.
What if he found out they just had like some horrible disease?
Yeah, like the pink ass bacteria.
It's like
they got a Neuralink.
Yeah, and then Elon found them, and
you see the gimmick monkey account getting mad on Twitter the other day?
I did not. What is gimmick monkey?
There was a monkey account that would just post monkeys all cash normal like, And then they posted one video of the monkey with the brain chip in it, the Elon brain chip.
Oh, no.
They're like, oh, so cutesy, playing video games and drinking banana smoothie. And then everyone in the replies were like, fuck you. And then they were like, fuck you, you contribute nothing to society. Elon has never killed a monkey.
no.
And then someone replied like, fuck you, look at all the monkeys he's killed. There's an article. And then it was just back and forth forever, and it was awesome.
Dude, it is the funniest. It's actually like amazing satire that he had to post. Neuralink has never killed a monkey, but because of the dangerous level of the product, we've selected monkeys that have terminal diseases already.
Terminal monkeys.
Bro, the monkey died while we were putting in the brain chip. Must have been that terminal illness it had, I guess.
It's like, if I saw that in a movie, I would be like, that's so good. This is real life. Oh, dude.
Who's diagnosing monkeys with terminal illnesses?
Me in the
diagnose
oh my
monkeys?
god.
Me in the hospital when the doctor brings out the Neuralink and tells me it's gonna save me. Oh fuck. Oh no, not the brain
The Neuralink
chip.
is how they tell whether you're neurotypical or not.
Oh no, not the one they only gave to the monkeys who are already gonna die. Please.
It's all right. We can waste this on you.
Can't I just have the sugar pill?
Chib, say
me.
toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat.
Yes. Got him.
Good blood, bad blood. Good blood, bad blood. Good blood, bad blood. What's the fucking point, man? Come
Is
on.
that a song?
We're adults. No, it's a tongue twist.
Good
I
blood,
don't
bad
need
blood,
a tongue
good blood,
twister
bad
to
blood.
twist my tongue. I need to say something normal.
I need a cherry stem. I can't tie it into a knot, by the way.
I mean, I think it would be frightening for me.
Oh, I'm right next to Leatherface. This is bullshit.
I made noise. I'm so sorry. I'd like to apologize on behalf of Chiblee Estate.
It'd be a
Oh,
funny
but there's
bit.
also a
Like,
lock
what
back
if? What is the insinuation if someone can tie a cherry stem into a knot with their tongue?
Talented tongue.
Good with a penis.
Good oral.
I don't want them
Good
to.
oral.
I don't want them to tie my cock into a little balloon animal, though.
Yeah, but imagine what
I'd
they
be
could
like,
do to the tip, dude.
No, man,
Dude,
stop
imagine
it!
you get a blowjob and it comes out and the foreskin's tied at the end.
Turn it off! Turn it
You're
off!
like, what the fuck do I do with this, man?
It blows
You don't know how
up
you
like a
can't get it
balloon.
untied? You can't get it untied and you really need to pee? Oh, that's
Please,
so
untie it!
Please. You're calling them for like the next 24 hours. Please. I put butter
I think you
on
might
it,
just
it
have to.
didn't help.
Might have to get the scissors, honestly.
Your whole shop is frozen? Yeah, I know, because they won't give me any fucking pills, bro. It fucking kills, bro. They don't give me any. Steve-O in the. I'm Steve-O, and this is the whole shop frozen challenge. What we're gonna do, Steve-O, we're gonna freeze your whole food shop, but you really need a pill. Bro, where's the fucking pills, bro? I need I got these fucking blobfish frozen. I need a pill to get the blobfish, but I need to unfreeze the good food in the shop to get the pill, but I can't unfreeze the good food in the shop because the food in the shop is really good. It's hard for us to change from what we've already got going. But you know, it's hard for anybody to change in the modern day. Especially when, you know, who you are is part of your identity, in my opinion. We are who we are. I'll just say it again, I know a lot of... Pink was the highest selling female artist of the decade from 2000 to 2009, by the way. Or 2001 to 2010. I'm assuming they're both roughly the same. But I think that We Are Who We Are by Kesha clears every song that Pink has ever made. At least every song that I've ever heard on the radio, which is probably like 11 of them. Insane take. I mean, what are the good Pink songs? Get the Party Started is like her biggest song ever. Most Girls, literally the song is like, I'm not like other girls. I'm a cool mom. Blow Me One Last Kiss. Okay, I'll just be honest. I ain't never heard of that one. This is like Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Kesha's We Are Who We Are is the hydrogen bomb. And all of Pink's music is Coughing Baby. I did see someone in chat say Usher clears Pitbull. And I was like, it's so obvious that that's true that I didn't know if you were making fun of me. Because it's like, I'm like, obviously Usher clears Pitbull. It's crazy that Usher has had, he's been putting out hits since like 1996. How is that possible? What was his last hit? Yeah? No. He has the one that goes, is it OMG? He had Love in This Club. Love in This Club must have been in like 2009 or something like that. Usher's got some. He's good. I mean, I'm not a huge Usher guy, but like he's got some songs, man. Yes, he is the DJ Got Us Fallen in Love Again guy. Fergie or Pink? I mean, that's not even close. Pink clears Fergie by like 100 miles. Although I did see that clip of Fergie on Good Morning America where she's singing and she does 4 cartwheels in quick succession. And that is, like, I don't think that adds anything artistically to her oeuvre, but either way, that's very impressive. Like, and I mean, her voice warbles a little bit, but that's just because she's a human being, right? Like, that's just because she's really singing. This isn't like one of those K-pop variety shows where you're like, wow, they're dancing, their heart rate should be at 190 BPM, but they sound just like the YouTube video. I'm sorry, come on. No, I didn't say there's anything wrong with them lip syncing. I'm simply saying they've been dancing in heart rate zone 6 for like 8 minutes and there's not even any kind of like raggedness in the breath whatsoever. They're in good shape. I know. I can see the video too. I'm just saying, it's why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we saying they're not lip syncing? It's fine to lip sync because the performance is not just about them actually doing. I think it's a boomer take is like, oh, you know, lip syncing is bad. I don't care if they lip sync as long as I'm entertained. You see the Madonna performance of Vogue where she's dressed as Marie Antoinette and she doesn't even have a microphone? Still would have been a great show to be at. Ashley Simpson punching the air right now. That's what it's crazy that Ashley Simpson's career ended because she got caught lip syncing on Saturday Night Live. I mean, you know that like probably like 90% of the artists who have ever been on Saturday Night Live are like, whew, thank God that wasn't me. She also kind of sucked. Yeah, but like she sucked before the career-ending performance, so the jig was really bad too, yeah. Wasn't much of a career to begin with. What are you talking about, Willis? She had LOVE, that went to like #1 in 15 countries or something. La la, you make me wanna la la, in the kitchen on the floor, I'll be your French maid when I meet you at your door. I'm not even a big, I'm not an Ashley Simpson stan at all. I would say that I celebrated her downfall because the popular girls in high school loved her music. But looking back in hindsight, there's been a lot of celebrities who have had their careers ended for essentially nothing. It really doesn't make sense that Janet Jackson doesn't have a career anymore. She didn't do anything. If anything, she was violated. That's peak 2000s. I mean, this is like, I'm in danger of getting arrested by the based police, for sure. And maybe not everybody's going to agree with this. But even as like a kid who was like 13 years old, I was like, they're really reworking the entire live television infrastructure environment just because somebody saw like a titty with a little pasty on it on the Super Bowl. Meanwhile, like half the people that are like, this is outrageous, what am I going to tell my kids? Are like, hold on a second, I got to go jerk off. Just doesn't make any, why are we lying to ours? I know that you know that I know you're lying. So why are we doing this? It just doesn't seem necessary. She's been in 3 Tyler Perry movies since the Super Bowl. You know what? Good for her. Tyler Perry probably holds the record, right? I'd have to guess. Because he's in all of them. Maybe like he plays 9 characters in every single one. So I think he's the GOAT, without a doubt. Medea holds the record. Bro, I can't do that. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. You know what? I'm going to say it. Medea's not a real person, guys. Medea is a character played by the actor, writer, director, producer known as Tyler Perry, okay? And Eddie Murphy played almost every character in the Clumps. He played Sherman, also known as the Nutty Professor. He played Buddy Love, Sherman's spun-off id, alter ego. He played Grandpa Clump. He played Mama Clump, Daddy Clump. I know you're going to say, what about Grandma? Because she cracked you up. I'm sorry to say. Yes, even Grandma Clump. Did somebody say my name? Yeah, I said your name. If your name is... I'm sorry. Oh man, these are all-time cinema moments, though. Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh man, they kiss me every time. I can't believe there's like a handyman here while I'm saying this shit. You know what it is the thing is like it used to be like I would be like embarrassed, but now like we just had like so much work that's been done on the house, you know, people coming in nonstop that I'm like I can't I can't afford to be nervous anymore. I never get any damn work done. This is the work that sings to my soul, man. If I don't get this on a daily basis, it's just, I mean, after work, it's take my daughter to the playground and then pretend to be a monster for like 2.5 hours, just chasing her, but not running fast enough to catch her, because then she'll be like, no, that's not how the game's supposed to work. So then instead, I gotta like pretend that somehow she's not slower than me, which is ridiculous, because she's 2.5 years old, and I have like I stationary bike for 2 hours every single day, like make it make sense, bro. There goes the last hour. What are you talking? We had fun. Why do you recognize? I mean, I don't know. You might be living in Europe, okay? So if you're in North America, this is what I was going to say to you. So let's just imagine you were North American. You know it's 11:28 on a Tuesday morning. Your ass is posted in my Twitch chat. You honestly are not exemplifying the kind of behavior that should allow you to be this results-oriented, okay? You need to focus on the journey much more than the destination, because look at where you've arrived. Actually, it's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. So true, Lady Antebellum. I forgot about that one. You could not escape from that song in roughly 2009. My personal opinion, you may take issue with this. I've got a lot of hot takes this stream. A lot of Pink fans are not happy with me. Possibly one of the worst songs that has ever become that unbelievably popular in my life. Other options, Picture by Sheryl Crow featuring Kid Rock. That is a horrible song that you could not get away from for about 8 months. You're Beautiful by James Blunt, also really bad. I know James Blunt is very funny, and I love that for him. Pretty much any Kid Rock song. Listen, I hate Kid Rock. But at the same time, Ba with the Ba is at least, I don't know if it's nostalgia or it's just funny, but it's... I wouldn't say I like it. Like, that's probably a step too far, but if it came on, I wouldn't change the station. What about Take My Picture by Filter? I like that one. That's the one. Wake on my airplane, my skin is... I like that one. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but I like that song. The entirety of You Forgot It in People? What the hell? Really? You're coming in my chat? I'm surprised that's not DL Guiga saying that. Throwing some shade on my favorite Broken Social Scene album because it's the best Broken Social Scene album? You're putting on airs. You're putting on airs. You better be putting on airs. That's all I'm saying. You see the Eve 6 tweet that was like, yeah, I love Dune too. Doing too much crystal meth will lift you up until you break it, don't stop. Plus, I was so fucked up that like I feel like the plus twos are for me, but there I didn't make the joke. Pink is way better than Third Eye Blind. She has. It's all I'm gonna say is that when I insulted Pink, nobody said here's some songs of hers that are actually good. They just immediately defaulted to naming artists that she's better than, which was a list of like a rogues gallery of the most talentless losers in the music industry. No disrespect. Takes one to know one. I'll say it so you don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, I know that she sells a lot of records and she's very popular, but I feel like I've never met anybody that is like, I love Pink. But maybe now everybody in chat's gonna say, I love Pink. So I'm not gonna be able to, like, I can't tell who's being real and who's being fake about it. What's even a song by Pink? And I swear, you're just like a pill. Instead of making me better, you are making me ill. And I swear, my mom's in her 60s. She's been to multiple Pink concerts. Well, I mean, no disrespect to your mom in the slightest. I guess that explains it, because I don't know that many 60-year-old women. I know, like, almost one. My mom is also 60, and she's been to multiple Pink concerts. What is this I would also choose that guy's mom? Is that what you're doing? Are you doing a Redditor? Bratislava, all the women in the world. What does that mean, Jesus be ballin'? I'm not still talking about Pink. Somebody brought the Pink conversation back, bro. My mom will not be seeing Pink in concert unless she comes to the Leon Center. In which case, she's going to be like the Kylian Mbappe meme image. I will be there no matter what. The what? He said unless she comes to the Leon Center. Post your sperm count? Bro, I have a kid. I'm just saying I got at least one, or at some point I did. It would be sick, dude, if you had one sperm and you risked it all and you hit that shot. That's like American Sniper right there. If you go to the fertility doctor, they're like, you have one sperm left, and you're like, better make it count, brother. Okay, your team is better than mine. Congrats. Never mind. I rinse you. Sorry. Post your resting heart rate. And then after all that, with your one sperm, you conceive the kid, and then 18 years later, they decide to go to a liberal arts college? No! Kate, are you in chat? I'm being honest with you. I think that I am in danger, and this is not a career, well, not a career arc, but this is not like an arc of personality I expected for myself. I think I might be in danger of becoming a roller coaster guy. What makes me think that? Once I got over my fear of mostly heights. I'm not worried about going fast. It's always heights. Once I have started to internalize the fact that like the roller coaster's probably not gonna crash, the idea of it seems a lot more appealing to me. Also, and this is, I swear to you this is true, and there's no way to say it that doesn't sound psychotic, but I think that having a kid, I can't afford to die, basically. It would be emotionally devastating, financially quite problematic for my family. So, and how does that play into it? Well, I don't know, but ever since I had a kid, when I like get on an airplane, I'm not scared anymore. Because I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Here's the thing, you have no control over it either way, but I'm like, if we live in a just universe, I can't die. Before I had a kid, sure, God could have killed me. He could have struck me down, and my parents would have been like really sad. Big whoop, okay? Not big whoop, but now Ever since then, I've gotten on airplanes, even like some rides. Admittedly, they're only at Disney World, but I'm kind of like, I'm daring you, motherfucker. You're gonna kill me? You're gonna kill me? You're gonna ruin like 8 lives? You're gonna fucking blow me up on Leviathan or something at Canada's Wonderland? The track's gonna break. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. Don't you have enough of a PR problem? Like, in a weird way, I know I'm safer now. Which is, here's the thing, you're gonna say you're not safer. And that's true, but I was never in danger to begin with because the odds of the roller coaster breaking and killing me, it was like near 0 to begin with. So it's just a way of like remodeling it in my own head. I don't know if other dads feel like this though. But now, it used to be like, I haven't accomplished anything with my life. You can't kill me. I'm scared. Now I'm like, fucking do it, bro. See if I give a shit. At least my ass is gonna die sitting down. Probably going, But I remember you almost cried when I told you we were going to Fuji Q. Yeah, Fuji Q is like a very serious, like fucking roller coaster theme park. This ain't your granddad's like spinning teacups. It's like, for Japanese standards, they have like some of the biggest and fastest and tallest and scariest roller coasters in Japan. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like the train pulled in by the roller coasters the day before we were going to go. And every single one was just like, the windows open, you just hear, ah, ah, ah. And you're like, oh my God, I can't believe we can go there tomorrow. And then it was like March, maybe like the 2nd or 3rd week of March. I was dreading it so much. And then it fucking snowed like a blizzard and they had to close the theme park. I have never been so saved in my entire... Yeah, Kate was very unhappy and I was like, oh, that sucks. In my head, I was like, yes! Thank you, God! Thank you! Hi, Tomo. There you go. He hates it, but he was purring like crazy. Have you heard about the price of matcha going up? Here we go. Matching the skin tone of my balls with the skin tone of your forehead. Ah! Here we go. Here we go. So true. Yahoo! If you work fast food and you don't try to give extra whenever you can get away with it, you are a villain. I wouldn't say that. I would say if you don't endeavor to give them what they ordered, that's villainous. Like if you take pleasure out of giving somebody like they order a 10-piece chicken nugget and you're like, check it out, bro. Whenever someone orders a 10-piece, I always give them 9 as a joke. I think that makes you like one of history's greatest monsters. But if you just make sure that everybody who orders 10 gets 10, I got no problem with you. We did go through the McDonald's drive-thru on our way back from Kate's wisdom tooth surgery. I know you're going to be like, why would you do that? She can't eat it. Brother, who do you think asked for the McDonald's? The doctor, who was my brother-in-law, would have been so proud of me. I was like, she was like, I want a drink from Starbucks. I was like, I'll get you one, but you can't have a straw because you can't make any like negative pressure in your mouth or it could give you a dry socket. And she's like, okay, no problem. So I got her drink and then I took the cup off the top that has the little spout and she was like, no, put the spout back on. And I was like, you can't have the spout because you could get a dry socket. And she's like, I don't think so. So I said, all right. Please just give me like a couple elos here. Just a couple elos. Oh! So you back down? Yeah, it's her life, man. I respect women. She's okay though. At the end of the day, she was right. She's getting better just fine. And then she was like, let's go through the McDonald's drive-thru. And I was like, let's go. So and the situation happens all the time. Like, here's what happened at the McDonald's drive-thru. Yes, Can I have one 10-piece chicken McNugget combo? They always say something insane. Strawberry lemonade to drink? I'm like, nah, brother. Coke Zero, please. Come on. Be an ordinary fun guy, please. And then they're like dipping sauces. And I'm like, I tell you the dipping sauces, but I know I'm just going to get 6 barbecues in the bag anyway. Regardless, then they say anything else. And I say, yeah, can I get one more 10-piece chicken McNugget? This time, you might say, why not lump them together? Because my wife usually gets a different drink. She doesn't get a fountain soda. She'll get like an orange juice or a tall or like a kid-sized milkshake or whatever. So I got to split those up into 2, okay? Wow! So I say I'll have one more 10-piece chicken McNugget combo. This time, can I get 1 sweet and sour, 1 hot mustard, and can I get like a medium orange juice? Then the dude says that'll be like $18.71, and I say, hold on there, brother. Can I get 1 4-piece chicken McNugget Happy Meal with orange juice and a toy? And I swear to you, the dude went, I'm a friend of the McDonald's worker. Is there anything I could have done in that situation to make this motherfucker not sigh at me? Like, am I supposed to, are we now doing the thing where like you can only go through the drive-thru with like 1 order at a time, and then as soon as you get 1, you gotta go back in line? And then, rookie mistake, didn't open the bag till we got home. Wouldn't you know it, you're like, let me guess, top 1% elitist, the dipping sauces were wrong. No, they forgot a fry. And I'm not talking one singular fry, they forgot an order of fries, okay? That's a big miss in a McDonald's bag. I will not be returning to that McDonald's. That was not my usual McDonald's. My usual McDonald's doesn't have fuck-ups like that. They got some kind of quality control going on. I'll get over it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But it fucking is, so I appreciate your sympathy. I wanted to buy the camel, but I can't. Anyway, I'm just like, I try, like when I haven't gone to Sympathy? I haven't gone to Subway in a long time. But I was in my opinion, I was a good Subway orderer, and I pride myself on stuff like that, okay? So I go into Subway, I say, okay, 2 sandwiches. Well, I'd say, hey, I'm ordering 2 sandwiches. The first one, foot-long cold cut combo on fucking Italian herbs and cheese. Yes, cheese and toasted. Second one, 6-inch sweet onion chicken teriyaki, Italian herbs and cheese and toasted. And I feel like they know, they're like, okay, this guy's making an effort. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do at McDonald's to get them to stop thinking that like me, I get they don't have a camera, okay? But me with like my wife and my child and sometimes like my nieces in the car, and I'm like, I'll have a ice cream cone. And they're like, that'll be 71 cents. And I'm like, we haven't even gotten started, brother. You think this is a fucking game? Everybody's got their own insane substitution coming up here. Everyone's got their own life hack for McDonald's. They do have a camera? I didn't know that. Say how many orders you're gonna make? I feel like that's insane, right? If I go, are you collecting points on the app? No. I am about to order 5 items. Just order faster? When I order faster, they fuck it up. I'm sorry to say it. You know, people are going -2, but they're like, yeah, I've been there. That's why I try to imagine like I'm the commanding officer of someone doing a drone strike. Because I don't want them to accidentally hit the hospital, okay? I want them to hit the target that we're aiming for. That probably does also have a lot of collateral damage associated with it. But I'm just following my orders, okay? So I'm like, I would like a 10-piece chicken McNugget combo. Please. Over? Comms confirmed? Confirm comms? If you do please, you can't order anything else? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm saying please that they think that that's the addendum? I've never thought of it that way. Please is considered a terminator. No, I didn't know that. I'll take 1 10-piece chicken McNugget combo with a Coke Zero, a barbecue sauce, and a sweet and sour, please. Oh, see, it's so natural for me. And a sweet and sour. And then I'll take another chicken McNugget combo with a 10-piece and a tall strawberry milkshake with a sweet and sour and a hot mustard. And then I'll take a chicken McNugget Happy. Listen, that's a lot of pressure. That's a big script to memorize. My ass is... It's like The Pursuit of Happiness. I'm rehearsing that shit in 18-car lineup. Got it, chicken mustard milkshake coming right up. See, that's what I'm worried about, man. And then I'm going to open the bag. You know I'm getting 6 barbecue sauces no matter what, okay? I think they should just have like something in the employee handbook where they go like, is that all? And then I would be like, no, thank you for asking. But I also understand that they're pretty busy. But like, why put it on me? They do? You can't have shit in North America, bro. You just got a bad McDonald's? I hear what you're saying. Nobody wants to work these days. That's what you're saying, right? I'm in the South. They always ask, what else can I get you? It's crazy. I love living on the West Coast. Admittedly, I don't live in America. But I always make fun of the American Midwest and sometimes the American South. And then every experience that I hear about obviously there's some bad stuff, you know, like on the macro level. But on a day-to-day level, seems like people are like, I really like living in Tennessee. Everybody's very nice to me at all times, and I get good service wherever I go. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is my ass doing out here? I feel like a lot of, but I'm kind of conditioned to like this now. In Vancouver, when I'm like, you know, I'll take a green salad, they're like, that'll be $32, please. And then the tip option is like 30%, good service, 35%, best service I've ever had, 50%, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then like the whole time I'm punching in like my $50 order on the Square card reader, the person's just looking at me like, and I'm like, the salad's already in the cooler over there. It came in on a damn Gibson's Food Services truck like 9 hours ago. I haven't even, well, I didn't fucking do anything, man. Short people such a jam. Guy who hates Idiocracy voice. Actually, it's heightest. Me when Randy Newman brings the hammer down and goes, short people are just the same as you and I. I'm like, whoa, I didn't see this coming. Holy, first off, this guy got me on board with hating all short people. I was like, get him. And then he's like, surprise. Short people are just you that are less tall. And I'm like, whoa, it makes you tap your foot and then it makes you think. And that's the real meat and potatoes right there. When's tall people coming out, Randy? Randy Newman playing short people at the start of his concert, then playing a second song and getting booed. And then coming out with starting to dab sweat off his forehead. Dunk, 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 dunk. Tall people got some reasons. Tall people got a few reasons. Tall people got a couple reasons to live. Watching the audience, everyone's going, oh, they're pulling their punches back. They got bigger hands, they got bigger eyes. They walk around being above average guys. They got bigger feet, they got even bigger shoes. They done know some of me and done know some of yous. Well, I want some tall people. Sorry. I don't even know what the bit is, also. I don't know who would go to a Randy Newman and then be mad that he's singing songs, but maybe that's why it's funny, because it doesn't make any sense. This will do 1 million views on YouTube Shorts. Brother, nobody knows who the fuck Randy Newman is on YouTube Shorts. Except for, like, you got a friend in me. Randy Newman is like, all right, well played, well played. I wouldn't say he's forgotten, but... Oh! This is like exactly where we started today. Big ups, by the way, to Novak Djokovic for winning the 24th Grand Slam of his career. Truly an undisputed and non-controversial tennis great. Perhaps even consider, whoa, tall people got some reason. Me being an average height person at the Randy Newman concert and joining the tall people beating the short people to death during the song because they're so whipped into a fervor. But if I don't beat the other short people to death, I'll probably get beaten to death as the shortest tall person. Yeah, get him! Just to me, I'm standing on like a chair. Get him, guys! It is the Caesar bit. I would not be stabbing Caesar, that's all I'm saying. It's crazy, you would think that in a game like this, the killers would be the bullies, but the survivors are definitely the bullies, man. Like the killers, they just walk up to you and like kill you. But the survivors like just wait at the door and they're like, you'll never kill me. And then you come over there and then Leland knocks you over. And then as soon as you stand up, somebody stabs you in the trapezius muscle. And then because you're the cook, you go, oh my. And then they all come down and crouch on top of your body. And you're like, Leatherface, please, we need to one-tap them at the exit. Their hubris is taking them too far. And they're like kicking dirt in your eye and going, nice tucked in shirt, old man. Old man, why you got the tan shirt tucked into the tan pants, old man? Sausage. I don't know what this, I just needed to say something, sorry. Whoa! Whoa! Help me! Guys, there's a bunch of unruly teenagers here kicking me in the nuts. I'm in trouble. They're gonna dunk on me. They're going crazy on me. Okay, thank you for defending me, sissy. I appreciate that. They did try to gank me. Okay, I can't confront. Oh, where is he? Where is he? I don't know where he is. I know where you fucking are. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mario Party. Oh. Here we go. Might as well. Something did happen to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like a week ago, it wasn't this bad. The survivors have gotten too confident. We need a... oh, they're escaping? Yes. We need a... No, not bots, the opposite. I mean, like, they're arrogant, insubordinate, and churlish. We definitely need the gamers, and by gamers, I mean the developers of the game, to come and save us. Because the survivors are becoming bullies. Dead by Daylight fans found the game. Dead by Daylight fans be like, nobody ruins my favorite game but me. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh. Oh! I got no stam. Comms. Help me, comms. I hear Leatherface. Yes! I'm typing it all, chat. He got her! Disconnected. Oh, no, the killers are so toxic. It does feel like way more satisfying to get a kill now. Because I feel like I'm killing a person who's very annoying. In the game! Oh, no, bro. I'm about to get... POV, you are about to get destroyed by chain ganks. Kory and I are camping. We're being bad people.
No, this is good. You have to.
They're probably just gonna get out a different exit.
No. I turned the thing off.
Wasn't there another one? There's another exit.
There is
the
another
other
exit, I guess. Yeah.
Ah, there's one. Right there. They're going for exit
Oh,
point.
to
They're going for valve
oh.
exit.
What? This is valve exit.
I know.
Oh, he's coming right at us.
Oh, one's in the fucking grass right here. He's making a run for it. He's making a run for it.
Oh, he stabbed me.
There's another. Don't make a run for it, man.
Leland stabbed me. He stunned me.
Oh, he
knocked
knocked me over.
They stunned me for so long.
Oh man.
This map is so dog shit, man.
I see your ad. Oh Jesus. Make him whiff. Oh, you whiffed. You whiffed it. No! I turned my back to him. No, no, no. Alright, at least he ran away. I don't think there's any BM there. Well, not much. Not as much as I'm used to. Nicki Minaj executed. That's terrible news. Point me? Give me some points? Oh. Is it? What the hell you hate Nicki Minaj for, man? She's just a singer at the end of the day. This game might be cooked. Listen, I didn't want to believe it, but like it's actually like, I mean, every game is griefers. Is that good or bad? Cooked is bad. Unfortunately. Can I tell you, I was trying to think about how to explain this. My first thought was the human brain is so uncooked. But then uncooked is also bad. Cooked is bad. Uncooked might even be worse. Well, I'll tell you why. I've been racking my damn brain. Oh, here we go again. I'm pretty sure that's probably not the reaction that devs want you to have when you find someone in hide and seek. Is like, oh, fuck, here we fucking go. Oh, fuck, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, okay, all right. I mean, again, devs, I think you've made a good game, okay? But something's not right. You know it and I know it. This is not the way that this is supposed to be. Oh no. Let's go! Yeah, this is not like the movie. In the movie, the teenagers were not standing around like an old man just kicking the shit out of him. They were scared, man. These games have always been awful solo queue. Well, no. I played some like Dead by Daylight with randoms for a bit. I had a good time. There's people who like ruin the game and then they'll look at you and be like, what'd you expect? Well, I don't know. Like when you show up at board game night, someone doesn't like grief the shit out of you and Ticket to Ride because you all sat down at the table with the idea that you're going to be friends with one another and like have fun. Not that you're going to like ruin each other's nights. I mean, some people do, but you just don't invite those people unless you're doing Commander. Listen, I'm on to you guys. Yes! TTR isn't an aggressive game? What do you mean it's not an aggressive? You realize this is a video game, right? You're not out here in the trenches. Julius Caesar first over the wall trying to kill Vercingetorix. We're all out here trying to have leisure time with one another. Some people, I don't know what happened. I've been that way myself. It's like rather than be like, oh, we could all have fun here. It's like, nah, I'm gonna. You see that Reddit video of the protozoa breaking open the nematode or whatever and sucking all the juice out of it? That's what like digital gaming is like these days. And then people are like, why am I not having fun? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Why am I not having fun? Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, work's so fucking boring. Can't wait till I can get home and play with my digital toy. Fucking stupid devs made the survivors too fucking OP. Now I'm a survivor. Teabag, 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 teabag. Why do I hate myself? You know, these are, and things change over time, don't get me wrong, but this video game is an extension of getting your friends together, rolling the dice, play. You know, our parents spend 10% of their lives on a minute-to-minute basis playing fucking playing cards. You think at any point they were like, oh, Mildred, the left bower's overpowered. Can we get a nerf to the left bower, please? Yeah, I mean, euchre's pretty fun, but I think that they need to patch, like, euchre. The jacks are too strong. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? They had both bowers. No, they fucking drank, like, 9 schlitzes, probably drove home, raised 8 kids, and then said, peace out, brother. It's the way it should be. You should have 8 kids. That's no shot. That's not happening. We've discussed this. The real replacement rate is 5.4 kids. If you live in 20th century Sweden. Holy cow, she's farting. Grandpa's in danger. Dude, it's washed. I'm sorry. The game is, it's in full wash status. I mean, this is just crazy. Just be hanging out here like eating my soup. Playing against good survivors, rip. Well, that's the thing. They're not even... I mean, they're good at not getting killed the first time they get seen. But they're just... I mean, we've killed 3 of them. But they're just trolling. Complaining while winning is on a new level. Honestly, Trademark Sky, I wish you all the best in your life. A multitude of eviscerating insults popped into my head. I've decided to be the bigger man. For me, winning is fun, but winning like that is not fun. We went to it was an adversarial interaction with the opposing team. Essentially. You know, no, we didn't go into that game saying, hey, everybody, have a good time. We're going to play by like we're going to play in the spirit of the game. Instead, they were like, it's bad sportsmanship. Exactly. And I could see the stuff in between their bicuspids. The everything rice cakes. You're saying both teams were trying to make the other one lose? No. I'm saying that the survivors didn't really focus on winning. They were just focused on making the game last as long as possible. Which is fine. It's trolling. You know, it's like, the way I think about it is, imagine if you sat down at Friday Night Magic and your opponent's deck was like 500 cards, and instead of trying to take you down to 0 life, their whole goal was just to take you to time and then get a draw because you weren't able to do a best of 3 in 50 minutes. You would be like, I get it, you're very clever, you think you're the main character, I'm not coming next week, so enjoy an ever-dwindling social network. You're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Anyway, /marker TCSM. Yeah, we could have had fun together, we could have built rapport and banter, we could have had a good time, we could have looked back on it as a fond moment. Instead, it's like, okay, you've imposed your will of boring me on me. And there you go. It'll never happen again. Hey NL, Spindrift uses real fruit juice for flavoring, unlike bubbly. Okay, but like if it uses real fruit juice for flavoring, I don't have anything against heavy U-Piece energy. What a name. I don't have anything against fruit juice, but like, is it still 0 calorie, or what? Is it must have like a negligible amount of calories or something? It's like 9 calories, 5 calories is like, I'll give you that one. That's 0. I'm not gonna split hairs over 5 calories. Have you talked about the thing that sprays a scent? Hang on. It sprays a scent so it makes you take something when you drink it, taste something when you drink it, but it doesn't actually add anything to the water? I have never seen that. It's an interesting idea, but I'm very skeptical of any scientific invention that invokes smells. Because I feel like I have been waiting for smell-based technology to reach the mainstream for like 30 years. And every year, it's like, next year, the Internet of Smells is coming out. Games that can, when you shoot somebody in The Last of Us and they shout, "Don't kill me, I have a child," you will be able to smell their Aqua Velva cologne. Smell-o-vision would make Twitch go crazy? I just don't know what kind of bandwidth you would need. I guess you wouldn't live transmit a smell, right? You would simply be like, I want today's stream to smell like coconuts, and then it would like emit or something. What's your stench right now? I mean, I'll give it to you straight. On average, like, I smell pretty good. Not the best smelling person in the world. That would probably be Mouth, honestly. But I shower every morning, literally like 15 minutes before the stream starts. So, take on babies smelling good? I don't think you have to have kids to think that babies smell good. I think that's just something that's kind of like baked into the human genome. They do smell good. There's something about, I don't know what it is, but it's like a new car smell. It's called Air Up. Someone said Stans can't stop talking about it. You know what they should do? I shouldn't even tell you this because this is a good idea. It's the same, it's a 24 pack of water, 12 pack of water with the air up, so it sprays something as you drink it, but it gives 0 calories. But it's like the Birdie's bean swazzles. You know, the ones where some of them taste like buttered popcorn and some of them taste like vomit. And you don't know till you crack the can. So sometimes you're like, oh my God, passion fruit. And sometimes you're like, diarrhea. You gotta drink it. You gotta drink 330 milliliters of diarrhea. Oh, dude, that would go crazy on college campuses. Oh man, that would be sick. I'm bringing that idea to Shark Tank. Mark Cuban, can you explain to me why someone would willingly want to drink diarrhea? Mark, just relax. Mark, you got to use your imagination for this one, okay? I drank some foul-tasting things in my life. Europe has a lot to answer for. One time when we still used our P.O. box, somebody sent us something called Underberg, and it's like a Northern European digestif that tastes like pure poison, and it's alcoholic. It's goated. It is not goated, okay? They sent us like a 6-pack of Underberg.
All right. So this is just tasting.
Yeah, we're gonna open it up, and I showed them all the what's in the box, and now we're gonna eat them.
Let's not bury the lead, Kate.
Underberg, a favorite drink of German punks and construction workers. Recommended after a heavy meal, but be careful, it is quite strong.
Wow.
Drink directly out of bottle.
I just had a hot dog, which was delicious.
Why are you opening the new one?
We're gonna share. We're gonna have one each.
No.
Yeah, one each.
No. It's 44%.
This is.
I'm not
wait.
drinking one.
Okay, this is 20 milliliters.
Yeah.
So at 44%, it's actually less than 1 shot of alcohol.
Okay.
We should have one each.
No.
You're not gonna have one each.
No.
I thought you were supposed to take it down in one go.
No.
Drink directly out of the bottle. This is a 44% alcohol.
It says be careful. It is quite strong.
It's as strong as like vodka. Yeah, it smells like a schnapps or an ouzo. It's like a licorice. It's like.
I put it way too deep in my nose.
It smells like Jaeger kind of.
It smells like Jaeger Monster, yeah. I'm gonna hold on to. Oh my God! You didn't even do a countdown.
Oh man, that is not my favorite.
Yeah.
I can tell you that much.
Is this the beer that they were talking about?
This is not a beer. This is, I mean, maybe it's a beer, but it's a spirit, really. It's a
Oh,
liquor.
I can just smell it. I don't want to drink it.
Okay, try just a little bit.
I'm just gonna vomit.
Just a little. You don't want more than that, I promise you. Oh my gosh, it's going hard.
Ah! Tastes like medicine.
It's...
Ah!
That's a very interesting flavor. This is Underberg. I gotta be honest, even if I see this at my local liquor store, I probably would not pick it up. But, maybe good for digestion. Help you get to sleep at least.
I think if you mix it with something, then maybe it'll be better. Where's my apple juice? I'm gonna get my apple juice.
Oh my lord.
I remember we had a friend over and we were already a little intoxicated, and then we were like, you should try this. And he drank the Underberg, and we were like, he was like, this is one of the most foul smelling things and foul tasting things I've ever experienced in my entire life. And we're like, yeah, that's the point. And then like overnight he threw up in our house, but he threw up in the sink instead of the toilet, and then like cleaned the drain. But the drain for like 6 months, it never smelled the same. It was not an ideal situation, let's put it that way. How come drunk people always aim for the sink rather than the toilet? I think there's an experience level too. I mean, there's a couple of reasons, okay? Sometimes you'll be pooping and then you're like, oh, I gotta throw up, because alcohol has that effect on like every orifice. Sometimes you go to the bathroom and you're like, I'm definitely not gonna throw up. And then you're like, well, why are you in the bathroom then? And they're like, oh, I just feel like it would be nice to be in the bathroom right now. And then like a minute later, they're like, Hey, NL, I saw the Dan Giesling video. Your jawline's crazy. Thank you, I think. I appreciate that. Hey, everybody. Northernlion here, noted connoisseur of the roguelike genre. And I've been doing a little soul searching. I got to chime in and come to the defense of my good friend Dan Giesling. He's getting roasted for saying that Slay the Spire is overrated and Hades is overrated. And after a lot of deliberation, I got to say that I 100% agree with him. I mean, Slay the Spire, it's just cards. There's no guns. There's like, I don't know, maybe like 4 swords and a couple sharp objects. You don't even move, much less jump or double jump. And Hades, I mean, it's like if I wanted to read a book, you know, I would read Clifford the Big Red Dog, but I'm here to play video games with action and, you know, bright colors and stuff like that, something exciting, thrilling boss battles, and obviously Hades just doesn't have that. So, you know, if we're the only 2 people on the planet who are right, that's hard, but it's something I'm used to, and I just had to get my 2 cents out there. Especially considering I filmed it in true boomer fashion, like 15 degrees below the horizon, pointed up. Normally, like whenever people shoot vlogs, they always posted like, this is the camera angle, like they hold the camera at a MySpace camera angle, and you're like, holy cow, I thought you were like 5'6", 290, but you look fucking slim, king. What are your thoughts on that? Okay, listen, it's not a Mexican alien, okay? It's an alien that was revealed by Mexico, and it's real. It has to be real because it looks fake. I don't know what fallacy that is. If it looked real, I would be very suspicious. I would be like, that looks too real to be real. The fact that it just looks like a thirsty guy, the truth is out there, brother. It's just tall Yoda. My hypothesis is that it wouldn't, if the fake alien they had made to trick people looked that shitty, they wouldn't show it. They would just be like, we have an alien corpse, and we'll get back to you in 6 to 8 weeks. Careful, they have front-facing eyes. They might be predators. I never thought about it that way. That's a scary thought. You ever see that thread on Twitter where the guy was like, here's all the scientific reasons that like Coke is better for you than water? And it was all like, yeah, there's like some sugar in it, but like, look at the minerals versus like water has like almost none minerals. Look at all the micronesium that Coke contains, which is very important for calcium uptake in your bones and stuff like that. We are raising a new breed of insane person on the internet these days. Put me up against Hey It's Jordan again. Did you see the glasses are frauds take? Yep, I saw that one.
What's the one thing that your optometrist doesn't want you to know about? The fact that you do not need glasses. That's right, you may have been told that you need glasses, but that's actually a lie. There are mental, emotional, physical, and even spiritual reasons why you may not be seeing, and I'm here to tell you that that can be healed. If you want to learn more, read the comments.
These people have always existed, but there's definitely like a new degree that the insanity is being spotlighted for sure. There's some crazy ones. One of them is, you don't need glasses. If you stop wearing glasses, your eyes will get better. It is true that when you start wearing glasses, your eyes get worse, but that's because you can finally like see for the first time in your life. Like you'll always need to get stronger glasses until your eyes get so bad they can't get bad anymore. But the other one that I wasn't really like fully aware of the existence of this. That's a nasty team right there. There's a generation of grifter that is anti-sunscreen, and I don't mean, like, don't get it twisted. I don't mean that they're like, you should use sunscreens that like don't have this chemical in them. I mean they're literally like, you should tan and burn yourself in the sun. Skin cancer is like made up by the deep state. And what's crazy is that like probably like one of them is watching this video and they're gonna be like, normally I vibe with NL and his jokes, but this one kind of hit close to home. You should really do your own research before you like jump to conclusions like this. It's sad that you've been co-opted by the Illuminati to promote fucking I don't even know the name of sunscreen brand anymore. Coconut Billies or whatever. Well, I've got to go to a work meeting. Have fun, everybody. I'm sorry about all this stuff I said about sunscreen, okay? I don't know. I haven't done my own research. I'm joking. You're probably a sunscreen believer, if I had to guess. I was talking to my dermatologist. He said you should put on sunscreen like every time you think about leaving your house. Seems like good advice, man. That being said, do I follow that advice? Not really. I would say, on average, if I'm going outside for more than, I know I'm going to be out and about for more than 60 minutes, I will put sunscreen on. And I always put it on my kid. But if I'm just going outside for a bit, I do not put it on. I know that I should, but I'm like, everybody's got to make their choice. Blunt rotation with the 2 Mexican aliens. Please stop calling them that. They're from outer space. They're not from Mexico. We already went over this early in the stream. And yeah, I would do a blunt rotation with the 2 Mexican aliens. Absolutely. They don't reside in Mexico either. Their bodies are interred in Mexico, okay? Show some respect. They're our first visitors, which prove without a shadow of a doubt the existence of intelligent extraterrestrial life in our universe. We are not alone. There's also some desiccated fucking E.T. looking motherfuckers who are like 2.5 feet tall, 8 pounds. Oh, man. They would not last through an Illinois winter, right? Am I right, fellow people from Illinois? They would not make it. Okay, but nice jellyfish, nice jellyfish. Try that in a small town. So true. Try landing your fucking stupid spaceship in a small town, idiot. If I found those aliens, I'm beating them to death. It's so fucked up that I definitely wouldn't. I would for sure be the guy that was like screaming, like, stop it, stop it. I'd be like crying. This would be so embarrassing for me. I don't even want to talk about it. When are you starting your Mark Wahlberg daily routine? It is crazy. Like, I believe that Mark Wahlberg is busy. Now, that doesn't mean that I believe that what he is doing is work. There is a difference between the two. The dude legit woke up at 2:30 a.m., 15 minutes of prayer. People are roasting him for stuff that is not fair. People are like, oh, he wakes up at 2:30, but he doesn't do anything till 2:45. What's up with that? That seems pretty inefficient. Brother, you want him to take a shit on there? Like, that's not sensible. What you should be roasting him for is that there's gaps in the schedule, and the gaps, in my personal opinion, I have to imagine that that's where a lot of that, because I think everybody has some degree of downtime. I have to imagine those gaps are where the downtime is, but meanwhile he's trying to say, like, check it out, there's no days off. I only have 30 minutes to play golf every morning and 2 hours to spend in the cryo chamber. At one point on his daily schedule, he has a snack that lasts for like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something like that. That's just not sensible. There's something going on in that snack period that he's not talking about. I bet he's looking at his phone. It's made up. I'm not saying everybody is lying about how much they're working. I do believe that he's a busy person, whether that work has merit or not. I'm simply saying, I don't know, there's just something, I think we have to start talking about the existence of, like, hustle psychosis. Like, people who get really into, like, rise and grind type culture that are like, you have to grind your ass, like, every single day and, like, here's how to do it. It fucks up your brain. I honestly think it does. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, once a day on Twitter, I get, like, an algorithmically served tweet that is like, it's crazy that people think you can just post videos on YouTube. I hired a YouTube consultant to help me make my videos even tighter, and, like, look at what my metrics have done for the last month. And I'm like, the replies are full of people that are like, so true, so happy for you, bro. And I'm like, can you imagine, just apply this to, like, any other, what I would describe as an artistic medium. You imagine if, like, David Lynch was like, fucking check it out, or David Cronenberg was like, I used a new cinematographer on Crimes of the Future and look at the box office receipts that we got. My analytics are so much better on Crimes of the Future than they were on my last 3 movies. And everyone was like, so true, David Cronenberg, we love seeing your weeklies from the box office. That's personal growth. No, you just be fucking like, dude, you made a sick movie where Viggo Mortensen has, like, a liver that produces plastic or something like that, and it freaked people the fuck out, and that's cool. Like, I get why, like, because if you're, like, a YouTuber, it makes sense to me that you want to talk about your business because it's you, and people like to talk about themselves. But to broadcast, like, every day, like, it wasn't like I made my videos better, I'm following my passions, I'm making, like, more art with more merit or videos that are more interesting. It was just like, check out, like, my analytics. I'm like, why would your audience care? But I guess maybe there's different strokes for different folks. Maybe the videos have gotten better, but maybe, like, I mean, you got to play the game a little bit when you're in the business. But whenever people are like, check it out, I changed the thumbnail on my shitty video and it did 15% better. And people are like, this is inspiring. I'm like, it's not inspiring. They didn't do anything. It's like when Lay's changes the design on the potato chip bag. And you're like, well, it's still barbecue on the inside. It's still tasty, don't get me wrong. But, like, you know, what are we doing here? Anyway, it's not like my videos are art, but I think at least over time I've gotten less self-important about it. I'm way less self-important about it. I used to run a podcast with Dan about, like, best practices on Twitch and YouTube. It's the most self-important thing you can do. Nowadays, I don't even show up on time. Like, this is personal growth. If you can't accept that, that's on you. It feels so good when you realize you still got it. Oh, man. Best flavor of haichu? I think I'm a peach guy. I was thinking about when I taught in South Korea. It's so funny. I was thinking like, you know, think of the word rough. R-O-U-G-H. Rough. Think of the word bot. B-O-U-G-T-H. That's not, it looks like it should be buffed, but it's bot. Okay. And I was thinking about how like my students would say like, teacher, how are we supposed to remember this? And it was like a Giga Chad meme. It would be like, oh, there's a lot of complicated rules. I before E, except after C, and except sometimes, and also these are the Mrs. Vandertramp words. Me as a teacher, Giga Chad moded. You just have to remember it. Does linguistic dominance ever make you feel morally superior to those surrounding you? Perhaps the feeling of a stronger mental? I'm going to answer your question with a piece of advice. Stop reading Substack. You've gone too far down the rabbit hole. You don't believe anything can see the future except crypto-driven prediction markets. You use a dry deodorant that doesn't come in a roll-on stick. It comes in like a tub, and you got to put like a little. It's made of silver iodide crystals, the same thing that the Chinese government uses to make it rain before big parades, so that it's not going to rain during the parade. We've gone too far. I see it a lot, and I'm sad to say it's people trying to like lint their lives completely. You know what I mean? I couldn't think of a better way to express it. People min-maxing the way they put the bread. Do you put the bread down first before you get the sandwich going, or do you run the meat first? Well, I run the meat first because there was one study that came out of the University of Copenhagen that is like, if meat touches cheese first, it releases a phytotoxin. We're all gonna be here for a long time. I think we got to come up with we gotta honestly be kinder to ourselves, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, don't. My personnel opinion. I think there's a time in your life for the pursuit of relentless self-improvement. You know, what's the best way to do this? What's the best way to do that? Oh, I read an article on Men's Health that said the best time statistically to jerk off to raise your testosterone levels as much as possible is like right before lunch. So I always tell my boss that I've got food poisoning so I can go to the bathroom before we have to go out and meet clients and stuff like that. You just... Hopefully you're gonna be alive for like 80 years. You can't keep that pace up forever. That's like saying, what's the best way to run a marathon? Just run as fast as you can for like 4 hours. Like it's like the way that a child thinks that you would do that. You know, it's like me saying like I would just never pit in Formula One. You know, it's not in the world of realism. What was this all in relation to? I don't remember. Do you feel superior by being linguistically good? Well, here's the thing. I took issue, and by issue, I mean I was just having a laugh at the end of the day. Oh! Please tell me someone got eliminated. We're so back! I simply took issue with the way that it was phrased. It was phrased very substacular, okay? Like, I've never heard the expression linguistic dominance, but I bet it comes from a newsletter you gotta pay like $5 a month to get access to. I may be wrong. At the end of the day, I'm just a guy trying to make people laugh. Get on it then? Oh, good thing I wore my brown pants. Oh, man. We're so unbelievably back. We came second! We're probably not gonna come first. I'm not trying to sandbag. Come on, brother. Like, I'm looking, you got coconut armors, you got lads. You don't need to stream snipe me here. We can just queue a couple times and see how it goes, right? Not hitting the coconut armor, kind of devastating. You got me, Buffalo 50. You got me. I think being positioned as a sniper team in a world where it's not really sniper driven is like that might have helped us out there. That was a good one. Anyone else sinning in the hopes that NL will be the one to punish them? Just stop that, okay? Ridiculous. I did see the clip of Kory in a call with his eye doctor, and then someone in chat redeemed a sound of like 150 decibel ear-piercing sound of a woman moaning sensually that his dentist definitely heard. Or not this optometrist, I should say. A lot of things about the way Kory runs his stream are just fundamentally baffling to me. Without being rude, the man's taken the call with his optometrist, like just on cam. I'm not saying someone's gonna read his lips and be like, wow, this dude's eyes are totally messed up. But like, you just move away from the computer to do it. He's still got audio coming out of his headphones, you know, it's just... I'm just surprised. And then not to mention, you could redeem a 150 decibel ear-piercing sound that clearly came from adult content. And then, like, his chat was open because I raided him after the stream, so the pop-out just rolled over into his chat. And it was like somebody just posted an enormous ASCII phallus. And then nobody was like, what's up with the phallus? Everybody was like, oh, blue hole. You old dog, always posting the sussy, you know what? Like, it's actual chaos over there. Is it more chaos or less chaos than Squeak's chat? It's more chaos than Squeak's chat. Squeak's is like, Kory is like a brand risk, man. Coming from the guy who talks about cum and clone sex, he's literally just playing the audio from pornography on his stream, taking phone calls from his doctors with his camera on and stuff like that. Like, it's some of the people are posting ASCII cocks in his chat and being validated for it. Like, it's out of control over there. Well, just have a video of some important things from my life. The girl texted me the frick back. Yeah, meanwhile, we're talking about REM over here. Is that a professional retreat because she played the viola instrument? Hang on, you know what? It is the end of the stream today.
I've been on an elegant walk through the town where my internship is taking place. So now, back to my hotel, where they are keeping me nice, steady, calm,
good sleep,
and a buffet for dinner. I have been trying to put in more work, more hours, to prove to them I can work at this company full-time after the internship is up. But they say, no promises. I say, I promise you this. If you check out my mathematical calculation at any given time, you're gonna find the mathematic is correct at all time. So, that's just how I put in my hard work. Whatever. As they say, bye.
It is great, though. It's fantastic.
I have some news. It might not be what you guys are expecting.
I've never seen
maybe
this
you're gonna
one.
feel some disappointment in me, in my ability. But I went to the meeting yesterday. The boss say, come in here. And I sit down, whatever. They ask me, do you want a water? I say, sparkling? They brought me a flat water. I look at it kind of like this. But it was no big deal. Anyway, long to the cutting of the short, I'm going to have to move my study to part-time because I got the job full-time at the company at where my internship is taking place. You guys, thank you so much for your encouragement in the entire journey. And now I gotta manage a lot of different kind of life. with the Jordan school coming back, there's gonna be major time. But I can handle it. Bye.
It's so good. Where's what happened to the girl texting me the frick back?
One light. Unless you get reincarnation to happen. I worked to date for 9 hours straight. Then I woke up pretty early, so I still have a lot of the afternoon left. I'm gonna go to a movie, maybe check out Spider-Man, Amazing the Flash, or Indiana.
Sorry, I forgot I was streaming for a minute there. Oh, kiss me every time. Maybe Indiana. B is accelerate. Okay. How does one steer? Steering end. Okay, I figured out the accelerator button, but I cannot steer. Perhaps you need me to use my other Joy-Con? Okay, I know that this is like a serious, embarrassing moment, but none of the buttons on my controller are steering. I exploded. Bro, how do I steer? How do I steer? None of the buttons steer, man. It's motion control. It's left stick on the other Joy-Con. Okay, you saved my life. Okay, thank you. I guess I should have thought about left stick, huh? I was on one Joy-Con mode though. I'll take the L on that one. That's embarrassing. Left stick makes perfect sense. You didn't use the stick? This is the one that's controlling the acceleration, okay? I didn't realize that I'd have to pick up little old red here in order to use the so I thought I was gonna be rocking this style, like the ideal controller for playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Do you like poetry? Here we go. You like poetry? Poeting my balls in your mouth? Next to a tree? It just never ends with you, does it? Hey NL, I'm gonna be that guy. Love your videos. Are you ever gonna play Summa Materna? Let me guess. Can you ask some mum if it's I turn to put my balls on your forehead, NL? Middle finger emoji? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Deathwind. Oh, you mean, what my wife experiences under the sheets after taco night? It's the worst joke. Oh. What was the hardest thing you had to learn in the last 4 years? I don't know if this is like depressing. That's first off, that's a very thought-provoking question. Hardest thing I've had to learn in the last 4 years. Definitely, I think the gradual increase of difficulty in parenting, at least on my end, is something. I think the lesson I've learned from that is you can always do more. And I know that sounds like messed up. What I mean to say is, you know, when my daughter was a newborn, for me, is very little hands-on work because I don't lactate, which will probably surprise you, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Still, you're getting limited sleep, don't get me wrong, and you're doing what you can to support, you know, your partner in that situation. But you still got a reasonable amount of free time. But ever since the walking and the talking and a much more like equitable share of parental duties, it's been like a gradual, a gradual increase in doing stuff. And there were definitely times where like, you know, maybe she's 1.5. And I'm like, oh, I looked after her for like 7 hours today. That's a lot. You know what your reward is? Next day, you're running it back. You're doing 7.5. And there's times on the weekend now where I'm basically doing like 12. And rather than look at it as like, oh, well, like, I guess I've reached a point where rather than be like, oh, I just gotta, you know, enjoy this time as much as I can, you know, make it fulfilling for both of us. But like if there's a break coming, there is no cavalry coming, brother. I have learned to accept, I'm like and I enjoy fatherhood, don't get me wrong. But I think I have also become one of those prisoners who is like, they're resigned to life in the cell. And I'm like, at least I can get some good reading done. You know what I mean? I'm solo with my 18-month-old for the next 5 days. I feel this. In a way, I was talking to some of the other daycare dads at our old daycare about this. It was about when Kate was away in Korea. And he was like, how are you doing by yourself? And we agreed, I'm going to die. And I almost did die because of the norovirus. But we agreed that it's actually, in a way, it's almost easier when you're by yourself. Because on a mental level, you're like, I just got to get through this. Like, nobody's coming to save me. If you're always waiting for Superman to come in and save you, for mom to come in and give you a break so you can, you know, eat like a ham and cheese wrap or something like that, you know, it's cope. Instead, when you're on your own, you're like, it's me. I'm the guy. Just got to make it till the weekend. No, you got it backwards. Sometimes by the end of Sunday night, I'm like, when I've done improv Toy Story for like 3 hours straight, I'm like, I just gotta make it till Monday. And then on Monday, I'll like wake up at 5:20, 2 hours of bike riding, take a shower, eat breakfast, 15 minutes late, rushing to help with as much as I can to get the kid ready for the morning, come 15 minutes late. Someone needs to come into our house and drop 17 rugs off and install a shelf, miss 45 minutes of stream, flat tire. She threw up, she can't go to daycare today. And it's like, come on, man, I just want to play F-Zero for like an hour and a half. Anyway, I'm going to slash marker for now. I'm going to get some more water. Slash marker, F-Zero. Let's play some Heretics Fork. Thanks for keeping the mic muted. You're welcome.
Gross. Dude, it fucking kills. I'm Steve-O, and this is the listening to someone eating into the microphone challenge. Bro, it's fucking gross, dude. Fucking quit it. Bro, it makes you want to throw up, dude. It fucking kills, bro. Dude, it fucking kills.
Sorry, I'm still working on it. Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere in here. Steve-O impression killed 600 viewers in a single swoop. It's crazy how much you care about how many viewers I have. First off, you got bin dust out here. Why are you taking a piss? You have 8,000 viewers? Because I have 2 functioning kidneys. And I consume water. Like, you let me worry about my viewership. I'll tell you, you just guaranteed that there's no Shaw Armored Core 6s ever coming back. That's a given. Can I get a couple Jake S's for that, please? Heretics Fork. Thank you, thank you. A week ago, you said I'm definitely beating Armored Core 6 in a Boston accent. You should know by now, you should never trust anything anybody says in a Boston accent. Have you ever heard Mark Wahlberg talk? The dude says he would have stopped 9/11 by being a passenger on the airplane. Doesn't make any damn sense. Hey, do you think Marvel Snap will ever come back? Listen, I'm not trying to get many non-targets killed. The last 10 minutes of F-Zero, someone said, what's the hardest lesson you've had to learn in the last 4 years? Okay? I gave him a story about how no matter how much you're doing, people will always ask you to do more. And part of, you know, being a responsible adult is recognizing that you can shoulder that load. Sometimes you got to work up to it. I compare myself to a prisoner who's accepted being in the joint. I almost don't have a self anymore. I don't have any hobbies except riding the exercise bike. And whenever I get like an hour of free time, I spend 15 minutes being like, what should I do with my free time? And then I just go back upstairs and go, you know, I should probably like, you know, just do dad stuff because I don't know what else to even do anymore. I forgot about the rest of like who me is. And then people were like, the first message I saw in the middle of the rant was like, would you think you'd ever play chess again? You know, this website is insane, man. You'll like drop your soul in Twitch chat and people will be like, nice answer, bozo. By the way, are you ever going to play Teamfight Tactics? You're like, what is wrong with you? You've lost your mind. It's very funny, but they don't know that it's funny, which is the problem. Now that they think it's funny, they're going to repeat it like all the time, and then it's really going to get annoying. So I hope you're enjoying the peak of the bit while it lasts. Ever consider therapy? Bro, why do you think I got a hard stop at 2 p.m.? Scribbling in a damn moleskin. My therapist, why do you think you're a little sensitive to criticism? Well, I spend 5 hours a day getting yelled at by like anonymous people online who give me money to bully me. She's like, whoa, that's fucked up. Holy shit. Should we dig into that a little bit more? I got some holy wind for you. I think holy wind, the nicest thing I'll say about Subway is when I think about holy wind is what I imagine Subway bread smells like. I'm never mad about smelling Subway bread. Subway's got to be the restaurant. I think Subway and Pizza Hut have to be the restaurants that smell the best but taste the worst. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me there's a better example. I haven't eaten at Subway in like 4 months, and I'm not going back. There's simply no reason to. It's too expensive for the food, which is not very good to begin with. But the restaurant does smell very good. You talk a lot about Subway for a guy who says he doesn't go there. I talk for like, 4.5 hours a day. Most people utter like 8 words. I'm leaving, love you, honey. Then they like don't talk for like 7 hours. And then they come home and they say, I'm back, love you, honey. And then they put on Netflix and then, 4 hours later, they're like, good night, honey, I love you. Nobody ever replies back because they're talking to a life-sized Asuka body pillow from Neon Genesis Evangelion. But I'm just saying, gotta remember, like, sometimes people get annoyed at the material we're talking about here. I'm spinning a yarn out of thin air, right? Like, I don't do anything. So I'm pretty impressed that, like, on occasion we can get 4.5 hours of stream of consciousness dialogue. Sometimes we do circle back on some old favorites, but these are also in responses to questions that you're asking me. So if you want better answers, ask better questions. And if you're like, you never read my questions, they're probably not better than the Subway question, unfortunately. I hate to be the one to tell you. Thoughts on parents forcing their children into acting or singing, trying to get them to be successful, then stealing their money and their childhood? What do you want me to say, brother? I'm for it? I don't know where you want. I don't know what I could do for you in that situation. Obviously, I'm against it, okay? People be like, thoughts on CO2 emissions? I'm against it, okay? Even to be honest, like, sometimes necessity bears it. I don't really like when, my daughter is at home and then she comes down into, she's 2.5, I'm not really blaming her. But she comes down like into my office and then is like on camera because I'm like, she's choosing to put herself out there, but she doesn't know that she's choosing to put herself out there. You know what I mean? I get like, I've seen YouTube family vlogging stuff. And I know there's that American lady who, she had like 8 kids. And sorry, it's not funny. But one of the kids like ran to their neighbor's house with duct tape on his legs and was like, my mom's keeping me prisoner.
I'm only going to say it one more time, and then you're going to lose the privilege to eat dinner.
This is Ruby Frankie, the mom of 6 behind the popular parenting YouTube channel 8 Passengers. On August 30th, Frankie and her business partner Jody Hildebrandt were arrested after Frankie's 12-year-old son climbed out of a window of Hildebrandt's home to ask neighbors for food and water. The neighbors immediately called authorities after seeing that the malnourished boy had open wounds and duct tape around his wrists and ankles.
And her YouTube channel, all the clips that they show about it on the news, she's always like, having a family brings such joy into our lives. I'm like, I don't listen to me, okay? I recognize I'm getting on my soapbox here. As a parent myself is probably the most important thing I'll ever do in my life. But whenever I hear like another parent say something like my heart feels so full every time I spend time with my 6 kids, I'm like, you're crazy. You're signaling, okay? You're putting on airs. Because there's days where you're like, we had a really fun day. That was great. And then there's days where, I have to imagine, especially with 6 kids, like I have 1 kid and then, sometimes I'm like, you don't have to poop, do you? And she's like, no. And then like 2 seconds later, she walks and she's like, "Urgh." And I'm like, oh, really? You could have just said yes. I would have picked you up and carried you to the toilet. Now I got to pull your pants down and you got poop all in your underwear and then all on your pants and then it gets all over your butt and legs when I take your pants off. We got to do like all the laundry from this, which means we got to move all the stuff from the dryer out so the stuff in the washer can go into the dryer, which means the dirty stuff can go into the washer. And I got to put you in the bed and I got to, like, that's, whenever somebody's like, it's hard, but it's worth it. I'm like, okay, you're speaking my language. Whenever somebody's like, you know, every day is a gift from the Lord above, I'm like, what are you hiding? Something's not right. Now, I'm not saying everybody who's ever said that also imprisons their own children in their house. Like, that is probably like a one-off or a relatively rare situation, I'm hoping at the very least. I'm just saying I'm a little sus that you're telling the honest-to-goodness truth when you say that. So anyway, what was the question? Oh, so I don't resonate with like the family vlog stuff. Even the family vloggers who seem like normal people, I'm not saying they're bad people for doing this, but for me, it just rubs me the wrong way to like put so much of your kid's life on the internet like that because your kid doesn't have a choice in the matter. I guess the catch-22 is there would be no family vlog content if you waited for the kids to be old enough that they could actually like consent to being in the content, but that's the price I'm willing to pay. Also, and you know, don't get me wrong, a lot of them got the bag, but I do also feel like there's a weird dynamic when like your cute toddler is paying the bills for your whole family. What happens when your kid is like old enough to know that they have leverage over you and they're like, you know, I don't want to record today. I don't want to record today. And you're like, Daddy quit his job. Daddy quit his engineering job so we can do this full time. Daddy quit his engineering job. We got to record today. We got to record today. We got that sponsor deal for Mattel. We got to come on. We got to go. That's why you don't hire 8-year-olds, bro. They're not reliable. They're still working out their emotions. How many vases do you plan to put on the shelf? I'm here to tell you, I've gone off on Silicon Valley, okay? And like how I don't understand, like in my personal opinion, the divide between like what work they do in the world and how they see themselves, like the gap between that is so crazy. Like you would think that they're like life-saving emergency cardiac surgeons, the way they talk about like their values and stuff and how they find purpose in their life on social media. And then, you know, you're like, what are you making, bro? And they're like, I made the fucking one of the middleware pieces that Uber Eats uses to find you a driver. And you're like, really? That being said, sorry, I just had to cool it off for a second there. I blew off a little steam. That being said, I think there is room for disruption in an industry. And I know that you can already buy flowers online, but we need like actually I'm trying to think of we need like a Chipotle for flowers, okay? So I got all these vases. I don't know what flowers to put in it. I know you're gonna say buy stuff that looks pretty. No, it doesn't work like that because 90% of plants out there will kill your pet if they eat them, and the other 10% will kill them if they smell them. So every time I go into a flower store to try to like figure out what I'm gonna put in these vases, I'm like Googling like phytorhododendron to see if it's pet friendly. And then the thing that'll drive you crazy is that half of the plants in the store don't have the name of the plant on it. They just have the price tag. So I'm looking like some of them, I'm like, okay, on this, it says what the name of the plant is. This is lavender. Google it. Yes, it will kill your pet. Okay, I'm not going to get that. Whoa, this looks pretty. What is it? And you pick it up, and the bucket that it's in has no label. The barcode has no label on it or anything. You're like, they're completely invalidated, man. They're anonymous. Ask the person in front. Listen, you're going to think this is a made-up story. I swear to you it's not. One year for Kate's birthday, I got her flowers. I went to the flower shop. I said, I need flowers for my wife. It's her birthday, but I need to make sure they're pet friendly because we have 2 cats who will like eat anything. He said, oh, what about this bouquet? And I said, is it pet friendly? And he said, yeah, no problem. I get home, I'm like, what are these flowers? Turns, oh, there's a couple lilies in here. Then I Google lilies. Oh, literally, like, this is the most deadly plant that you could possibly have in your house if you have cats. It, like, if they are in the same room as a lily, it will, like, turn their kidneys into pure stone. So, like, I literally asked the florist, and the dude was like, yeah, send it, brother. Like, you're putting a lot of faith in a stranger. Now, they should be competent, but I wasn't the one who was there during the hiring process. So how do I know, you know? The florist isn't a vet. Why would they know? I mean, I feel like it's just a common question for a florist. Is like, will this kill my dog or my cat? So what I'm really thinking is like, I do think the industry is ripe for disruption. I'm a normal guy. It's hard for me. It's intimidating to go into like a flower shop. Because I'm like, I don't know what any of these things are unless they're roses or tulips. And then like very few of them are labeled and 85% of them are poison. I think there's a lot of people saying like, why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do that? I hope you don't work in the flower business because Chipotle flowers is coming for your ass. Yeah, it's crazy to me. Like, again, I say this without judgment. I'm just making a joke. But like 90% of people in my generation chose to have a dog instead of kids. Surely there's got to be like a class action lawsuit against 1-800-Flowers or something like that coming up that's going to revolutionize the industry. Need like a 100% pet-friendly flower shop, man. I inherited a huge fern from my friend that he paid like $200 for because his cat started chewing on it and then he found out it's toxic to cats. Listen, if you don't know, I'm just going to tell you, those fuckers are toxic to everything. Or everything is toxic to them, I should say. You know, I owe a friend of mine a great debt of gratitude. For a while, Kate was using like an essential oil diffuser in order to make nice smells. It wasn't to heal us. We weren't combining it with crystals in order to, you know, increase the power of our 7th chakra or anything like that. It was just to have nice smells. I told my friend one day, and he was like, oh yeah, we used to have a diffuser, but it turns out like all of the essential oils being diffused is incredibly toxic to cats. And I was like, what? And then I looked it up. Yeah, turns out you're basically spitting out like toxic gas. Your pets are like sleeping in your room going like, poison. Like it's just, you gotta Google a lot of this stuff, that's for sure. This shit looked like me on the teacup ride at Disney. You whipping around? The teacup ride is a little steering wheel in the center where you can you can turn it to one side and make yourself spin faster or slower. I leave it up to the other person in the car because I don't mind the spins, but they do make me a little nauseous from time to time. I'm the guy fighting the stranger's 8-year-old to get them to slow down. Andre the Giant. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, great news. Bus Stop Simulator 21, next stop from your Steam wishlist, is now on sale. You ever realize 80% of the emails you get come between 6 a.m. and 6:10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time? I guess that's like, you know, people that work on the Eastern Standard Time Zone set their media blast to go out at like 9 a.m., like as soon as the workday starts. Like, let me see here. 6:01 a.m. PR. Suits you've had your eye on, now 15% off from Indochino. 20% off t-shirts today. Your exclusive discount code from GOG.com. PR. This is taking us up to 7:01 a.m. PR. Solicitation to purchase business cards. PR. Audible trying to get me canceled. If you're enjoying the rise and fall of the Third Reich, okay, listen. Me listening to the audiobook of Norman Cantor's The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, during the rise, shaking my head to let everybody around me know I don't agree with what's happening. During the fall, nodding solemnly to say, give him one for me, Dwight Eisenhower. Give him one for me, Bernard Montgomery. Come on. Guy who doesn't know how World War II went down. Sorry, I can't go out tonight. I gotta finish this book. Yes! Yes! We got him! It's like that Norm Macdonald joke. What does he say? It's like I don't know if you've heard about this Hitler guy. You know what the worst thing is the hypocrisy. Hypocrisy was the Bill Cosby joke. I think that they're both bad men, in my opinion. So brave. Drake. Sparing with the boost, please. Sparingly. We go sparingly. Now you don't boost on the boost pad. I've been told, because when you boost on the boost pad, you spend less time on the boost pad. Ergo, you regenerate less boost. Forced him to use a boost to stay up. Chill, bro, chill. This is where I'm always like, I gotta go all in. You can wait for your moment. Clean with it. What was that? Oh! Explode. Explode, you piece of crap. Go! Go! No! Oh, good race. Good race. Oh, that was a good one. I'm feeling back. Whew. Has NL ever come first? It's crazy. Chat's so backwards. I came second and everybody's saying Monka S. Clearly you guys aren't married. +2, +2, +2. You know, in Japan, men come first and women come second. Or sometimes not at all, am I right? You see with the... 7th place, half a boost bar. And we know what we must do. You take these. Oh, he's learning. He's learning. Now, if you want to push hard on the last lap, we don't boost here. Should be boosting non-stop, brother. What is this? It's the most grenades I've ever seen! Oh! Oh, we're knocking. We are knocking on the door. Ooh. Sorry, Sant. How many different car types are there? Brother, welcome back to the 90s. There are 4. And we liked it. Because you knew where you stood with 4, okay? Oh, who's your Honkai Star Rail team? I've got a 3-star Jenna. Okay, I don't even know what the hell that is. I've got Faith's Virtuous Reward. It gives me plus 3/4 of a basis point attack speed for every stack of blush that my character has. Nah, man. Back in the day, there were 4 cars and people only ever drove 2 of them. And that's the way we liked it. Don't waste a boost here. Remember, it's a long Grand Prix, man. You don't want to burn out in the first race here. Do me a favor, generate a Skyway for me. You gotta know when to hold them. You gotta know when to fold them. Go, go, go! Go! No! Oh, I was mashing the boost button faster than I've ever mashed a button before in my life. Oh, man. Sheesh. Had he come in second before today? I came in second once yesterday. I think we just came in second like 3 times in a row. I'm not even sweating it. Like, it's crazy to me. People were like, you should be mad that you were in 3rd and you exploded. I'm like, nah, I'm chilling. Same thing. 2nd place. Every 2nd place makes me feel stronger, man. I'm loving that. See, a lot of you don't ride with Kip Casper and Cosmo Kramer on the Peloton. If you think you're going to win every race, I mean, honestly, you got to step out of your little petri dish and go out into the real world. There's a lot of gamers out there. Better Sairi. Better. We slowed down a lot, but that was okay. That was horrible. Now, here's the deal. You spin. You get your spin attack back there. You have to Skyway. This lap is about survival, and if I'm being honest with you, I'm skeptical. High value Skyway though, we certainly spent a lot of time in the air. Survive? Survive? I shouldn't have pushed. I did it. At the end, I was like, if I turbo, I'll make it to the finish line before anybody touches me. As soon as I pressed the button, I exploded. Oh, man. That's okay. There's a lot of progress to take from that. I'm sad. That's cause for introspection, quite frankly. But as Andrew WK said, we don't stop living in the red, okay? What are all the no's for, man? Are you crazy? Your ass shows up at, like, you know, your quantum physics midterm in your second year of university. You get like a 72 on it and you're like, what the hell? I'm not the smartest person that quantum physics has ever known. It's a process, man. It would be more like you lit your own paper on fire. I'm starting to think all these tech motherfuckers are right about being in the arena. I don't think they're in the arena, though. I think I'm in the arena. You motherfuckers are definitely not in the arena, though. You're the dude telling Quinn Hughes to shoot on the power play, like dude doesn't score 2 goals a year and get 91 assists. I'm in the match. Okay, you're in the arena. We are told nothing less than perfection is acceptable in all our life. Bitch, you're 37 years old. You got to start telling other people things. You can't just be listening all the time. How long are you going to rely on secondary sources to tell you the values that you should have in life? You know, you're supposed to be coming up with your own conclusions at this point. Not going by, like, you know, podcast logic. I think it says something about my driving style that I have never once ranked out. Listen, I've had some situations where maybe it was a little close. Probably take it a little cautious on this lap. I've never been in like 75th place heading into the final lap. I've been in 75th place on the final lap, no doubt about that. Okay, well, you're not in first place. This is a lap situation. Okay. You fucker! You're not in the arena. You got kicked out of the arena. And you wish you were still in the arena, but we're not in the same arena. Let's go! Okay, unfortunately, we can't get attached to our previous position. Just looking at the macro raceonomic conditions of this run. We gotta hold back, farm sparks, and then pray. This is prayer ball. Every time. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it. He's gonna boost to death. He's gonna boost to death. He's gonna explode. He's gonna explode. Oh, look at same thing every time. Apologize. You know what? This is like rush hour at Burrard Station. You know, you just gotta be okay being in the middle of a lot of people. Don't sweat it. Some dude with white gloves is gonna cram you into that Shinjuku subway train. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna get on the subway. You're gonna make it home in time for dinner. Everything's gonna be a-okay. You just gotta relax yourself a little bit. There's no need to be in first right now. Don't get me wrong, I'd rather be in first than in third. There's no need to risk it all just to move up 2 ephemeral positions at this stage of our lifespan. Another next step on top of Skyway technology, if we could figure out a strategy for getting kills that isn't just hope to get a kill. The world would reveal its truths to us. I honestly thought we were going to kill that one dude up there. Skyway me? Good sleep. Keep your heart rate steady. Keep breathing in and breathing out. Attempt not to breathe in the chemicals. And then come in first place. It's that easy. Well. First place by like a clean second, huh? It just goes to show you. You people are never happy. The first comment I saw, almost an all-time bag fumble right there. Yeah, well, it wasn't. We got the laurel branches. We got the damn Caesar's crown on top of us. So true, I'm not happy. I mean, it shows. With all disrespect. Thank you, Crack Dota, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It says more about you than it says about me, is all I'm trying to say. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider, crawled down beside her, and gave her a bone of his own. Hi-yo! Another tweet in the same genre. You don't see a lot of motherfuckers eating curds and whey these days. You don't see it. It's been a long time since I've seen a motherfucker sit on a tuffet eating their curds and whey. More men wear bracelets these days than sit on tuffets eating curds and whey. Hang on, I'm cooking it. I was trying to workshop a bit in Discord last night. It's not a bit, it's literally one joke. Like, let's not flatter myself. And it goes like this. Indecisive British teenagers at Taco Bell be like, and then they put 6 different tea bags into their mug at the same time. You know what? So the joke, in case you're not familiar, maybe you just don't find it funny. In North America, sometimes, if you go to a fast food restaurant that serves fountain beverages, you might find yourself as a kid, or, you know, I'm not going to judge you, but perhaps even as an adult, making something called swamp water. Also, in some parts of the world, it's called a suicide. It's when you put multiple different types of fountain beverage into the same cup. But in England, they drink a lot of tea. Are you starting to pick up on the central premise of the joke? I really do think there's meat on the bone. I just think I need to figure out how to phrase it in a way that's not unfunny and stupid. Because that's definitely where it's landing right now. Did you see McDonald's is phasing out self-serving drinks in the US? Honestly, I understand that, and maybe people will illuminate this for me, but I understand the temptation to just assume that that's, you know, because people were getting free refills and they're protecting their profit margins. Maybe. But for me, I kind of consider that a positive, because the damn self-serve drink section never has medium lids. And I feel like the problem is that the combos all come with medium drinks, but they stock like roughly the same number of medium lids as smalls and larges, which, I mean, this is smart business logistically speaking. I'm surprised that they run into this medium lid inventory crunch all the time. This shit goes all the way to the top. Having the lids behind the counter, I mean, I'll kind of lose my mind if I ever get a non-self-serve drink and they just give me a lidless cup. Like, how am I supposed to take that in my car, slamming like 100 milliliters of soda while giving the finger to like every other driver beside me? It doesn't make sense. Aren't drinks in North America like a liter each? I will say, okay, like Canada is more alike the US than it is different. But it was a shock ordering like a basic Wendy's combo in the US, and then she handed me like a jerry can and then pointed to a Coca-Cola Freestyle machine and said, "Don't stop till you're numb." Little bro's really out here picking up one spark at a time, thinking he's gonna get back to the Skyway. Oh. Okay, hold. Great position to be on lap 3. Oh, that's gotta sting. Now look at McToon face. Dude's holding his Skyway. What do you think? Oh, there he used it on a section where maybe he thought there were some corners. Oh! How did I not hit a grenade, man? That's crazy. That was rude of me. I'll acknowledge that. Now, McToon face, look, they've been rewarded. I've also been rewarded, but that was basically for pure luck. I just happened to kill a lad. I'm going in. One first is worth like 15 seconds. Ooh, that must have been like a photo finish. Ooh, and it's the mini pre. I risked it all. I forgot it was the mini pre. Oh man. If I knew it was the mini pre, I was not gonna push there. What does mini pre mean? You're ranked based on your performance in 3 consecutive races. So if you blow up in race number 1, then you're out of the mini pre. I personally prefer to be in first place heading into race number 3, and then blow up on the 3rd lap of 4 on the 3rd race. And then act like I ain't know nobody. That wasn't even last race? It's never enough, is it? It's crazy. Sorry, I'm on that Michael Jordan mentality. Send it. Oh, the Skyway of the century? Now hold. It's a great position to be in with a high power boost. Relax. Go straight up the middle. Straight into a grenade. Which I realized, I keep calling them hand grenades. Ain't nothing hand about them, brother. Just literally do not boost until like right here. We take those. To survive that, we take those. Hey! From 1st to 30th? I know, it's like your academic career from when you graduated from high school and went to your first year of university. I've been through it myself, so it doesn't bother me that much. Come on, man. People was talking about this with Dropout in the Discord yesterday. Dropout was like, I watched Librarian's video where you roasted me. Everybody in the comments is mad at you for being mean to me, but I thought it was really funny. I was like, there's a distortion that's happening between the streamer and the chat here. The culture, as defined by Squeaks, is that you get to just throw out bad faith attacks over and over and over. And then if I ever take offense, it's just a joke. But if I make a joke and you take offense, I'm a bully somehow. How does this, what is a double standard, man? I'm just saying, if the roles were reversed, it would be pretty problematic. It's called punching down. You throwing coins at me when I'm on stage as a stripper, and then me coming over and cutting your penis off with a pair of scissors. That's not punching down. It's called, don't write checks with your coins that your dick can't cash. Why a stripper? I don't know. I was just trying to think of a metaphor that made no sense. Somebody's dying up here, brother. Oh, I told you. Sometimes all I'm going to say is people use punching down improperly. Dave Chappelle getting on stage and whining about marginalized groups taking issues with his comedy for like 45 minutes of his 70-minute special, that's punching down. Someone sending Brad Marchand a death threat and then him responding, "Get real, bud, you pretend to be me when you play hockey in your driveway," that's funny as fuck. So we gotta figure out collectively as a community where we stand on this, okay? Anytime you say something rude and then a response makes you feel bad, that's not punching down. That's not, you don't get a license just to be a jerk just because you're sad. Haven't you ever seen Adaptation? F-099 composer was definitely hungover on delivery day. Hey, we need some F-Zero type music for the menu. Okay. It's like that Mario Sunshine song that goes forever till it gets to the good bits. What are you talking about? You talking about Delfino Plaza? Delfino Plaza is a hood classic. Bring, 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 bring. Yeah, Tim Follin understood the assignment. That gets me every time, man. When he drops the flex on him, he's like, all the other games you're listening to sound like this. He's like, check out what this chip can do. Oh, man. This shit is crazy, man. You know it came out on the Nintendo Entertainment System? Every other game back then? Tim Follin. Look, he's got a little stutter step built in there. Just in case you're at the club and this shit comes on. How do they fit the game with this? I'm just gonna be honest. I bet the game was kind of like not very good because I've never heard of it before. It has been out for 40 years, but what he made that chip do is crazy. I mean, Plock Beach goes insane too. I forgot about this. Oh, just wait for it. Wait for those square waves. Oh, I didn't even know it could make that noise, bro. This shit is like, what would I want, Sky? It's crazy what he's doing here. And then get ready for this. Bring in the digital theremin. Ooh, anyway. He knew what he was doing with that one. Funky beats to fuck to. Okay, let's start the sponsored segment now that I got that out of the way. Oh, no. Okay. Let's not just send it, okay? Let's try to reason this out. Consider myself, I mean, most puzzle games do not rely on strong language processing skills. That's one of the very few skills I have in the world of puzzles. I'm not good at jigsaw puzzles. I'm not good at like programming puzzles necessarily. I'm good at crossword puzzles, okay? So this is what it's, if any game that has puzzles was going to be up my wheelhouse, it would be this one. L is very important. So this is like person, villagers, and this is like priests maybe, and these are bad people. These are evil men. Because it's modifying the L character. And I'm going to say this is God. Sun person, that's God. And then angle brackets, this is software engineer. Okay, let's see what we got here. This is person, man/human, devotee, warrior, God. Okay. It was software engineer. Oh, if I'm not a warrior, then why did they call it Web Dev Bootcamp? Einstein. Okay. God, temple. Me. It's always about you, isn't it, you narcissist? You, me, him, me. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Okay, understood. It's a God temple, bro. Anything else going on over here? We don't know yet. I'm I don't even know where I am anymore. Oh, no. Just take me back, brother. No. That's late. We'll deal with that later, okay? I saw a bunch of elevators and switches, and I said, not today, Satan. Oh, as I try to leave, we went letterbox mode. It's our opportunity to go into this next room. Or not. Oh, I was hiding. I thought I was getting... Oh, excuse me. Oh, that was my moment. Oh, man. Why are you... Okay, hang on. Get in line. Get in line. This is going to crack this case wide open, bro. There we go. Yes. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I'm just running out. Squeeb me? Let me go. I gotta wait until they come back around. Let me go. Okay, we need to go back to... Sorry, lads. Sorry. I'm sorry about this one. Okay, fine. Sorry, I'll wait for them to come back. Okay, come on. Fine, I'll get in line. I thought I could... Oh, wait, just let me sneak right by you, bro. Excuse me? Yes, thank you. Sprint into... Get in line! No. Most patient millennial. Okay, hang on. They're looping back around. Wait for them all to get through the door. I would not cut it in the CIA, okay? Listen, I know people are losing faith right here. We're gonna chip away at this. I think it's gonna be one of those things where we solve one thing and then that cascades into like 8 things being solved at once. Prophet hates... This is garden. Oh, which means this is probably plant. And die, that's love. Die was this one. Yes! Preacher hates the garden. I hate to find the preacher. Plants are dying. I hate love. Plant, death, dead. Feels ambivalent about the situation. The animals are leaving. Me hate find preacher. And maybe we are alone in this universe. Okay. Graveyard. Garden. We know garden. Garden. God house. Garden. It's another kind of house. Temple. Oh! He's a genius. That's gonna give us everything we need, man. It's funny you make fun of, well, make fun of maybe is not the right word. You poke fun at other languages as an English speaker, particularly German, because English is like, oh, thing I've never seen before that's a combination of 2 things. We're gonna call that a lift. We're gonna call that an elevator. So I feel like in German, they're like, it's a box that goes up and down. It's called der Up and Downer box. And we're like, wow, that's so silly. But then meanwhile, I'm playing this game and I'm like, I'm realizing how they made German. Because I'm like, I'm not making up a word for Abbey. I'm like, that's God house, or church is God house. Graveyard is like dead room. I'm getting new respect for the German language. For Regenbogenstrusel und Oreo Crunchies. Elevator is up train in German. Extremely rare NL metaphor that makes sense. Now that's a spicy meatball. Well, suffice it to say, I'm never buying one of those again. Now, they know that I'm gonna do this, which means that I can't do that. Instead, I gotta do this. Yeah, oh, they'll never see that coming. Oh, man. They have a Lynx on their team? No, okay. Oh, they're taking their sweet time now. You leveled up, sold a pet, and then purchased an anglerfish? How did you know that? That's exactly right. The only thing that you missed is that the anglerfish gave me the option to get a jellyfish or a level 1 silver fox. We take these, we break these, we take these, we break these. You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning to get me on that one. Rose writing a car seat headrest song. Okay, listen, I don't know what that means. Sorry to talk over this. This is how I banter, by the way, if somehow you found yourself watching me for the first time. If you were here to just get the story of the game without actually playing it for yourself. Oh, Daniel, thank you for the raid, by the way. I'll have you know, I've granted right of first refusal to Daniel. So be careful with it. When I picked my build in Lies of P, I said there's no doubt in my mind that Dan went strength build, so you know what? I'm gonna acquiesce, if you will, and allow you to have the strength build. I will try to run a dex build so that people who watch both of us can get a little bit of differentiation, okay? And that's I do it as a sign of respect. Can I say though, now this is where I'm gonna lose you, Dan, possibly, and maybe some of the people you sent over as well, and I do appreciate it. I saw I'm not familiar with the band The 1975, okay? I know Peloton did the 1975 ride in the All for One Music Festival, but I didn't do it because I don't know who they are. I do know who Matty Healy is because he dated Taylor Swift for 8 minutes. But then I saw it, I've never heard any of their songs, I swear. But I saw a TikTok, and the TikTok blew me away. It said, here's what the 1975 sounds like to people who are not fans of the 1975. And it was the dude who made the video on stage, and he was singing like, I'm in love with you, and I don't wanna do drugs with you anymore. Cause this is a metaphor for the philosophy, androgyny, hypocrisy of the policies of Donald Trump. Let's do a bump of cocaine. You drive me insane. I'm giving it up again. I'm done with the heroin. Hey girl, let's fly from England to Paris. Because I'm really in love with you. And I was like, I gotta listen to this damn band. Because the TikTok knocking them is spitting, bro. I watched it like 30 times. I was like, this is crazy. They're awful. It sounded amazing. The parody sounded incredible. So don't get me started on sitting, okay? Maybe I watched that a little bit too.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. And sitting is a wonderful thing to do because you sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing on your head. Sitting is the opposite of hanging from a bar. But sitting is a wonderful thing to do. I got one thing to say. I think that sitting is something that people say it is bad. But you know that sitting is actually good because you deserve to relax. It's kind of like a nap. It's kind of like something else. But it is actually just sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is the opposite of hanging on a barbell. I'm sorry, what the hell is motivity, dude? I'm like, man, I really gotta listen to the 1975 though. That shit sounded like right up my alley. Is it gonna be one of those situations where then I listen to the normal band and I'm like, nah, take me back to the parody? Like, is it a Neil Cicierga type thing? I really got in my head, man. I thought it was a great TikTok. That's the mark of a great TikTok, is like I don't even have familiarity with the source material. And I was still like, I watched it over and over again. I didn't even have the opportunity to say so true because I didn't know what it was referencing, but what'd you do this weekend? Trying to remember. That's the mark of like doing a lot for sure. Yesterday, took my daughter to the playground. We had to come back for an appointment. My wife was getting her eyebrows microbladed. We had some sushi. I dropped her off at the microblading appointment. Me and my daughter went shopping. I don't want to brag. I got 2 new things for the shelf. These are prints of illustrations from a local artist. This one, you can't really see it. It's like an homage to Vancouver neighborhoods. And then there's another one behind me right here. It's an assortment of different styles of breads. The artist was Bohm Made from Vancouver. I have to call customers, but I don't want to. Any advice? It's not maybe, I mean, listen, I'm just a guy. I'm not saying this is definitive advice. All I'm going to say is one piece of advice that I have for you is hold on to that nugget of discontent. What would be truly terrifying is if one day you woke up and you went to work and you were like, I'm so excited to call clients today. That's a troubling sign. You ever read 1984? That's like the end of 1984, man. There are 4 lights, okay? So I would definitely say maintain that nugget of discontent and do it anyway. Streamer ass take. Here's 10 ways to get yourself psyched up to cold call a client in your B2B healthcare software business. Tip number 1. You get the idea. Why do you always respond to these questions so insanely? Well, like, what do you want me to say, man? I don't know. Yo, Papi, I'm literally like a dumbass. People are coming in here, they're going like, hey, give me like one sentence that can save my life. And I'm like, I don't fucking know, bro. You need to talk to a damn therapist or something. I mean, you're not even asking like a guy. You're asking a guy streaming Polish Bloodborne on Twitch TV. Like, you seem to be under the opinion that I have the answers and I'm choosing to obfuscate them from you. I do not have the answers. So I might as well at least be like entertaining, you know? Which index fund do I pick? Well, that depends. Are you in Canada? Are you in North America? Are you in... What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? I'm so excited for the date. I have to update you with the exciting goings on in my life. The girl texted me the frick back. NL strikes me as a VEQT kind of guy. First off, thank you for saying I'm a VEQT. Secondly, you're 80% right. You know what? I was trying to workshop a joke, but it needs to be very delicate, okay? Because if you do it wrong, people won't laugh, they'll take offense. If you do it right, people will take offense, but they will also laugh. And it's like, it's something like this. Motherfuckers always tell streamers that their job isn't real, as if entertaining people isn't a more real job than being a project manager at a B2B healthcare software firm. Motherfuckers will always be like, hey streamer, get a real job. Meanwhile, they're a project manager at a B2B healthcare software firm. Something like that. Just let it cook a little bit. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. Why is that your specific example? I mean, I don't have anything against project managers. What the hell? It just seemed like one that could get people to laugh. Can I get more examples of real jobs? Okay, of course. The dudes on the, you've seen the videos that are like, why don't men do this work anymore? And then it's a, like 2 dudes on an oil rig and there's like a pipe that's just belching coke or something like that. And they're like, they're at like the mud factory. And they're like, the mud's spilling everywhere, come on! Oh, good, we've reconnected the mud pipes. Now all the precious mud is flowing where it needs to go in Ohio. The company kills like 50 employees a year. That's not funny, man. That's not funny. Oh. That's a real job, though. There's no doubt about that. Farming, yeah, farming's a real job. This game is Korean? No, it seems like it was made by some Korean developers, but as soon as it comes out, it belongs to the gamers. So it's American. This better not awaken anything in me. When they order the well done ribeye. No! You know, I saw another tweet that it resonated with me a lot. You ever see the tweet that is like an interesting phenomenon about the internet? Is that sometimes you will see something so outwardly horny that it's actually completely non-sexual. Like you'll just see a cartoon character with such enormous breasts and such an unbelievably absurdly scant outfit that you're like, it's not even sexual anymore, it's just comical. That's how I feel whenever I look at the replies to promoted tweets about mobile games, which I do oftentimes. I think they really, I'm not saying everybody has to agree with it, but I think they actually summed up my opinion. So I always I've never been into the, outrageously well-endowed anime ladies, you know? Whenever I see someone that's like, holy cow, look at her boobies. They're so big and, barely covered. I'm like, see, this is, she's all covered up. She's got some modesty. And now I'm like, what's she hiding? It plays on your imagination a little bit more. Do you like bodega? Oh, you mean bodega on Maine? I think bodega's pretty good. It's like, it's tapas, right? I went there once or twice. Bodegas have everything. I'm talking about a Vancouver restaurant, okay? I'm not talking about stores that only exist in New York City. There's no stores in the rest of the world where you can get a sandwich and a bag of chips. And Philly? No, sorry. Simply New York City. It's the only place that's... I'm not putting anybody on blast, but I was laughing. Somebody posted a picture of a deli and said the European mind can't possibly fathom this. And it was like a deli counter with lots of meats and, you know, marinated olives and salads and stuff in it. And I was like, I live in the most non-deli part of the world possibly, and we still have those. Listen, if you're gonna make a tweet like that, you gotta make it like me, where I said the European mind can't possibly fathom the serenity of eating lunch in the driver's seat of your car. Which some people took as so true, it's so sad that Americans have no place to eat but in their car, but was really meant as I love eating lunch by myself in the driver's seat of my car. No irony intended. I mean, you can't eat like, you know, there's a very limited number of foods you can eat in your driver's seat without making like a huge mess, but I love it, man. Car eating kind of goated. Listen to whatever you want on the radio. Nobody's talking to you to ask if the food is good. You're sitting in your car eating like a, you know, like a chicken shawarma or something like that. Eating as fast as possible without any care for decorum because you're by yourself. Makes the car smell good for days. Exactly. Also, every time I'm eating in my car, and then like I see people walking by and I make eye contact with them, I feel like they're always like, oh, that's so sad, that dude's eating alone in his car. And I'm like, that's so sad, they're outside. And meanwhile, I'm in my car eating delicious food and singing along, Pig! I saw your pin shot, I'll keep it with your letter. Done up in blueprint blue, it sure looks good on you. They're outside. Hey, do you want to get a coffee? No, I'm not really interested in that. And when you smile for the camera, I know they're gonna love you. Why not just eat it in the restaurant? Because in the restaurant, I'm surrounded by other people. In my car, I'm surrounded by my favorite person. As Tom Waits said, as long as I can be with me, we get along so well, I can't even believe it. Love to chew the fat with folks, I'll be listening to all your dirty jokes. I'm so thankful for these friends I do receive. You know what I'm saying?
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
Yep, it's me, Murphy.
Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him.
You know that motherfucker's in the group chat like, yeah, I'll be at brunch, don't worry, it's just allergies. Showing up with fucking crusty ass eyes. Hey! I couldn't miss bottomless mimosas. So true. We haven't seen each other in so fucking long. How the fuck have you been, bitch? It's Steve-O again? It's got a little Steve-O in it, I suppose. His brunch fucking kills, bro. These fucking heirloom tomatoes fucking rip, bro. It fucking kills. $38 for fucking eggs Benedict, Johnny? Knoxville is fucking kills. The bill's fucking huge. I can't fucking take it. I just saw that 1975 TikTok. How did you quote it bar for bar? Because I watched it 50 times last night. Because it changed my life. It introduced me to my new favorite band whose songs I've still never heard. He's back on TikTok? No, it got served to me by the X algorithm. I'm still morally superior. I'm not on TikTok. I love the content though. I'm glad people keep putting it on X, a much more defensible platform. I'm sorry to bring up, it's the daily, did you see what Elon Musk did comment? But I did see that he met the president of Turkey. The president of Turkey said, "Where's your wife?" And he said, "She lives in San Francisco. We're separated, so now I look after my son."
Where is your wife? She's in San Francisco.
San Francisco.
But we're separated. I take care of him mostly.
What about your other 11 kids? No disrespect. But then I was laughing because there's I think that it's still possible to be like 43 and work in finance and be like, Elon's a little crazy, but he's a great businessman. I'm not saying this is my opinion, okay? I think that's possible. But if you ever look at the mentions of anything related to Elon Musk on X, it's insanity. One dude said, and of course he was blue checked, he said Elon should have corrected him and said, "Oh, my wives, they're back home in my harem." Bro, what the hell are you? You're doing like a shower thought what I should have said in the argument for a dude who has no idea that you exist right now. And you're like, he's going to try to have a dick measuring contest with a world leader because he got offended that his wife divorced him. Like, what are you talking about, man? You got to have a moment of self-reflection. Is this really how you saw it going down for yourself? I gotta log on to Twitter and be like, Elon fucks more people than you do, just so you know. So, like, I would be careful who you're insulting by asking a question. It's crazy, man. Finance guys, the most overrated guys of all time. Maybe. No offense to the finance guys in chat. I love your podcasts, genuinely. I did see that there was a... Well, okay, like... 6 years ago, there was a study that said something like 30% of all Journal of Finance results are completely made up, which is very funny. That being said, I did see a tweet that was like, new study just got published in one of these journals of finance. And I'm just paraphrasing. Conventionally attractive fund managers underperform ugly fund managers by, on average, 2.5% per annum. And you can tell it's real because they said per annum instead of annually. And what's the most hilarious of all is that they all get outperformed by the S&P 500. So whoever runs that one must be ugly as fuck, bro. So true, so true. Owned, owned, owned. The National, better or worse than the 1975? Better, 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 better. They're my favorite band. Much better, substantially better. Oh, fuck. Are they, is the 1975 that bad? Because the TikTok is fire, bro. The TikTok goes insane. They're horrible. They suck ass. They're just fine. That's almost like worse. That's like the most fucked up thing that anybody's ever said. They're going to be in Vancouver at the end of November. You should go. Maybe I'll go see, sight unseen, I'll go see the 1975 for my birthday. And get beaten to death with hammers by whoever their demographic is. I have no idea, honestly. If you play anything other than the Dropkick Murphys in a bar in Boston, they will take away your business license. Listen, I respect some curt service. In Vancouver, like, all the servers are very disinterested. And when they pretend to be interested, usually when they hand you the card machine at the end of the dinner, and then they're like, hey, so did you do anything fun today? I'm like, I don't know you, and it feels weird and fake. But like in Boston, it's crazy. They'll just like walk over to your table with like the serving tray and like look at you. And then you're like, hey, can we get a picture of Sam Adams? And then they're like roll their eyes, turn around, and walk away. I gotta, if I ever go back to Boston, it has to be with a local, man. I gotta figure out like the demeanor to actually get like some rapport with other Bostonians. I'll probably never have any friends from Boston because I just talk shit about the city anytime it gets mentioned. I was out of Boston for 10 years. It was so refreshing to come back to the curt rudeness. I can understand that. I mean, you get used to what you start to like what you get used to, right? But when you sorry, why are so many people typing in a Boston accent? I saw someone say omelet core. It's so oh man. Armored Core 6.5s of Rubicon. Okay, great start. Can't come over. Can't see the Bruins game tonight. Playing fucking Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I don't know. It's just the idea of anytime I picture someone from Boston, I picture Ben Affleck. I know you picture Germa, which is fine. I did see happy 50th birthday to James Marsden, sorry, who I never realized until last week looks exactly like Germa in every single picture he's ever been in his entire life. But I always picture Ben Affleck, and just Ben Affleck like sitting on his couch playing like, I can't come out tonight, Matt Damon. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 33rd and a 33 to third fucking dream drop distance. Yeah, it just fucking came out in the fucking Steelbook Deluxe Edition. Yeah, sorry, I can't come to the work today. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. No, I'll be in tomorrow. That's the name of the game. I love talking about bikes on Twitch as a one-way ticket to the worst takes you've ever heard. It's true. Except by worst takes, you just mean people who don't agree with you specifically, which is, I guess, what we all mean when we say bad take. But boomers don't say bad take. They say I disagree. And we hate them for it for some reason. Regardless, I will say I saw a situation, this is like 3 weeks ago, but I don't think I talked about it. I was driving down Main Street in Vancouver. A dude was just biking alongside a car. The car lane changed because it was trying to park at like a grocery store and very nearly knocked the dude off his bike, to which the cyclist pulled over to the side and was like, you could tell this was about to be a conversation. But the old guy that was driving the car just went, sorry, sorry, like I could see him hold up his hand. And then the cyclist said, don't worry about it. Like he got over it, which I thought was big of him. But then the old guy gestured to the spot and I could hear him talking and he said, I need to park there. And I was like, man, the audacity of like this dude almost killed you in his car when you had the right of way. He just wasn't paying attention. And then afterwards was like, sorry, I almost killed you, but can you move? That's the spot I want to park. It was so funny. My ass would not have parked there. No, I would have been like, sorry, sorry, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And then I would have like, even if that's where I had to go, I would have like driven to a different grocery store. I would have been like, I'm not staying around the scene of the crime. What if this guy decides to press charges later? I'm getting the fuck out of here. No! Anyway, it was like 98% the car's fault. Bike sales don't want to hear this one. There is something that the cyclist could have done to prevent it. He could have sold his bike and bought a GMC Yukon and driven that to the grocery store instead of taking that little piddly-ass two-wheeled Schwinn, okay? I'm sorry, people don't like to hear that they have some responsibility for things, but it's true. He should have gotten a Peloton, so true. It's called Instacart and a Peloton, dummy. Thoughts on the Mike Babcock situation? It's so funny. For anyone that's not familiar, Mike Babcock is an NHL coach. He got fired like 2 or 3 years ago, and it came out one of the reasons he got fired is for fostering a toxic culture, like asking rookies to publicly rate everybody else on the team based on their perceived level of effort in training and the games. Kind of a rough position to put like an 18-year-old kid in. Anyway, he got hired this summer by the Columbus Blue Jackets and just got fired before having even played a game. The allegation that turned out to be true, apparently, is that he was asking players for their phones, and then he would use like Apple AirPlay to look at all their photos to quote unquote see what kind of person they are in their home life. Which is crazy for one. And then it came out yesterday, the GM, so the guy who hired the coach, was like, yeah, maybe I should have known like not to hire him, because when we did the hiring process, he asked to see my phone to look through my photos and see what kind of a guy I am. And you're like, really? He did it to his boss too, and his boss was like, sure, no problem. It's just crazy. So you ever see I forget the name of it, but it's that insane Netflix true crime documentary where like in the 70s, this family, their daughter gets kidnapped by their neighbor, and then they phone call him and they're like, you know, hey, bring our daughter back. And they're like, sure, sure, sure. And he brings her back, and then he has an affair with the mom. And then they're interviewing the dad about it, and the dad is like, I'm ashamed to admit it, but, you know, in a moment of weakness, I had an affair with him as well, and you were like, really? The dude who kidnapped your daughter? Both parents had an affair with him? Like, this is... But after the Mike Babcock stuff, now I get it.
P organs are the source of your powers.
So true, girl, so true.
The strength you need.
Oh, man. For free? P organs are the source of your strength. Use the P organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. If you equip quartz in each of the slots in a single group, you can gain the group synergy effect. Each time the synergy effects of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P organ to higher phases. Of course. I'm gonna regret this. Or maybe I won't. Wait, where's my pyromancer's flame? Just open the damn door. You genius. I'm the best, man. I did it. Oh. You never played Spellcasters? Bro, I played Sword and Board. Worth. Oh, I love iframes. I played Sword and Board, but with a Pyromancer's Flame. You think I don't put respect on my old pal Laurentius? And you never casted a single spell after that? Yeah, it's so true. People be like, oh, Elden Ring is my favorite game of all time. Walk into a room with the boss. Evil defeated. Wow, it's so good. The combat is so nuanced. It's really the perfect refinement of what Hayao Miyazaki has been working on for, you know, a decade plus as the project director for all of the Dark Souls games. -2, let people play how they want. That's what I'm saying. All these 99 int mages are getting up my ass for using a sword. By the way, this is crazy to me. First off, the person who said that originally replied and said, good point, my bad. I appreciate that. Secondly, you've changed your name. Your name used to be Coxniffer. Cock Sniffer. Did Twitch make you change it to remove a letter in order to sound less overtly sexual? Hang on, they've replied. I was reported, Lamau. I had to change my name. That's so funny. Get owned. Get so owned. Get your owned, Galarian Moltres. I'm bigger than you. I'm higher on the food chain. Get in my Pokeball. What if Fat Bastard... What if they made an Austin Powers like the year after Pokemon Go came out and Fat Bastard was dressed like a Pokemon trainer? Fat Bastard, you've lost weight. It's the Pokemon Go. I've been catching these little... I can't... Sorry. But what if, man? What if? Think about it. It turns out it's like really easy to write an Austin Powers themed joke, which is probably why everything Mike Myers has ever made is basically just Austin Powers in different packaging. My special is my bomb. I was very incorrect about how this was going to go down. My mistake. My mistake. Average person at yoga? Namaste. Me at yoga. My mistake. My mistake. Sorry, my mistake. It's the most boomer joke like I've ever heard. That would go crazy in like a 1990s funny section of the newspaper. I do need to figure out how not to take so much damage though. That's a given. See, that time I dodged it. That's not... Oh, I'm gonna die! Never mind, I'm fine. I'm fine. You guys are scared. Oh... It's like embarrassing. Honestly, part of being an adult man is never showing fear at anything. I'm not scared of anything, man.
It's all gone now.
Oh, what the hell is this?
What is wrong with you?
I've never seen this before.
That scared me, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Where are you?
I don't know, man. There's a dangle silverfish down here.
Oh, those things are annoying. Kill them.
Oh my god.
That was horrible. I got adrenaline running right now, dude.
I'm so sorry. Dangle silverfish? I've never really been scared of bugs, but I've definitely had to become much more bug-pilled. Because whenever we get bugs in the house, I'm gonna need some guys to back me up here, okay? If you agree with me. If you don't agree with me, just keep your mouth shut, thus giving the appearance that the consensus agrees with me. When my wife sees a bug, her reaction, if it's in the house at least, her reaction is like a shriek kind of scream that I have only ever heard elsewhere in the movie Hereditary when, you know, Toni Collette makes the sound heard round the world, okay? It always, I don't know if it's built into the brain, but the ferocity of the scream immediately activates like my fight or flight system. And then when I realize the relative banality of the problem, I find myself perturbed, perhaps would be the best way to put it. 'Cause it feels like it's a boy who cried wolf type situation. That's the truest thing you've ever said. Let's go. And nobody else said anything, but I appreciate it. Like, you ever hear the flight recordings from Apollo 13? They're literally like up to their ears in carbon dioxide, and they're like, Houston, we can't breathe. Carbon dioxide levels are approaching critical. We'll lose consciousness soon. Over.
Go ahead, Econ. Okay. If we want to keep...
Okay, Houston, are you still reading 13?
Stand by.
That's affirmative. We're reading you. We're trying to come up with some good ideas here for you.
Okay, now let's everybody keep cool. We got the limb still attached. The limb spacecraft's good, so if we need to get back home, we got a limb to do a good portion of it with. Okay, let's make sure that we don't do anything that's going to blow our CSM electrical power with the batteries, or that will cause us to lose the main or the fuel cell number 2.
And Houston is like, okay, Jim, give us a second. And then there's complete radio silence for like a minute and a half. And then they're like, okay, Jim, how you doing up there? He's like, we're doing okay, Houston. We're just waiting on a plant. Like, they're so calm, cool, and collected in a nightmarish situation. I feel like we need some of that energy when there's bugs in our house. We should be like, there is a bug here. And I would say, okay, no problem. Let's go get it. Instead, like my lizard brain, like my cerebellum goes from 0 to 100 like immediately. And I'm like, what is it? Like, is there an emergency? And it's like, there's a spider on the floor. And I'm like, okay, don't worry, I got it. There's no need to get everybody riled up. Have you ever seen the Morse code recordings from the Titanic? I have not. I know I've said this before. Why didn't the dude just dodge the iceberg? It's also crazy, like, Kate was watching Titanic. I watched a little bit of it. It's so funny that, like, in my head... Sorry, let me pause for a second here. In my head, when the captain, like, hits the engine, literally just like an engine in the basement goes like, vroom, for like when you press the gas pedal on your car, right? The car just speeds up. But then the captain is like, let's take her out to sea. And he slams down like the thing that relays the instruction from the bridge to the engine room. And then like 17 different gears turn in the engine room and go like, and then these things start going, then it goes down like one more room and there's like 100 dudes shoveling coal. They're like, this is what they paid for, lads, go. Honest question. That's not what it's like anymore, right? Like when the captain of the Disney Wonder wants the boat to go faster, he just pushes like the gas pedal, right? And then the engine goes like it uses more fuel, I imagine. But it's not like there's no dudes in the engine room, right? Because those guys look like they had a pretty hard job. But like, why were they doing that back? Like, what? And I'm not saying this is not like a conspiracy theory. Like, oh, you actually believe Titanic went down like that? Rather, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, what invention allowed them to not have dudes in the engine room shoveling coal into the engines every time the captain wanted to go faster? Oil? That makes a lot of sense. Bitcoin. Did you think they still use coal? No, but I guess I didn't really think about the fact that, like, with oil, you can just pump it, you know? Instead of, like, coal, you gotta actually physically move it because it's a solid. They use bunker fuel? It's pretty bad. No, they cleaned it up recently. I don't know if you read the periodicals. It's kind of still like that. Okay, but not the dudes in the engine room, though, right? Like that. Like the bridge has something that they turn, which relays an instruction to like the helmsmister, or you know, they're all it's steeped in tradition, is what I'm trying to say. And the shovels are bigger. The shovels are powered by Web 3. I mean, the more you know. I know this is like the most common. Well, I got a couple of things to say about Titanic. Okay, first off, I hadn't seen the movie since like 1997 when I was a little kid. So I kind of thought Titanic was like a boring pseudo period piece that was like James Cameron being like, it's his love letter to the Titanic, but also it's like James Cameron being like, check it out, I own submarines. It's a lively picture, bro. It's a rich character study that also happens to be all the other things that I mentioned that maybe are more worthy of derision and parody. But if you haven't seen Titanic in like 10 years, it still rips, man. Like, that is not like a misstep in the James Cameron catalog. Now, is it Terminator 2 Judgment Day? No, it's not Terminator 2 Judgment Day, but only one film is. And that's Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Also, I know this is a very base level criticism of Titanic, but it is crazy how Rose was married to a dude for like 90 years, but then like at the end of the movie, she's like in love with Jack again, and you're like, really? Like you go to heaven, you see Jack? Like, what about your husband? I hope you at least told him like, well, you were still alive. That's like, this is only till death do us part, because as soon as we get to heaven, it's me and Leo again. I just think I would want to know. Like, it's their relationship, it's not my relationship. So like, I don't know what they're doing, but it's up to them. I just hope they've talked about it. That's all I'm trying to say. Big news, gamers. I bought 2 miniature pumpkins at the grocery store to improve the seasonal decor of my office. Now, whenever you watch this video, even years in the future, you will know that it takes place in October, which is not correct, because it's like September 21st. But if you define your calendar by holidays instead of by the actual month that it is, we're in Halloween mode right now. It's the equinox. Yeah, I wish I knew what that was. What is the equinox when the moon is at its closest point to the earth? An equinox is equal length day and night. That makes perfect sense now that I think about it. I should have played more Xenogears so I could learn Latin. You know what pisses me off is that halfway through that joke I was like, Xenogears is German, idiot. It's like any other JRPG would have been better than the one that is obviously not Latin. It's like one of those rare examples where like the second closest facsimile is actually the furthest away. Like it's further away than something that isn't related at all. When your daughter hit 2, did she start getting physically violent, like kicking and hitting stuff? Yeah, a little bit. every once in a while she'll, you know, I'll be like, it's time for bed, and she'll be like, no, and she'll kind of smack me a little bit, and then I go crazy mode on her. I say, hey! You gotta remember as an adult, the power that you have. Like, it's... try to think of the best way to phrase it. Like, your kids should feel safe around you, but when they do something that's completely unacceptable, like hitting you, like, she shouldn't hit anybody, but the last person she should be hitting is me or Kate, because we're the, you know, the light of her life. We give you everything. I guess at the end of the day, I would rather you hit me than hit a stranger, because we can work it out in like a safe environment. But at the same time, it's like a slap in the face. It's a complete betrayal when I'm like, you would hit your parent after everything we've done for you. But then when they test boundaries that are unacceptable, you know, like when they try to lick the toilet seat or they smack you in the face or something like that, that's where you go, hey! Don't forget about the fact I'm like a silverback gorilla. If I wanted to, at any point, I could rip all the limbs off your torso, okay? It's because of my kindness and my respect for our family that we don't do that. But there's terms and conditions that we have to be beholden to. We don't enact physical violence on one another. We treat each other with respect, okay? And then she's like, damn, fine. But you have to use your dad powers like sparingly. You have to use, in my opinion at least, you have to use it for only truly important stuff. You can't be like, hey, eat your broccoli, because then you lose the efficacy of it when it really counts. No, I haven't played the Monster Hunter Niantic game. I can only give you my opinion. I'm not like other gamers that are trying to tell you like this is the way it should be forever. By the way, I said, okay. Sorry. I was about to issue a personal attack against another individual, but in the wake of all the Microsoft leaks, I saw a tweet. I'm so sorry for this librarian. I don't know if you're going to be able to find it, but it was like a tweet from a... I guess what I'm trying to make fun of is like grown adults who are really invested in the console war. Like if you're 12, I get it. But there's actually like people over the age of 18, possibly even over the age of 40, whose name is like Xbox is better than PlayStation. And they all pay for Twitter Blue. And I saw it was like Phil Spencer walking into E3 2027 after they buy Nintendo. And it was like a scene from an Indian movie where everybody's doing like a coordinated dance. And it's got Phil Spencer's head superimposed over the lead actor like a jib jab. And then like he's getting flanked by two individuals. One of them is Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft. The other one was Joe Biden. And they were all doing the dance, and then they like keep walking into like a bigger room where there's like more people, and they all have like games industry heads on them, like doing the dance. And I'm like, how fucked up does your life have to be to tweet that, man? It's so like you're an adult. Just full stop. You're an adult. Like you don't have other stuff going on. You're like. The video game console that I bought is gonna beat the video game console that I didn't buy! Phil Spencer texted me the frick back. I just can't imagine, like, being an adult. Well, I guess... now, like, everyone was like, yeah, so true. But then, like, I'm gonna take it to the level where it's sort of, I guess, more real now. I just can't imagine being like that into the fandom for anything as an adult. To the extent that you would make like a detestable meme like that with no value either culturally or even from like a sense of humor standpoint. I saw it as well, like a tweet that was like, who's the lead actress from Killers of a Flower Moon? It was like a picture of Emma Stone, and it was like Emma Stone's reaction after finding out that Lily Gladstone is competing in Best Actress instead of Best Supporting Actress. And it was Emma Stone going like she's upset. I was like, I get like you work in the film industry, but like I just can't imagine. I don't know. I that's just a joke though. I mean, it is. I mean, it's a joke about something you care about. I'm trying to do this bit in the most good-natured way possible without like falling prey to let people enjoy things. But I am like you're not them. Like if you're Phil Spencer, I get it. Phil Spencer's like me. If he sent a meme in the group chat that was like me walking into E3 2028 after Microsoft buys Nintendo, and he sent that GIF, I would be like, of course, he's him. And if Emma Stone in the group chat was like, my reaction now that I see that Lily Gladstone is running in the Best Actress category instead of Best Supporting Actress, I'd be like, that's you. But like when they don't know you, I'm like, you gotta start taking ultimate frisbee intramurals at the community center. You gotta fill up your life with stuff that's relevant to you as an individual. That's just my 2 cents though. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I own Microsoft stock. Do I get to post that? No, that's, with all due respect, I know you think that maybe it does mean you get to post it, but it's actually even worse when people are like, their Twitter account is like, I'm an MSFT shareholder, and like all their posts are about like how good Microsoft is. I'm like, you're not even like a person anymore. You're like a shareholder first and like a human being living their one life on planet Earth second. Even the dude who's the CEO of Microsoft, like the first thing in his Twitter bio is probably like husband, comma, father, comma, inventor or something like that. And your ass, the first thing in your Twitter bio is I own Microsoft shares. Like, just look at the Patriots. Surely you gotta understand the difference there. I am a pickle guy, thank you. Oh no! In fact, I'm so used to being the pickle guy. Like my wife doesn't enjoy pickles, but she enjoys cheeseburgers. So sometimes she'll order a cheeseburger. It's great for me because I get to have that spear of pickle that comes with it. Yesterday, I was at dinner with my parents. My dad ordered a burger, and there was a pickle on the side, and I instinctively reached for it. And then I stopped myself, and I was like, wait a minute, this is a grown man. This is my father. He might want his pickle. At the very least, I should ask before I just, reach over and grab it. What'd you have? I had some stew. Thank you for asking. I was feeling autumnal yesterday. To be honest with you, the stew was merely good, which is pretty bad by restaurant standards. If I'm at a restaurant, I want the food to be great. I have had some food at that restaurant before that was pretty good. I will not be ordering the stew again, but that's okay. It was fine. It wasn't like I would send it back, but when I was eating it, I was like, this stew isn't as good as I thought it would be. Stew's easy to make at home. We're not going down this road today. I don't think this is like a North American thing. Why do we as a society believe that we don't deserve to have something nice? You know what I mean? Is anybody here from Europe? If you go out in Europe and you order food at a restaurant and then you come home and you're like, I had a sandwich at a restaurant, do people like shame you? Are they like, you could buy bread, meat, and mayonnaise at the grocery store? It sort of happens here. In North America, that's like a gimme. If you ever like post about anything related to a restaurant, people are on your ass, bro. People will go, they'll say, if you're like, wow, look at what just cost me $200 at the grocery store, they will open the image, zoom in as much as they can, and be like, there's your problem. You bought prepackaged beef jerky. As if like everything else in the picture doesn't even exist. This cost $125 at the grocery store. Well, you could, instead of buying fresh vegetables, you should just get canned chickpeas instead of the fresh ones. They're a little bit cheaper. Like, you can't do anything without someone telling you, here's how you can save literally 0.75% on your overall bill. It's crazy. It's just nice, man. Oftentimes I will go out to a restaurant and I will order something I can cook at home. It's what I want to eat. I'm not at the restaurant like, oh, this guy trained in the fucking fires of... He apprenticed with Jiro Hoagie-san in Philadelphia to learn. He's had to spend 1 full year just shredding cheese for the cheesesteak before they even let him slice the hoagie bun. You know, you're just like, I went to the hoagie store, I bought a hoagie. I enjoyed it. People are like, 18 bucks for a hoagie that I didn't pay for or eat? That's madness. I would simply get flour myself. Who asked, brother? I was just trying to find some commonality here. We deserve nice things. You deserve a little treat sometimes. You don't have to go out to a restaurant and be like, I have to order something that uniquely I can't make at home. You know, if that's you, that's fine. But it's not everybody, let me tell you that. Why share it? That's the other thing you can't do in North America, is ever try to get attention for anything. You wanted attention for how good your lunch looked, and now that I'm being honest with you, it's my fault. I did see the post from David Brookes that said, this is what $78 gets you at the Newark airport. And A, it's an airport, and B, he had like a glass of scotch. But that's just like, David Brookes is just cooked, no disrespect. So like, I don't think we need to comment on that. Anyway, I don't know. Admittedly, part of it is just like the internet. But I get annoyed whenever someone's like, especially like groceries are expensive. I think we can acknowledge that groceries, like the prices have come way up. Then whenever anybody's like, look at how much my groceries cost, people are like, well, you bought chips. How do you have the nerve to complain about food prices and you buy yourself a little snack? 2% of your grocery bill is those Lay's salt and vinegar chips. Like, you just relax. You deserve to have a nice treat from time to time. I don't know anyone who acts like this. Yeah, they're all online. It's true. Unfortunately, I mean, I enjoy my job, don't get me wrong, but this is where I apply my trade, so I'm stuck in the ecosystem. I don't know, is there like I guess there's no political party for this. Is there a political movement that's like, we deserve nice things? Like, I know that it's because my wife's sick that I'm bringing it up again, but like, it's crazy that you can't buy, the grocery store is open 24 hours, it has a pharmacy inside of the grocery store, but your ass is not trusted to buy medicine that has DM in it, aka the only medicine for colds that actually works, if there's no pharmacist there, and the pharmacist goes home at like 6 p.m., which is I promote that work-life balance, but you could use the DM to cook meth. Yeah, but my ass isn't cooking meth. I'm trying to buy medicine. The people they're still making meth, these people are still out on the streets there doing the methamphetamine, so can I at least buy the medicine? Also, it's crazy, and I think I'm unraveling a conspiracy theory here, okay? You can buy NyQuil over the counter. NyQuil is literally an elephant tranquilizer, okay? That's what's in the darts that they use to pacify like animals that go feral at the zoo. People were abusing NyQuil as a sleep aid because it's so effective. They took out all the shit that is bad for you and left the parts of it that sedate you and started selling that shit as Z-Quil. Are you telling me they can just do that? Can't they do that with like more drugs then? Can't you take out the part can't you take out like the negative parts of like Adderall and then release it over the counter and we could all get a little boost throughout the day? I didn't know that GlaxoSmithKline was capable. I thought it was like if you have a drug with a positive effect, you have to have a negative side effect as well. It turns out you can just, in a laboratory, you could just take out all the bad shit and then run it back if there's enough market demand. Z-Quil just takes out the acetaminophen. Well, I mean, that's good because I guess they don't want people like blowing out their liver just to get their, 40 winks, but can I tell you an Occam's razor conspiracy theory that I have that is going to annoy you? It's not really a conspiracy theory, but just to phrase it this way for encapsulation purposes, my conspiracy theory is that there are no conspiracy theories that are actually real. And where people tend to see situations where there is conspiracy is instead just the result of real life being an incredibly complex system where, you know, when you pull one lever to like raise interest rates to try to tamp down inflation, it has myriad knock-on effects on the housing market and thus the rental market that are difficult, if not near impossible, to see coming years and years down the road. And when you work backwards, when you see an effect and then you do a post hoc rationalization, which is like, you know, hey, housing costs have spiraled out of control. What's the cause of this? It's a lot easier to say it was a cabal of developers and real estate agents conspiring to drive prices up than it is to say, well, you know, it was a bunch of people that in the short term made small decisions that thought they were doing their best to alleviate current problems and ended up causing unforeseeable problems further down the road. Now, how does that relate to the JFK assassination? I don't know, okay? I'm just saying those two might be unrelated. What about the bread price fixing? Well, I guess that's the thing about a conspiracy theory, right? Is like once it becomes the truth, it's no longer a conspiracy theory. So I guess it's kind of like this, like a no true Scotsman type thing. What about the aliens in Mexico? Well, that's not a conspiracy theory. Those are real. I know this is not how you can, this is not a valid form of like rhetoric, but like they look too fake to be fake. Because if they wanted to make them fake to trick people, they would make them look realer than that. So they must be real. It's the only thing that makes sense to me in this messed up world. If they were trying to trick people, they would have done a better job. The fact that they look so obviously fake is proof of the fact that they're obviously real. It's been debunked. I don't buy all that shit about how it's a falcon skull on top of like a badger spine or something like that. That's the deep state, brother. That's Galen Weston trying to get you to buy more loaves of Dempsters. Their hip sockets are impossible. You guys are going to feel so... You're going to come back here and you're going to be like, NL, I'm sorry, you were right. Because one day there's going to be a realistic looking alien and people are going to buy it and that shit's going to be fake as hell. It's going to be like, look at the wear and tear on its bones. This is indicative of an alien that had gravity similar to Earth's gravity that led... And my ass will be like, I knew. If you see a real alien, that's how you know it's not real. And that's why I think that the Kim Jong-un that Aiden Ross streamed with is the real Kim Jong-un. If it looked like the real Kim Jong-un, you would know that it wasn't the real Kim Jong-un because he's got other stuff to do. You know, he's running a country. He's not going to go on an Aiden Ross stream. But if it doesn't look much like Kim Jong-un, that's how you know it's really him because he has plausible deniability. He's not going to get any blowback from the, you know, Senate minority leader as a result of having his priorities twisted. You know what? Just eat some of that. Who do you got in the Giants 49ers game tonight? 49ers easily. So what happened to the real NL? You look too much like him? Not if you look at thumbnails from October 2021, brother. So what you gotta say, librarian, come on, man. Again, I appreciate all the hard work you're doing. We gotta stop using pre-2021 NL pictures for your thumbnails, okay? I'm putting in a lot of work here. I would love a little respect. Wait, someone said you can tell how nice an area is by what the McDonald's gives at the self-serve counter. Like if they've got one of those pump dispensers for sweet and sour sauce, you know it's good. Can I get some help here? Oh, he crumbled, man. That's bait, right? There's no pump dispenser for sweet and sour. Ketchup? Yeah. Ketchup, sure. But a pump dispenser for sweet and sour? It exists. Dude, this is what I'm saying. North America It's built into our like cultural DNA that we're not allowed to have nice things. Like, even if we as individuals can handle nice things, we're like, yeah, but we can't have nice things because then like other people might take advantage of it. Most of us would use it right, but some people would abuse it. I'm like, we can't have shit, man. I can't have self-serve sweet and sour because my grandma's like, some people would take too much sweet and sour and ruin it for everybody. Meanwhile, every time we go out to Swiss Chalet, she's like, can I get some more napkins? And then she's shoving like 90 napkins in her purse so she never has to pay for napkins again. Sauce is so cheap. That's what I'm saying. I don't even want to say this because, you know, knowing the way the world works, soon we're going to have to pay for ketchup. It is crazy that if you want like a dipping sauce for your nuggets, extra dipping sauces are like 40 cents each now or something. But they just got unlimited ketchup down at the fucking front and no medium lids. I had a resentable interaction recently. And it wasn't that bad, but again, it just kind of, I guess I would say it highlights how we're in this, it's in keeping with the theme of you can't have shit in North America. I live in Vancouver. My daughter has been learning to use the potty, so sometimes I find myself having to use public bathrooms in locations I would rather not, like a Tim Hortons, for example. So I went inside of a Tim Hortons. I tried to open the bathroom. The bathroom had a lock on it. I said, of course it does. I know where I live. So then I went up to the front and I said, hey, can I get a chocolate chip cookie? Oh, and one more thing, can I get the key for the bathroom? And then the lady looked at me like I was stupid and she just pointed at the wall and there was a key on the, like on a little key hanger on the wall to unlock the bathroom. You know where I'm going with this one is I was like, in my head, I'm like, why is it locked in the first place if the key is just out there? Instead, I gotta go, maybe it's to sell the cheapest item in the store so people feel like they can't just go up and ask for the bathroom key. They have to be like, I'll take a chocolate cookie. By the way, I've surprised myself, I have to go piss. It's a gatekeeping puzzle for people who are too drunk or too high. You know what? That fits into my worldview. What if someone takes the key? I mean, it's definitely, if you're just gonna leave the door unlocked, or locked but with the key right next to it, it's definitely better to just have it unlocked, but I don't think you should have to buy something at a store to use their restaurant. I think, I would like to think, I can't put myself in the shoes of the small business owner. I would like to think, well, no, okay, here's what I'm gonna say. If you run a Tim Hortons, you should let people piss in your bathroom without having to buy something. If you run like Bill's Greek restaurant or something like that, you know, that's your domain. Maybe charge them for some pita or something like that, and then you can piss. Yeah, like they already pissed in the coffee. Exactly. I think you should be able to piss in the bathroom. That's at least guy who spent too much time online take. This is just my opinion, and I know not everybody agrees with me, and my own opinions are shaped by my experience in life, but I think people should be able to go piss in the bathroom. Muting replies on this, oh fuck. This has left its intended audience, muting replies. What, the scallop? Ready for this? I should have parried it. Dude, that would be sick. Like that game where you can parry the nuke. Did you see that? I worked graveyard at a co-op gas station when I was a teen in Nanaimo. It's actually insane how shitty it was. Speak on that. Speak on that more. I mean, I bet pretty much anywhere in British Columbia, if you worked like the overnight shift at a 24-hour business, I'm sure you got some crazy stories. Because I've seen some wild stuff, you know, in the daytime. I don't know what it... Maybe it's the Pacific Northwest, man. Because there was definitely one PAX. Kate wanted to eat some Korean food. So we walked from, like, downtown Seattle to wherever Koreatown was. I can't... Or at least wherever this restaurant was. And while we were walking, we were getting, like, increasingly into, like, territory that I can only describe as, like, leaving commercial and entering an area that used to be light industrial, but now is just abandoned. And there was, like, a Speedy Auto Glass or something like that. Some kind of similar business. And I swear to you, outside of it, was just a man receiving a blowjob, like just on, like not even in the alley, just out in the open, and they were both wearing winter coats, and it was like Labor Day weekend, and it's like the #1 thing that triggers your brainstem to be like, we got to get the fuck out of here, is when it's like 30 degrees Celsius outside and someone's got a winter coat on. You're like, this is not a good place to be. This is not safe. Guy in the wintertime wearing shorts. I'm like, okay, I get it. Bro really thinks he's John Fetterman. Guy in the summertime wearing a coat, we need to leave immediately. We left a jjimjilbang because a dude was sucking off another dude in there. That's really funny. It's also funny because I don't know if I... Listen, this is a spicy bit, okay? It's funny because when we worked in Korea, or when I worked in Korea, the stereotype... Not even stereotype. The opinion that we saw all the time about, like, homosexuality was that people... Koreans would be like... We get it, like that's like a North American and a European phenomenon, but that doesn't happen here. They would be like, there's no gay people in Korea. Anyway, I don't know if that has changed, but it plays into this next story. At some point, when I worked in Korea, a bar opened up downtown that was clearly run by 2 gay men who were a couple, and I really can't stress enough that they were like the exact image of stereotypical 2 gay men. They looked like Michael McKean and the other dude, the couple from Best in Show, who go to the hotel and they have like all the kimonos and stuff like that. They even owned like a small dog that was very well coiffed. And the bar was called MF Bar. That's all I'm saying. And we would talk to other Korean people at the bar, and you'd be like, you know these guys are gay, right? And they would be like, that's not something that happens here. And we're like, you are insane. You've lost your mind. And obviously there's nothing wrong with it, but I was like, you're denying reality right now. The relationship that they have with cannabis is very funny. Again, I can only speak to what it was like 10 years ago or like 12 years ago when I taught there. But they treat cannabis as if it's like, I'm just gonna go to the bonfire. As if it's like fentanyl. But then every once in a while, you'd be like having drinks with the Korean teachers, and they'd be like, oh yeah, I did like my English degree in Canada, and I smoked weed once. And then all the other teachers would be like, oh my, I think it might have permanently like affected their social status within the community. Just that admission. That has not changed. Okay, well, forever shunned at all the school potlucks because I smoked BC Bud once at the University of Victoria. No! I mean, that being said, it's not like North America doesn't have its own delusions. Like, The way he fucking falled, man. The way the camera turned to fall. It's so funny. Oh, man. Oh. Like, we're not allowed to have fucking sweet and sour dispensers, man. Do you see how messed up that is? We can't have sweet and sour dispensers. Meanwhile, in Japan, they have like beer vending machines on every corner and they're not being tipped over and having all the glass smashed out and like 6 Kirin Ichibans being stolen from them every night. That shit would not fly in Philadelphia, man. No trash cans. Yeah, no trash cans anywhere, but the streets are like perfectly clean. I mean, that's one of the things that's not like we don't deserve to have nice things. I understand not having beer vending machines. I mean, we can't even have vending machines like outside in North America, much less with alcohol in them. Also, we can't even have vending machines inside. Like 98% of them worldwide are broken and will never be repaired. You can't even drink alcohol in public in North America? We gotta raise the system and build it up from the ground up. You should be able to have a beer in public, even if you're just walking on the sidewalk. But you should not be able to build a place that serves alcohol that you can't get to via walking or public transit. You shouldn't be able to have a bar with 30 parking spots in front of it. But you should be able to have up to 2 beers in public on your person without being fined by the police. Holy shit, I'm gonna be the president. These takes are too popular. I thought it was radical. You can actually drink in some parks in Vancouver now, but it's kind of comical, if you'll allow me to stand here for a second. You'll like walk into the park and there'll be like a map, like a bird's eye view map of the park. And it'll say like, we're doing a pilot project on allowing adults to drink alcohol in parks. And then it'll be like, here's like the red area. That's where there's children's playground equipment. And then like there's a little dotted line around that's like, do not drink a beer within 200 meters of a slide. And then there's like a little sliver, like a green patch that's just grass. And it's like, you can drink a beer on this if you want. And I'm like, I found a syringe in the playground like 2 days ago. I'm not saying you should be slamming tall cans while your kid is on the jungle gym. I'm just like, we're doing... I'm doing my best here. I mean, it's like the laws are not stopping the people who are behaving badly. It's only stopping the people who use it responsibly. There was an anal porn link written on the slide in Sharpie last time I went to the playground. I love the delineation that it wasn't just porn, it was anal porn. Just like a slightly more debaucherous type of pornography, debatably. Wasn't normal porn. It was anal porn. I'm in. Don't talk to me. Don't have the Gemini talk to me. This is it's so clearly what this is.
And gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's
Hang on, I'm gonna go get a Coke Zero.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway.
Pretty scary. When you nut, but she's still sucking. So true. So true. I still can't believe how fast they get your food to you at the drive-thru. How is it faster to get your food at the drive-thru than it is when you're in the damn restaurant? Like, it should be harder to give you your food from a window into your car. But it's actually 2 times easier, which makes no fucking sense. but it's amazing. Oh, we're in Blight Town now, boys. Oh, man. Everybody's gonna do that. That's so funny. Oh, man. By the way, I know, so did DALL-E 3 come out? Is that the new AI revolution? I did see a viral post that was like, here's what DALL-E is capable of. I told DALL-E 3 to make me, like, comics, like newspaper-style comics with these props. It got me laughing so hard, because one of the ones that was taken as, like, an example of the power of AI was, like, this is a programmer on vacation. And it was just, the dude was on the beach, and then he made a sandcastle computer. And this was like, check out how insane the tech is. And in a way, I will say, this guy's cooked, man. I will say, it is impressive. I can acknowledge how impressive it is. That AI can make a bad newspaper comic. Like, some people were like, this is funny. And I think that's insane, but humor's different for everybody. But I thought it was, on a technical level, it's very impressive that it could make a very shitty newspaper comic. And then on a human being level, I was like, who cares? I'm really trying hard to have, and I have to remind myself, as fucked up as it is, I have some responsibility with what I say because of the fact that for like 1,000 people on Earth, I'm the most famous person. Not that many people know me, but there's like a small auditorium full of people worldwide for whom anything I say is gospel, which is crazy. So I'm trying to have what I would describe as a balanced opinion on AI. I don't want you to be parroting my ignorant statements about AI out there and then getting shellacked in the marketplace of ideas. There's two things that bother me about AI. Three things. One is the promises of how much it's going to change our lives before it's changed our lives. And thus the insinuation that if you don't see where things are going, you must be stupid. Like, we don't have to show you how good it'll be. You should just use your imagination. That annoys me. Secondly, seeming obsession with using AI to supersede human-created art. And this is just for me. I don't want to see a cool picture made by a robot, because I don't think you could just look at like a painting or a poem or something like that and be like, wow, that's so much better than a poem that I could write or a picture I could make. Part of what gives art meaning is the fact that another human being like me created it. If a robot is just mimicking that and doing its best job, there's nothing, the poem doesn't exist except to be created, which is interesting in its own right, but it doesn't stir the human spirit. The third one is that the people that I see that are most evangelical about AI seem to be running in the same circles as the people who were extremely evangelical 3 years ago about crypto completely changing the world, which has not happened yet. And as a result, I suss you a little bit, because we've been down this road before. Now, AI seems like it could be the real deal, but again, we're circling back to point number one. I need you to show me first this time, okay? My ass is not going to be like, oh, my CIBC checking account is going to be running on the Ethereum blockchain in 2024. You gotta show me, man. I actually, I know I've said this exact same thing before. I feel like I'm becoming Brad Pitt in The Big Short. Like, I'm so close to putting my house inside a Faraday cage. I understand the irony as somebody who makes his living on Twitch. But I'm at the point now, when we were at Science World, I was losing my mind because I took my kid to use the potty, and the whole bathroom is, they've gotten rid of all mechanical pumps in the bathroom, okay? The faucet is motion sensor, the soap dispenser's motion sensor. It's got the Dyson one where you just put your hands in like you're about to touch a plutonium rod. And then it all, I do appreciate this, it also had a hand wavy paper towel dispenser because those Dyson fuckers don't work. So me trying to wash my hands, I go to the sink, you gotta go like this 20 times so the sink actually figures out that your hands are there. Then you start washing it and it only gives you 1 second of water. You're supposed to wash your hands for 20 seconds, but it only gives you 1 second of water. So every 3 seconds you're going like this again. Then I'm going to the soap dispenser and I'm getting soap in my left hand and I'm putting it on my hands. Then while I'm washing my hands, the motion sensor soap is too sensitive. So it's dripping soap onto my damn sleeve. Now I got my sleeve up to the motion sensor faucet going, trying to figure out how to get, and every time I do it, I'm getting soap on my elbow. We've gone too far. I know I seem like I'm passionate about one thing, and it's like public bathroom design. We need to go back to like the 1990s public bathroom setup. A mechanical pump on the soap dispenser, a standard faucet. It doesn't have to be 2 knobs. It could be a lever or something like that. The pump on the paper towel where you go ka-chunk and an appropriate amount of paper towel comes out. We don't need the electricity for this. We don't need the batteries. We don't need the sensors. We don't need the Wi-Fi chips, okay? We just need a button you can press. We need to go back. And we need urinals with dividers between them, if not the bathroom entirely becoming a stall. We at least need the divider. Please, we deserve nice things. People are working hard out here. Not me, but people. I was flicking through channels, found you, and I gotta admit I've been nodding enthusiastically at every take. Oh, I've got my finger on the pulse of the everyman. Why did I say that with an Amish paradise cadence? Saying prayers for the afterlife. I'm not an AI doubter. I'm just you gotta show me first. I'm not gonna give you the keys to the kingdom until I at least see that you got a keychain, you know? Check it out though, it made one picture where like the roofs make a spiral. Yeah, and that one looked pretty good. But then like the rest of them they made in that style looked like utter dog shit. Just, I mean, a broken watch is right twice a day is all I'm trying to say. A hearty huzzah to you. Shut it. But also, people aren't ready for this take either. I also feel the same way about like AI evangelicals that I feel about people who say you're naive if you don't think there's other intelligent life in the galaxy. Listen, or sorry, in the universe. I'm not anti-science and I'm not anti-alien. I'm the only motherfucker who still thinks that those Mexican aliens are real, okay? I'm willing to die on that hill. I just get annoyed when people say like that you would be stupid to think that there aren't aliens. I'm not saying there are and there aren't aliens. All I'm saying is you could believe that there are, you could believe that there aren't. Neither take makes you stupid. Because we don't have any evidence either way. I get that the universe is big as hell. It's like it's bigger than the biggest thing I could possibly imagine. But we haven't seen evidence of aliens yet. You don't have to be naive to not believe there's aliens out there. The evidence is us. Come on, Ridley Scott. Come on. It's narcissism if you think it's just us? No, it's not, because I'm not saying it is just us. But I mean, I gotta see the aliens to know that the aliens exist. Or at least see like evidence of them. See like an alien TV show or something. And I'm not a narcissist, I'm just a guy. This is why is it always an ad hominem attack? If you don't believe that there's aliens out there, even though we haven't seen evidence of them, you got to be either stupid or have like a DSM-5 personality disorder diagnosis or something like that. That ain't how science works. You ever hear a scientist talk? People who I freaking love science talk like that. Actual scientists are like, well, according to the p-values of the beta radiation given off by the differential, the delta between the expected value and the actual value is insinuating the effect. And then it's the reporters who are like, aliens fucking exist, bro. If someone said, do you believe that aliens exist in the universe? I would say, I don't know. Because I don't know, because nobody knows. But if you ever say, I don't know, people are like, don't you know how big the universe is? It's crazy to believe. Yeah, it's a 1 in a billion chance for like intelligent life to exist on any planet, but there's like 1 trillion planets, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't know, man. Sometimes you flip a coin 8 times and it comes out fucking tails every time. It happens. When we see the aliens, I'll be like, whoa, aliens. I'd have to be a narcissist to believe that those aliens aren't real. By the way, like I knew I was going to be late for an hour. Kate is still sick and will be for several days. Holding the household together like Spider-Man with the 2 webs, keeping the New York subway train from going off the edge of the cliff. The reason I was late, even after the time that I said I was going to be late, is because I went to pull out of my driveway this morning, and there was a motherfucker in a Dodge Ram 1500 blocking my driveway. And I got into my car and turned it on, drove to the end of my driveway so that my car was like 6 inches from his rear end. And then he looked out like over the bed of his truck, and he was loading tools into his truck, and he had the audacity to hit me with the timeout gesture, like, no, I know I'm blocking you, but don't worry, it's just gonna take a minute. And then it took like a fucking, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, and then he finally left. What are you supposed to do? I'm not gonna, get out of my car and kill him. I thought it was like one of the rules of the road is like you never block someone's driveway, even if you have to, park half a block away. You get his license plate? Yeah, but what am I going to do? If I ever see his car again and he's not there, maybe I'll let the air out of his tires. But it's not like I'm going to call the police and be like, this guy was blocking my driveway. What are they going to do? Send a fucking time traveler out here to lecture him? Send a time cop back in time. Hey, someone's going to be leaving this driveway in 8 minutes. You better move your ass. If they sent a cop, you would just blow him anyway? That's true. That's a good point. In the States, you could get towed for blocking a driveway. Well, the thing, he was there, right? Like, if I called a tow truck, it would have been inconveniencing me, really, because by the time the tow truck got there, there would have been no car there, and I wouldn't be there either. And then they'd probably be calling me, threatening to, have me dig my own grave in the Nevada desert, because they're all run by the mafia. What I should have done, you're right, is have a truck block him in, so he knows what it feels like. Unfortunately for him, I'm a nice guy, so I didn't do that. Instead, I folded my arms in my car like he could pick up on my body language. Honestly, sorry, I started saying fucked up shit in my head like, honestly, just based on this guy's parking job, I can tell he's stupid, so I don't want to make his life any harder by making him availed of that phenomenon. It's probably hard enough just for him to get his truck to the right place in the first place, so, the fact that he made it within 45 meters of his destination, call that a participation medal. My wife's boyfriend said he loves your streams. NL, inexplicably very popular in the poly community. I'm okay with it. You're okay with it. Everybody's okay with it. I support fans of All Stars and Stripes. I even support haters of All Stars and Stripes. I mean, you got to live your life. Surely your whole life is not being a hater of a Twitch stream. You got stuff that you do during the day. I'm smoking that tolerance pack. I literally do not care what you're doing. I used to say as long as it's not criminal, but honestly, I don't even really care if it's criminal. I'm not going to endorse it, but unless you make it my business, I'm not, what am I going to do, right? We draw these! Like if you come up to me and you're like, I stole a car, I'm not going to take you down to the police station. I'll just be like, okay, don't steal mine. Stealing a car, victimless crime. My vulture! Well, you did stole my whole fucking flow! Word for word, bar for bar! What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Stealing a car is not a victimless crime, okay? Because there's still, that same car is still on the damn road. If you stole a car and then traded it in for a bicycle, then sure. I'm still freaking out this morning about how I tried to leave my driveway and it was blocked by a truck and the dude hit me with this symbol. Like, yeah, no problem. I get you're at work right now. I'm aspirationally trying to be more like you. Could you not block the road with your damn Dodge Ram 1500? There's a flag on the play. Did you get out and use a T-pose? No, I went like this. I took my hands off the steering wheel and just put my arms like that. Let them know I was grumpy. What happens on Wheel of Fortune if on the final fortune they give you RSTLNE and the word is relent? No! Yes! Like, do they just give you whatever you got on the spin? Can I just get like I'm not asking for the world. Can I get a small prop? Not even multiple props for at runtime coming up with a word that you can make entirely with RSTLNE? The first word that came to my head was learnts, which is not a word. Many of you are rightfully pointing out. Learnts, L-E-R-N-T-S, learnts. Wrestling, so close. That has an I in it and a G. Medea goes to school. So true. I'm here to learns. So close, that's a shape. That's what I was trying to reference. I can't remember though. What's the tweet? It's like there's no color named after a fruit. Someone said, I don't remember. There's so many useless tweets floating around in my head. I do remember the punchline. Close, that's a shape. Yeah, sure. 8-piece combo, no big deal. Try to get that at the airport. $78 in Newark. +2. So you're as online as I am. We love to see that. That dude had to be drinking some crazy whiskey. I gotta say, you do not have to hand it to David Brookes, okay? By any circumstance. But the dude is kind of like living my nightmare right now. Probably like half turned. Decided to go tell a lie on Twitter for clout. And then became the main character of Twitter for like 3 days. Oh, I know it's not his first time being the main character. That's how I'm familiar with him. I was losing it. The first time I looked at it, I thought that he had the world's worst salad alongside the burger, but he did pull off all the lettuce and the tomato slice and was just eating like a Happy Meal style hamburger. And I'm just sorry to tell you that you can't. Listen, I know how this sounds. You can't self-style yourself as an intellectual who writes for the New York Times and scrape all the vegetables off your burger and then squeeze some ketchup on top of it like a 12-year-old kid. It's just not, like, it doesn't, it's incoherent. They don't vibe with each other. There's cognitive dissonance. You're gonna tell me you got the world figured out? I should be listening to you? You don't eat lettuce? There's nothing worse than a tomato slice on a burger thicker than the burger. Okay, David Brookes, this shit was like a millimeter thick, okay? I get it, it tastes yucky. You don't have to justify yourself to me. I'm asking you to. You don't have to. My controller is unplugged. We may not have a respectable... Just go, just finish. All right, I lived. Could be worse. Good turn. I can't say that in any cadence except good sleep and a buffet for dinner. They said, well, no promises. I said I can promise you this. If you look at my mathematical calculations, I think you'll find the mathematic is correct every time. As they say, bye. It's living rent-free in my head for sure. I can't play the video, Mom. I'm in a mini-pre right now. I'm on Deathwind. That sounds like your father after we eat Greek food for dinner. Hey, did you say something? I could play them all. I could play every character in the damn sitcom, man. Please hire me. It's so funny, too. I gotta be careful what I say, because yesterday, I popped over to the spare room where my parents were, and I was like, how was your afternoon? And they were like, just so you know, we can hear everything you say during the stream. I said, okay. So honestly, thanks for letting me know before I say something I regret. I gotta say, though, I came over yesterday, it broke my heart to see that they were watching the Roku channel. I was like, you know, we got Netflix on this thing, we got Disney Plus, we got Prime Video. You don't have to watch whatever crap they're throwing on the Roku channel. I'm sure there's some like half decent stuff on there, don't get me wrong, but I mean I felt like I was a bad host. What was I saying? You get a text from anxiety, depression, and gay Neil Armstrong with a small penis. What you do is that I retweeted that one, right? I thought that was a great tweet. It's like anxiety, you don't deserve anything. Depression, you're gonna die alone. Gay Neil Armstrong with a small penis. That's one small cock for me and one huge cock for my ass. It's so fucking stupid. I love it, man. Did Justin laugh? I feel like Justin would laugh his ass off at that. It's just, I mean, it's the cheapest joke of all time, but that's part of what makes it so good, I think. Because you can imagine Neil Armstrong saying it, man. Like, not like he would have said it, but you can imagine his voice saying it. That's one small cock for me. One huge cock in my ass. I'd rather not. Yeah, whatever. He's a hero. Get a life. Oh, man. Why pineapple the yak? It's crazy, but it does allow the mole to summon an 8/8 mole. You're gonna kill your yak? Why? Oh, because he does 3 damage to himself. Oh, man. That's so funny. It is so funny to imagine, like, what if Brokeback Mountain was Apollo 13? Or wait, what if Apollo 13 was Brokeback Mountain? And as soon as the astronauts got up into outer space, they just started sucking and fucking each other and giving each other hand jobs and rim jobs and stuff with their fucking 1964 ass Republican haircuts, the weird 52-year-old dad bods, but you know it was the 60s, so they definitely had like 8-packs. Picture Michael Collins manning the spaceship while Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong go down in the lunar module. Bye. All right, make sure you text me when you get there. Oh, man. That would be sick, dude. I would watch that documentary, no doubt. Aren't your parents next door? Yeah, they know gay people exist. God willing, they will never ask me to explain the bit, though. I think it's a funny bit. What if all 3 astronauts on Apollo 11 were gay? And the only way they could explore their forbidden love for their gay polycule was in the moon's orbit. This is a fucking tragic story. That'd bring a damn tear to your eye. Stanley Tucci, Jeffrey Wright, and Chris Maloney playing Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins. First time 3 men all tied for Best Oscar. No Nathan Lane. He could be Mission Control, okay? Neil Armstrong was a little problematic. Bitch, can we cut him some slack? He's the first motherfucker that stepped on the moon in 1969. We gotta listen. I'm not saying I don't know what he said. Okay, maybe we don't have to cut him some slack. But if he had normal 1969 guy opinions, I'm cutting him some slack for landing on the moon. He's from Ohio. Okay, I take it all back. Thoughts on all the Zoomers being in the slow dive now? Good for them. I'm still waiting for them to rediscover Sophie B. Hawkins, though. Maybe on Stranger Things, Paramount Plus, original spin-off coming out in 2037. They'll include Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. The Demogorgon and Vecna will fucking go up into the space shuttle with Neil Armstrong, suck off Buzz Aldrin while Michael Collins is hitting it from the back. Neil Armstrong stuck in the upside down going, "Let me out! Let me out!" What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. You didn't really miss anything. What's wrong with your brain? I'm just trying to make you laugh. What's wrong with your brain? Tell me so that I can make you laugh. Wait a minute. Googled Neil Armstrong problematic, and apparently he sucked on his crewmate's member while they were landing. There's no shot. Listen, I appreciate you've been feeding me bits all day. They're strapped in. Come on. That doesn't pass the smell test. They're buckled into the damn return capsule. They're praying the heat shield doesn't get a crack in it and they immolate themselves. There's no way Neil Armstrong's going... Unless Buzz Aldrin has a fucking hammer on him, if you know what I'm talking about. Even then, I can't imagine. It's got to be, you're pulling like 6 or 7 Gs as you crack through the troposphere. Got to imagine it's pretty hard to keep turgid in that kind of situation. Just doesn't. Listen, I'm calling into question the validity of what you just stated to me. And if it ends up being true, then I'll apologize, but still. Okay, yak me. Porcupine, that's also really good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Should have gotten rid of the cricket. Oh, what about it? A stoat is such an interesting idea. I'm the stoat goat. There's a joke in there somewhere. Because I know it's the problem is that the BPM on the Kim Petra song is too fast. What if Neil Armstrong did it, though? Just went to the moon. Just saw the Blu-ray of Dune. Just sucked off Buzz Aldrin. I'm the throat goat. 3 things that he loves: going to the moon, watching the Blu-ray of Dune, sucking down chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Remember when Apollo told me I wasn't allowed to say gyat? Think about that often. I think he was like actually concerned for me. I think he was like, you can't say that. He's right. He is not right. I have no idea what it means. It's when someone's got that badonkadonk, like Michael Collins in his NASA-oriented spacesuit, so that when they walk by, you say, God damn. But then they've shortened it because Gen Z doesn't have time for that. Stop objectifying them. They were national heroes. I just think it's sad that they weren't able to profess their love to each other in a terrestrial sense, the way that everyone on Earth should be able to. Personally, I think they are national heroes and they should be able to love and suck and fuck whoever they want. Even if it is each other, especially if it is each other. We still lose? I'm on 1 life? Excuse me, it's not besmirching a national hero to say that Neil Armstrong should be able to suck Buzz Aldrin. If anything, I'm supporting them more than you ever have. What's your favorite fungus? Mine's got to be enoki. I would say black mold. I'm trying to workshop a bit where the mold is taking control of my brain. Don't you guys just love cutting a hole in your roof so after it rains you get that nice smell in your walls? You guys should go cut a... Oh, I'm dead. You guys should go cut a hole in your roof right now. Don't be shy. Cut a hole in your roof. Hey, have you guys seen the cut a hole in your roof challenge on TikTok before a rainy day? Hello to the gamers. Happy Monday. Thoughts on the Bruins having a goalie named Brandon Boozy? It is a good name. I did also see that it was the top clip in r/hockey today.
Touch pass, Lafreniere, nicely done. Across it goes. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me, Brandon Bussey?
I expect if he gets any regular season starts, any highlight that he has is like plus 500 upvotes, no matter what. Did you see the tweet that said, POV, you are a retail worker? And it was a boss from Lies of P that's called White Lady? That's how I got this. I'm not mad about being spoiled. But they're gonna spoil you any which way but loose, brother. You can't hide from the spoilers these days. They're everywhere. Thoughts on the Kevin James picture? I don't know, man. It's funny. I got nothing against it. You ever made the Kevin James pose? There's no doubt. I would say from 2004 to 2009, I was probably making the Kevin James pose anytime I was out in public. Hands in the pocket, kind of like a self-aware. It's really like the prototypical Jim Halpert looks at the camera, right? It's like, I know. Did I do that? Me when I make fun of you, my mother-in-law, but I phrase it in such a way that she thinks is a compliment, but everybody else knows that it's meant as a little bit of a dig. I did see the one also that was like, is this anything? And it was that Norman Rockwell painting, Free Speech, but with Kevin James instead of the dude standing up to make a point. That one I thought was really good. Dude, the Chris Pratt tweet had me dying. The one that was like, his trainer had him drinking 220 glasses of water a day. He was drinking a glass of water per pound of body weight. But then I was laughing because I saw that somebody made a tweet that was like, hi, I'm a doctor, and please do not try to replicate Chris Pratt's Guardians of the Galaxy diet. You will get hyperhidrosis and die of like kidney poisoning. And it had 40,000 likes. And I was like, is that how cooked this website is? 40,000 people said, oh, I gotta click like on this. This is a public service announcement. Do not drink 1 glass of water every 6 minutes. You will, for an entire day, you will die. Because you know some dumbass would do it. Listen, I hate to say it. If someone reads that article and says, you know what, I want to have a body like Chris Pratt, I'm going to drink 220 glasses of water today, you couldn't have protected them. Something else would have gotten them. No matter what you did, you know, you might save them from drinking 220 glasses of water, but you're not going to save them from eating a Tide Pod. You're not going to save them from getting on the raw water diet or something like that. They're already, the scythe of death has already selected them. What about me? I was in the middle of the Chris Pratt challenge and I saw the tweet. Then you're dead, man! 110 glasses of water, I'm pretty sure will still kill you. What if they were shots? Okay, you could make it through that, because that would probably be like 3.5 liters of water if I had to guess. I don't know why they all pretend it's water instead of juice. Listen, I get what you're saying, but I promise you guys, you're taking the wrong lesson from this. The dude did not say, I drank 12 glasses of water a day to get fit. The dude said, I drank 220 glasses of water a day. That's like saying like his fitness routine was like cutting his own arms and legs off. You don't have to be like, that wouldn't really work. It's just steroids. Like, it's just, you know, it's fundamentally hilarious. We don't all need to show off how much we know. A friend's friend works as a background actor in Marvel and they totally saw Chris Pratt with the syringe in the bathroom injecting himself in. Listen, the dude said he drank like 12 liters of water a day to get fit. Do you understand fundamentally? That would make him like a giant squid or something like that. He drank 1 ounce per pound, not 1 glass. Yeah, but if he said 1 glass, which is really funny. There's a lot of dark stuff in the world, like always, but including these days. You don't need to find reasons not to laugh at something that's funny. If something's not funny, like a Jimmy Carr stand-up special, you don't need to find a reason to laugh. You can just be like, fuck that. But if something's hilarious, you don't need to be like, oh, but he's got like antiquated Christian values. You just be like, dude, you say you got enough, hey, the ocean called, they want their water back. Just laugh at it. Can you imagine this dude drinking 220 glasses of water a day? And then, listen, I'm sure, I mean, I got nothing against the doctor. But I did laugh when I saw the tweet that started with, hey, doctor here. Drinking this much water would actually kill you. And I'm like, holy shit. Where's my scholarship to med school, bro? I've been debasing myself on twitch.tv. I didn't realize I could have an MD next to my name. Is that what people are always like, oh, the MCAT is so hard. How many glasses of water a day is too many? I'm just writing 220 in that fucker. I guess the MCAT's probably not too much fill in the blanks, huh? Now that I think about it, but... I was being serious, by the way, when like a year ago I asked, my perception of med school is this. To get into med school, you need to be one of the smartest 2%, scholastically at least, of your generational cohorts, okay? If you're 20. But can't you also just be a 34-year-old with average intelligence? That was always my perception of how med school worked. Was that you could either, if you wanted to get into med school competing against other 20-year-olds, you're in the damn arena like Maximus Meridius. Or you were just a 35-year-old who like worked in an office for 15 years and then decided, I want to mix up my career a little bit. They do love non-conventional students. I'm going to write that down. Librarian, write that down, okay? Med school arc, you against the Campylobacter. I'm so ready. My ass when I become a doctor. You would think that I would become like the best doctor of all time because of my experience in the Canadian medical system. But I will get revenge on my patients. I won't get revenge on the system. I'll be like, oh, you're sick? Oh, unfortunately it's 5:01. Sorry, the system dictates I can't put in any overtime. We wouldn't want the doctors to get burned out. If you're still alive in 72 hours, our office opens at 10:30 a.m. on Monday. I'll see you then. By the way, we're booking appointments for November right now. It would not be like a Florence Nightingale situation. It would definitely be evil. I'm not saying I would be an evil doctor. But I'm saying if I went through all the trouble of going to med school for spite, going through damn residency, getting a job at a clinic that is run by a business person instead of a doctor, which doesn't make any sense to me since we live in Canada, but I guess whatever. They'll be like, actually, the highest ranking person at this doctor's office is the landlord, and then the doctor comes second. Okay. Just Canada things. I was laughing at that Chris Pratt shit too. Dude, the biggest fucking idiots are now at the top of the replies on Twitter, and it rules because you'll see the dumbest shit of all time. On that Chris Pratt drinks 220 glasses of water tweet, one of the top like 8 replies was like, can I get someone to convert this to metric? I know what you're thinking. They were not joking. Also saw that footage of the Cybertruck driving around. One of the top replies said, ooh, sexu car. And then there's like all these replies LARPing. They're like, it's so nice to finally see those. I've already rehearsed what I'm going to say when I see a Cybertruck for the first time in public. I'm going to say, oh, shit, what a nice car. Like a reaction gif of Michael Scott popping a bottle of champagne. And you're just like, fucking, what is going on, man? We're so good. Like as a society, I'm pointing now. You can't see I'm pointing at this guy. I'm keeping you. Me when I see the Cybertruck. The future is here now. This is epicness incarnate. I mean, listen, what do I know about car aesthetics? I know, you know, what I like when I see it, I guess. And I do not like what I'm seeing. Oh, we win these! I was happy to see that, I mean, like, you could go back and, I don't know where you'd even find the logs here, but when they showed the Cybertruck, and this was still in a period of relative, they do look so fucking similar, dude. In a period of relative Elon mania, people were still like very much like, this guy's Tony Stark. I was like, this car looks like shit. What the? They brought this truck to this part of the world?
You got a problem?
It's like a... Oh, no, it's a Toyota. Okay. I thought it was a Chevy SSR. Do you remember the Chevrolet SSR?
No, I don't, but what would it matter?
Because it's just hideous. It's probably uglier than the Cybertruck.
Okay. Dude, I saw a video of this. I don't mean to piggyback off.
Oh, please.
The quick thought I had was I saw a video of Elon driving the Cybertruck, and it actually looks kind of cool. When it's moving.
Disagree.
When it's moving, I think with the lights and stuff, it looked really neat.
I disagree heavily. I'm not going to say that there's people in our household that think that the Cybertruck looks awesome, okay? But now, as time has passed, definitely seems like the rose has turned, and people, every time they see the car in public, they're like, this thing, it looks like an abomination. Is it time already? Of course it is. I need to ask you some questions. It might help you figure out who you truly are. For the most part, I already know who I am. Like Kesha said, we are who we are. Okay, fine, I'll do this survey. Tell me, what sounds most like you? Male. Sorry! Great, so you're male then, is that correct? Yes. I should have said, let me answer that again and gone male one more time, just so they didn't get it twisted. Now, about your sign, how do you relate with other people? It depends on the company. Really? I wasn't expecting that. And how would your friends best define you? I don't know, man. This is a tough one. Probably not quiet and friendly. I don't think that one's happening. It's got to be either one or two. Let's go with one. Is that how you think they see you? Okay. Do you prefer to lead or be led? Just being honest with you, I'd rather help however I can. I don't mind being the leader if everybody's being a little bit more deferential. But if somebody clearly wants to lead, then I'm happy to, you know, facilitate as best as I can. I told this anecdote many times, but when my father-in-law was here for Christmas dinner one year, we had so many people in the house. What can I help you with? What can I help you with? What can I help you with? It almost became like a job just to delegate to the people who wanted to feel like they were being helpful. My father-in-law was one of the most helpful people there. You know what he did? He sat on the couch and watched an episode of Squid Game. I think it was like episode 4, and he hadn't even seen episodes 1 through 3. Just by not trying to help, he was being insanely helpful. Did you see me ratio Apollo, by the way? He said, I love taking pictures of lightning. Then I took his picture of lightning and said POV, my prefrontal cortex, when you mispronounce a word. Okay, anyway. How would you deal with an impossible task? I always try my best, and that's what matters. I don't know. It's complicated. It's like, listen, if something's impossible, it depends on who's asking me. If I need to send an email or something like that and I just don't have the documents, and I'm like, man, I'm just not going to send it. But if the IRS is like, hey, we just left a voicemail for you, then nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it. So I'll try my best, and that's what matters. We'll see about that. Last but definitely not least, what are the most important memories of your life? I cherish them all. Yes, that sounds about right. So let's see. Your sign is Comet. Team Valor, we stay winning. A very sociable, juvenile, and self-indulgent sign. Comets make friends easily, have great imagination, are optimistic and warm-hearted. However, they are also fickle and get easily distracted. I think I did the test wrong. I think this thing's miscalibrated, man. That doesn't sound like me at all. I made a mistake. Does the comet sign ring with your heart and soul? No, it must be another one, man. That's not right. That's not right. Should I ask the questions again, or do you already know your sign? I've remembered my sign. What sign represents you the most? I'm gonna say satellite. Satellite. These are private, reasonable, calm, patient, and tolerant people. Well, now I have to stick with it. I can't change it. Because then it would mean that I'm intolerant. Satellites tend to live a rich internal life and to seek a calm and peaceful atmosphere, sometimes too peaceful. Well, I'm trying to seek a peaceful atmosphere, whether or not it's coming to pass. Like, does that ring with your heart and soul? I gotta say, it's gotta be another one. I remember my sign. Okay, how about planet? Ah, this looks more like it. A serious, introverted, cautious, and slow to trust sign. They're focused and conscious of their actions, but tend to worry about the cruelty of the world. It's not me either. I'm sorry, it's got to be another one, man. Are you confused or something? The game's insulting me. Full of yourself, aren't you? I guess I'm a star. Ambitious and stubborn for those who enjoy being in control. They focus on realizing personal goals and tasks efficiently. Sure, I'll take it. I mean, I don't know. We could just do the personality test all day, honestly. Okay, this connects you to the people who will help you in the journey ahead. So, you're male and your sign is star. Am I getting this right? Everything seems right. I wonder how things are going to turn out this time. She keeps on passing me by. Hey, Anel, have you ever been to therapy? I have. I think it's a damn scam. Note, for the purposes of this joke, this is just a joke. I expected that I would go to therapy because I felt bad, and then the therapist would be like, here's a magic spell that makes you feel better. But instead, she's always like, here's a PDF of maladaptive thinking patterns. Let's talk about which ones that you feel like resonate with you. And I'm like, what the hell? Just speak the magic words. Can't you just say like melon? Sort my ass out. Instead, you're like, here's your homework for this week. And I'm like, homework? Shit's costing me $180 a session. I gotta do real work. The melon thing worked for me. It's pretty funny. There was a guinea fowl in there. Oh well. Give a little whistle? Okay. Well. Andrew Bird, is that you? So true. I was going to say I find Andrew Bird really annoying, but that's not fair. I basically listened to like a lot of his music for like a year and then stopped forever. That doesn't mean I find it annoying, I guess. I do like when he goes... Sorry, this is Dracula Flow 3. Okay. I knew that this is who the guy was from Dracula Flow 3. Because I saw the first one of these reposted on Twitter somewhere. Does he say any bad words? I don't know. I'm just going to listen to it with no sound on.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles
I'm a
in
dog.
the bath.
I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush.
What does this mean? Hang on 1 second.
Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush.
One of the hardest bars ever dropped in rap music history. Dude, I love hearing the people laugh in the background after every single line. Oh, man.
I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
Holy cow. I don't give a frick if I go blind. I ain't need to see the price tag anyway.
I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. You're smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch, and I can't get out.
What, dude? Hang on 1 second. Okay, I'm not going to do this whole thing, but this is crazy.
Call that pussy the Matrix, because I'm in this bitch, and I can't get out.
Do you hear them laughing in the background, man?
This guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves.
They can't keep it together. It's the funniest thing of all time.
Price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him.
What video is that? That's Dracula Flow 3. I'm loading up Lies of P, though. I'm excited to play some character action games. It's true, old people talking like young people is very funny. But it's not funny when, like, Kory goes, no cap on God. But it is funny when an actual old man talks like the AI-generated Joe Biden. They gotta be old. Yeah, it's gotta be problematic. They gotta have no idea what they're doing. They gotta be fucking confused but desperate for the approval of a generation they don't belong to nor understand anymore. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle, man. This shit ain't nothing to me. It's lines that go unbelievably hard. My father-in-law was talking at dinner about how great memes are and how they make him think the spark hasn't died in humanity. Then he shows you a meme and it's like Justin Trudeau next to a picture of Fidel Castro, and you're like, oh man, that's what you meant, huh? I thought you were going to talk about some absurdist SpongeBob stuff. Instead, it's something about how, this is how he looks after his 4th dose of Pfizer, and you're like, oh, come on, man. Would you stream a Bloodborne remaster? With all due respect, we're living in fantasy land right now. It's a game that doesn't exist. Hasn't even been announced, much less developed, much less like releases imminent, much less has come out, right? Like we're deep into fantasy land now. I don't even know what next week is going to look like, much less 2031. It's like you're asking me as a 9-year-old what I'm going to eat for dinner as an adult. Boom, simple answer, chicken nuggets. Wouldn't you know it, I'm 34 years old. I'm like, my ass will have the chopped salad with a chicken breast, please. Things change over time. But the world changes, you change. Pretty strange warping of a simple question. Listen, this is the funniest way to describe a joke that I've ever heard in my life. Also, I hope the OP didn't take offense to the answering of the question, but like, you've been asked questions like this for like 15 years. At some point, you gotta have some fun with it. Otherwise, it just becomes a very macabre existence. But what are your thoughts on cheddar cheese? I'm fucking for it. Okay, next question. No, this isn't like inside the actor's studio. We're trying to entertain people here. They're like, if you ask a question, in my opinion, if you read the terms and services of the stream, you are consenting to having your question warped for the amusement of the other people watching the stream. In many ways, it's like almost the worst outcome that I shot my whole wad upgrading this weapon that apparently sucks, and it's exactly the same as my umbrella. Like, if it was way better, obviously that would be awesome. And if it was way worse, obviously I'd be like, well, this sucks. Let's go back to the umbrella. Bullying the guy who asked you a question where the answer is yes? Well, that's not bullying. It's not bullying in the slightest. Also, it's not entertaining. Will you fucking eat 3 handfuls of goldfish crackers tonight after you ate dinner? After you said you were full from dinner, will you eat 3 handfuls of goldfish crackers just because you like the flavor? Absolutely, you know? I mean, we could answer all these obvious questions if it would make you happy. Like, I don't know, maybe for some streamers, they enjoy that. They think that they're very interesting people. I'm like constantly trying to fight back against the idea that I'm special. I'm out here like, why do you care about my opinion on cheddar cheese, bro? I'm literally just a guy you'll never meet. People are like, how do you feel about meat-subsidized farming? And I'm like, I have a bachelor's degree in biology. The most arts of all the sciences. Like, you're barking up the wrong tree. I don't have any experience to back up my naive worldview. Then yet the questions just keep coming, bro. They just keep coming. Does he still not understand why people watch him? It's peeling back we've removed the second layer of irony out of an indeterminable amount of layers. Even the response to the joke was a joke. We turned the response to the joke into another joke. And now you're responding to the joke as if it's real again. And even the response, this is not the voice I would normally use if I was responding to a person in the real world. So even this is a joke. It's a performance at the very least. It's all a performance. Is it all fake? Is it all real? The answer is yes. It's all a little bit real and it's all a little bit fake. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, in the same way when you look at a piece of art, which is not what I'm saying this is, both you and the art are changed by the experience. It's Schrodinger's stream. The end goal of the stream is just that you were entertained while you're watching. Now, sometimes there's little caltrops people throw in. Why are you bullying the guy who asked if you like cheddar cheese? It's not bullying. Of course I like cheddar cheese. Look at me. It's a stupid question. Now you're going to be offended on that guy's behalf. That guy doesn't exist. I'm the guy who made up the do you like cheddar cheese question. The first guy asked, will you play Bloodborne if it gets remastered on PC? So don't get offended on my behalf, brother. I got enough for the whole class. At some point, there must be solidarity for the irony to make sense. I haven't found that point yet. You may be right. I'm a 90s kid. I'm fluent in irony, and I don't mean that ironically. How annoying does chat have to get for you to close the tab? It'll never happen. I just noticed the lobster up here. This just says Red Lobster, man. Most underrated restaurant out there only because it's so overhated. Give my ass beaten, the Red Lobster. Anyway, I would never close chat. Whenever I get annoyed with chat, I just start talking about the video game. And that's... I punish all of us by making the content shitty. Landmines would go hard in this fight. Listen, go back to Assassin's Creed 6 Fires of Rubicon, okay?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
You're out here using double shotguns? You play Boston's favorite game of 2023. Around here, we play Souls games. Not From Software, sophomore slump, okay? Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. When do you start playing it? I wish I could go back in time and not have played it, to be honest with you. I'd be $80 richer right now. Have a lot less angry folks in the chat. When you started playing it, you said you were excited because it is from Software. I know. I was betrayed. What don't you like about it? A bunch of unfair shit, honestly. Like, I just mean it's unfair of me to have had the expectations that it would basically just be a Souls game. It's not really their fault. It's not for me, though. -2, FromSoft does anything but a Souls game and everyone riots. Not everybody riots. Got like an 88 on Metacritic. Anytime you criticize it, a bunch of dudes with Trigun anime avatars come out of the woodwork to tell you actually, well, before From Software became famous, they were actually known for Armored Core. So it's actually illegal to criticize it. It's illegal to not like it, actually, because they did that before they did Dark Souls. That's literally my friend, exactly. I know. He's everybody's friend. Every squad got one dude that sleeps in the bathtub, one dude who is an Armored Core stan, one dude who thinks the Monster Hunter games lost their way once you could actually see what was happening because you had a camera control stick. Every squad's got one, man. One dude who's Dracula. One old dude with Sharpie hair saying, "You must have amnesia. You forgot I'm him." I wish you'd play Monster Hunter. You don't, and I know, listen, I know you think you do, but you want me playing Monster Hunter the way that you think I would play Monster Hunter. But I'll tell you what is gonna happen when I play Monster Hunter. I'll be fucking farming a pink turtle for like 80 hours trying to get a rib drop. Oh, I got a proboscis instead. Pterosaur proboscis? Parasaur proboscis again? And then I'll just say, fucking stupid game. Why don't they just, why do you have to fight all the bosses? And then someone will be like, that's the point of Monster Hunter, is they originally drafted it in the design document, chiseled into fucking stone, and then transcribed into papyrus in the year 1991. And I'd be like, oh, shut up, you motherfucker, you fucking bozo. Who's your favorite villain from Home Alone? I always thought that I was more of a hairy guy, but then as I get older, I empathize more with Marv. And you would say, hey, have you ever thought about wearing the Ornithopter's blade gear for this? It gives you plus 3% resistance to echoes. And I'd say, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna use the sword they gave me at the start of the game, you piece of crap. Like, don't you think it's a little much? Like, in the first movie, I'm not a proponent of the castle doctrine, but in the first movie, they literally try to rob Macaulay Culkin's house. But in the second movie, he just witnesses them robbing a toy store, which is a bad action, but he didn't have to convince them to follow him back to his aunt's brownstone in New York, where he set it up like a murderous jigsaw type mousetrap. He electrocuted Marv so bad we could see his bones, bro. That's not okay. This guy should be in prison. And then you'll be like, focus on the game. And I'll be like, shut your fuck up. I didn't realize this. I saw it on Twitter. Is it true that Jigsaw put someone in a saw trap for being suicidal? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Apparently in another Saw movie, a dude gets put in a saw trap because he's a smoker. Like, he's just... These are not people that necessarily, like, you know, did something egregious to harm society. I mean, I'm not a fan of secondhand smoke, but I don't think that man should have to, like, you know, eat his own lung to escape or something like that. People say things like, don't you want to take pride in your job? Do you see what the fuck I'm doing here? This is a shameful operation. It's the most shameful industry on the damn planet, I think. I don't want to take pride in the operation. That would be cringe. I'll show up begrudgingly day after day, get paid to do it, and have as much fun as I can, but we're not out here, we're not like a cardiac surgeon in the neonatal unit or something like that. We're just Jonas in dark, man. I don't know why I exist, okay? Plus 2 for the Deutsch reference. Holy fuck, I've done enough Charlotte Friedenbach rides, I can speak fucking German now. Ein slammed mein Penis into the Autodoren. Sorry. This guy's weak to acid. Maybe consider an acid weapon. Oh no. Acidic crystal spear blade plus 5. Motherfucker. Oh. Thank you, librarian. Thank you.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like
I did love the tweet that was like, oof. Das Amerikaners must wake up for das Schoolen at 6:45 a.m. In Switzerland, we are gently arisen from our sleep at 11:45 and airlifted to das Hayenskolen. And I was like, they really do be bragging over there. Like, okay, you got some nice stuff. You got a high quality of life. Get over it here. Have you ever tried lowering your own quality of life and then basing your self-worth on the GDP of your nation instead, when you only reap like a marginal amount of the benefit of that, if any at all? There it is right there. Hang on. Whoa, oh, I dropped my controller. Do the American children really have to wake up at 6:30 for school in dying? Here in Swinor-Witchischland, the children are softly awoken at 11:07 and airlifted to Klassenroomen. It's a good tweet. Listen, I'm not from Europe, so you may take offense to it. That is your right. But as someone from North America, that tweet is really funny. Don't, like, oh, my, Charlie horse, DL Griga, you pushed me too hard on my ride today. I got a Charlie horse. I'm okay, I'm back.
Bring it on.
What else was I going to say? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. You can only be mad about that tweet if you've never laughed at a joke that's like, what do they call fucking health food in America? Pizza? No, but they really did. No, but it's funny, but it's also, so if you've ever laughed at that shit, turnabout is fair play. Luckily, I'm from Canada, so there's nothing to make fun of up here. Hey, did you know that they gave a standing ovation to someone who was a member of the Waffen SS last week? Bro, people make mistakes, okay? Who among us hasn't accidentally led a standing ovation for a Nazi in the House of Government, okay? Who among us isn't guilty of that? Let those of us without sin cast the first stone, okay?
Bring it on.
It's actually insane they clap for him. I don't know if the world's ready for it, but there's like a bit in there. Like, I'm not clapping for any motherfucker I don't know. At this point. Every once in a while, you know, you'll be at like a festival or something and they'll be like, give it up for this dude. He's like the Duke of fucking hamburgers circa 1951. Previously I clapped because I don't want to be the only asshole not clapping. Now I'm like, I don't know what this fucker did during the Vietnam War. I'm keeping my hands to myself. Until I read his Wikipedia article, I'm not giving him my applause. I don't want to be, if they ever have footage of this event, I want to make sure that I have the moral high ground. First I check the Wikipedia article. I know, right? And if a dude has like 3 ex-wives, you're like, I'm not clapping for this guy, come on. If a dude's old as fuck, but he's only been married once, you're like, bro, living legend, let's go. Would you clap for Henry VIII? If I was in the room, yeah. If I was in the room. Which room? I don't know, probably like the throne room. The room where it happens. I would like to be Dick Van Dyke if he played Aaron Burr in the 1955 version of Hamilton. I'd like to be in the room where it happened, the room where it happened. I would like to be in the room where it happened. He rolls his hat down on his hand and then flips it back up on his head. The room where it happened. Sorry.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing.
My name is Alexander Hamilton. How does an orphan, son of a bastard, immigrant, decorated war vet? Oh, dude, British Hamilton would be a sick. They should get on that. British Hamilton. What's me name? Alexander Hamilton. Why would it be about Alexander Hamilton? I don't know, motherfucker. They got Americans making movies about Napoleon. We live in a global world. Diagnosis Murder is his best work. Alexander Hamilton was in Diagnosis Murder? I thought the dude got ganked in like 1802. Let me out, bro. Let me out.
I'll make sure I recycle your past.
Dude, I mean, I just found out all that fucked up shit about Oppenheimer. I thought he was just a base communist, but it turns out he invented the damn nuke. And still people are going to see this movie and saluting the flag when it appears, all this propaganda. Wait until the Napoleon movie comes out. Here's the thing. I thought he was just a real cool guy who hated the bourgeoisie. Did you know he killed a bunch of people? Yeah, he ate ass, but like, I don't know how many murders that atones for, but Napoleon's got that number cleared, I'll tell you that much. You ever think it's crazy that public intoxication is a crime, but everyone's doing it all the time? That must be like the most broken law in history, right? Like, I feel like that it might even be more broken than jaywalking. Speeding? Is speeding even a law? I thought they just like, I thought it was just a suggestion. But like, it's crazy, because like, can you get a public intoxication charge at a bar? Can you be like too drunk for a bar? I know you can be kicked out, but can you be fined or arrested? Or is it only like if you're on the sidewalk, public property? No, that's private property. But if you pulled your penis out, you would probably get charged with like public indecency or something like that. So is it public or is it private? Jerry Seinfeld trying and failing to come up with his first new joke since 1981. I don't get it. Yes, I know he dated a 17-year-old, okay? We all know it. Nobody's for it. Nobody's going, you go, Jerry Seinfeld. I'm not saying we're over it like we forgive him. I'm just saying we're over it. We've heard it too much. Like, what are you going to tell me next? Kevin Spacey's a bad dude? I know. Nobody's patting him on the back. Nobody's saying, attaboy. OJ did that shit. Yeah, we're over it. Creepy guy, great actor. OJ Simpson? I mean, he was pretty good in The Lethal Weapon. I mean, Naked Gun. OJ did not do that shit. You take care now, y'all. It's so funny that OJ Simpson turned down the role of the Terminator. Wait, is that true? I just read it as if it was true, but... I love the idea of OJ Simpson being the Terminator. He was turned down for it? What the hell does that mean? Like I was turned down for the role of Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, they didn't fucking ask. He wanted it. They turned him down? I don't think, with all due respect, I don't think that means shit. I'm sure a lot of actors want a lot of roles in Hollywood, right? Be like, excuse me, Steven Spielberg, can I be Indiana Jones in the next one? They'll be like, no, Harrison Ford's only 91. He's got one more in him. Oh. Streamer turned down for role of... Holy cow, that was amazing. Streamer turned down for role of Indiana. Landmines would go hard in this fight. Listen, go back to Assassin's Creed 6. Fires of Rubicon, okay?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
You're out here using double shotguns? You play Boston's favorite game of 2023. Around here, we play Souls games. Not From Software, Sophomore Slump, okay? Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. When do you start playing it? I wish I could go back in time and not have played it, to be honest with you. I'd be $80 richer right now. Have a lot less angry folks in the chat. When you started playing it, you said you were excited because it is from Software. I know. I was betrayed. What don't you like about it? A bunch of unfair shit, honestly. Like, I just mean it's unfair of me to have had the expectations that it would basically just be a Souls game. It's not really their fault. It's not for me, though. -2, FromSoft does anything but a Souls game and everyone riots. Not everybody riots. Got like an 88 on Metacritic. Anytime you criticize it, a bunch of dudes with Trigun anime avatars come out of the woodwork to tell you actually, well, before From Software became famous, they were actually known for Armored Core, so it's actually illegal to criticize it. It's illegal to not like it, actually, because they did that before they did Dark Souls. That's literally my friend, exactly. I know. He's everybody's friend. Every squad got one dude that sleeps in the bathtub, one dude who is an armored core stan, one dude who thinks the Monster Hunter games lost their way once you could actually see what was happening because you had a camera control stick. Every squad's got one, man. One dude who's Dracula. One old dude with Sharpie hair saying, "You must have amnesia. You forgot I'm him." I wish you'd play Monster Hunter. You don't. And I know, listen, I know you think you do. But you want me playing Monster Hunter the way that you think I would play Monster Hunter. But I'll tell you what is going to happen when I play Monster Hunter. I'll be fucking farming a pink turtle for like 80 hours trying to get a rib drop. Oh, I got a proboscis instead. Pterosaur proboscis? Parasaur proboscis again? And then I'll just say, fucking stupid game. Why do you have to fight all the bosses? And then someone will be like, that's the point of Monster Hunter, as they originally drafted it in the design document, chiseled into fucking stone, and then transcribed into papyrus in the year 1991. And I'd be like, oh, shut up, you motherfucker, you fucking bozo. Who's your favorite villain from Home Alone? I always thought that I was more of a hairy guy, but then as I get older, I empathize more with Marv. And you would say, hey, have you ever thought about wearing the Ornithopter's blade gear for this? It gives you plus 3% resistance to echoes. And I'd say, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm going to use the sword they gave me at the start of the game. You piece of crap. Like, don't you think it's a little much? Like, in the first movie, I'm not a proponent of the castle doctrine, but in the first movie, they literally try to rob Macaulay Culkin's house. But in the second movie, he just witnesses them robbing a toy store, which is a bad action, but he didn't have to convince them to follow him back to his aunt's brownstone in New York, where he set it up like a murderous jigsaw type mousetrap. He electrocuted Marv so bad we could see his bones, bro. That's not okay. This guy should be in prison. And then you'll be like, focus on the game. And I'll be like, shut your fuck up. I didn't realize this. I saw it on Twitter. Is it true that Jigsaw put someone in a saw trap for being suicidal? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Apparently in another Saw movie, a dude gets put in a saw trap because he's a smoker. Like, these are not people that necessarily, like, you know, did something egregious to harm society. I mean, I'm not a fan of secondhand smoke, but I don't think the man should have to, like, you know, eat his own lung to escape or something like that. Messages prior to banning. Marijuana with PCP. I have done 3 MEO PCP, 3 HO PCP, 3 MEO PCE, 3 HO PCE. I used to be addicted to kratom. Kratom? Dude, WTF is happening? Why do I get the most insane deja vu moment watching the stream? What the heck is happening, chat? I just came out of work and swear I saw a live notification. Dude, please stop doing ketamine. Your child will never recover if she learns her dad is not a PCP guy. Yes, but maybe you would recognize your obsession with talking about the importance of being a parent is clearly born out of an insecurity you seem to have with how your job is viewed in terms of importance by broader society. Open quotation mark. Hey guys, I play 25 hours a week and I work out. LOL, what a bunch of losers. Northernlion banned this person. View on ban request. 1 second, it's loading. It is quite long. My man, I don't even shit on entertainers usually because we are all crushed under the same boot, but you can't compensate one insecurity of yours, which you have according to your plumber story, by shitting on thousands of people. This is when I was talking about exercise is good for you. It really sucks to come home after 10 hours at the pharmacy and hear some dude reminding me I should do sport. The same way it sucks when I say, which I don't believe, stuff about the importance of your job. I watch The Librarian mostly anyway, comrade. What the hell? Well, I leave that one in your hands, Watanabe. I really expected... Sorry, I went too far. That is not the way that went. I gotta respect you for sticking to your guns. I'm gonna leave that one in limbo for now. We should let I'm sure Librarian will clip this and put it in a compilation. We could have a referendum in the comments on the Librarian of Laterno. I'll respect the referendum, but I will say it's going to be one of those referendums where it needs to be like 70% in favor of on-banning. Because at least 30% of people are going to say on-ban just for the meme. So in order to compensate for that, I need to see a 70-30 plurality. This is not a 50-50 situation. Hey, America, if you think that 60% is a pass and that's the way it should be in the rest of the world, then in Canada now, 70% is a referendum victory, okay? How are you younger than Germa? I was born after him. How does being old feel? Here's one thing I would say. Being old allows you to have a long-term time horizon for your thoughts and the consequences of them. So you don't understand that you, as like a 28-year-old, when you're saying 35 is old, like in 7 years, your ass is like 98% likely to still be alive. And then you're going to have to deal with the fact that you called a 35-year-old old, and thus you'll now think of yourself as old. So it really serves you poorly to poke fun at someone for something that you are probably going to experience yourself, if you're lucky. The alternative is worse, for sure. I mean, you can say this is cope if you want, but I'm living it, and you're just, you know, shitposting about it online. Other people in their 30s may feel different, or they may feel the same. Feel free to chime in. It definitely feels better to be, for me, in my 30s than in my 20s. You don't really start the decaying process for a little while, I think. Like, you're decaying a little bit, but like, it's not like listen, without being insanely rude, a lot of the people right now that are like old ass, like your body's decaying, I'm like, brother, you're 26, what's your excuse? Like, look at your profile photo, okay? Like, you can still, in your 30s, you can make up for the fact you're getting a little bit more drag, but you can just crank up the engines a little bit and stay relatively homeostatic, you know? Unless you're a professional athlete, it's not really like an enormous problem. Like, I would be past my peak in the NFL right now for sure, but we ain't in the NFL. You know, the average person my age does like 8 minutes of cardiovascular exercise a day. It's not that hard to peak in your 30s versus, you know, in your 20s, in my opinion. Because in your 30s, you have a little bit more of an uphill battle, but it's not that much. And in your 20s, everything's going right, but most people just can't seem to put it together, myself included. You could be in the best shape of your life at 25 if you wanted to be. But instead of doing like 30 minutes of cardiovascular exercise, you're like, maybe I'll just play 2 more games of League of Legends. You know? When you're in your 30s, it becomes easier to, in my opinion at least, in my experience, it becomes easier to prioritize the stuff in your life that you think will actually matter. Because I think you get rid of the cope that's like, I'm gonna be the first dude ever that like, just from pure luck, doesn't actually experience the negative effects of aging. At some point, you just reach an age where you're like, that shit is gonna happen to me. And you either make a choice, like, are we going out, you know, in a graceful way, or are we going out in a blaze of glory? I'd rather go out as a graceful Andy. So you kind of, you know, you learn to accept reality on its own terms instead of delusionally. Hang on. Before I fight this guy, this one's gonna feel good. Mad Andes when they're in the on-ban requests. It was just a joke. What did he say? Okay, well, here's what he said. It was the thing that everybody's been getting banned for lately. It was a bad faith, open quotation mark, of something that I didn't say. They said, I have a 25-hour, open quote, I have a 25-hour work week and I work out a little bit. You guys are big losers. That's not what I said. First off, last week I think I only worked for like 20 hours. Secondly, on top of that, I didn't call anybody a loser. I just said, like, my ass is less of a loser in my mid-30s than I was in my mid-20s. Because your brain gets better. Or at least mine did. Obviously, it didn't work for everybody. But they might be 19. I don't know. Did they get timed out or banned? That's a perma. But a perma is really just a timeout you have to apologize for. If you go into the on-ban request and you say, sorry, that was over the line, it takes swallowing your pride a little bit, and that's not an easy thing for everyone to do, myself included, then you get on band. I'm a neuroscientist. Don't answer their question. It's below your pay grade, okay? You shouldn't even be watching my stream. Shouldn't you be doing brain surgery right now? I'm sorry to say, and you did it to yourself, it's a catch-22. Your skills are too valuable for you to take time off. You should have gone into a field where your commitment and value to society was lower. Then people wouldn't be so mad at you enjoying a little break or a tasty treat or something like that. But unfortunately, you are a brain surgeon, and as a result, I need to tell you to get back to work. There's people waiting for all sorts of therapies that you provide, okay? Yeah, if you're a web dev, people will beg you to take a vacation. No, honey, I can't change a vacation. We're in the middle of a 6-week sprint to change the font from Times New Roman to Times New Roman italicized. Hey, honey, I can't go on vacation this summer. We have a really important project. We're rounding the square edges on all of the buttons on our website. We're moving the position of the button that everybody already knows where it is within the enterprise. We're moving it to the other side of the screen and collectively costing the company thousands of hours in labor from people that can't find the button and then have to submit tickets to tech reports saying that the button is now missing. Yeah, but it makes more sense logically to have it in the top right corner in the hamburger menu instead of having it just sitting there on the top of the screen like it's not even thematically fitting with the layout of the CSS. Sorry, honey, I can't go on vacation this summer. We're moving around the order of all of the elements on the web page so that when you use tab to auto go to the next field, it starts you at fucking name, then it takes you down to zip code, then it takes you up to address, then it goes to phone number, then it takes you to the captcha that says I am not a robot. The shit doesn't even go up and down, left to right anymore. Makes me sick, dude. I'm not mad at the web devs. I know like it's their boss that's asking. Well, here's the thing, like, you know, what do you do as a web dev? If you make the perfect website that looks beautiful, your ass isn't required anymore. So your boss asks you to change tighten up the graphics on page 3. You're like, yes, sir. I understand. You know, your boss says, hey, I know we've just been using honey yellow for all of our marketing materials so far, but we just patented a new hexadecimal code, and this is going to be the unified color for our brand for the rest of time. We need to redo and reprint all of our marketing materials to change the shade of yellow to be like 3% less yellow. It's going to take us 10 months, and you're going to get reprimanded severely if you happen to use the wrong hexadecimal code. I'm a neuroscientist. Don't answer their question. It's below your pay grade, okay? You shouldn't even be watching my stream. Shouldn't you be doing brain surgery right now? I'm sorry to say, and you did it to yourself, it's a catch-22. Your skills are too valuable for you to take time off. You should have gone into a field where your commitment and value to society was lower. Then people wouldn't be so mad at you enjoying a little break or a tasty treat or something like that. But unfortunately, you are a brain surgeon, and as a result, I need to tell you to get back to work. There's people waiting for all sorts of therapies that you provide, okay? Yeah, if you're a web dev, people will beg you to take a vacation. No, honey, I can't change a vacation. We're in the middle of a 6-week sprint to change the font from Times New Roman to Times New Roman italicized. Hey, honey, I can't go on vacation this summer. We have a really important project. We're rounding the square edges on all of the buttons on our website. We're moving the position of the button that everybody already knows where it is within the enterprise. We're moving it to the other side of the screen and collectively costing the company thousands of hours in labor from people that can't find the button and then have to submit tickets to tech reports saying that the button is now missing. Yeah, but it makes more sense logically to have it in the top right corner in the hamburger menu instead of having it just sitting there on the top of the screen like it's not even thematically fitting with the layout of the CSS. Sorry, honey, I can't go on vacation this summer. We're moving around the order of all of the elements on the web page so that when you use tab to auto go to the next field, it starts you at fucking name, then it takes you down to zip code, then it takes you up to address, then it goes to phone number, then it takes you to the captcha that says I am not a robot. The shit doesn't even go up and down, left to right anymore. Makes me sick, dude. I'm not mad at the web devs. I know, like, it's their boss that's asking. Well, here's the thing. Like, you know, what do you do as a web dev? If you make the perfect website that looks beautiful, your ass isn't required anymore. So your boss asks you to change the tighten up the graphics on page 3. You're like, yes, sir. I understand. You know, your boss says, hey, I know we've just been using honey yellow for all of our marketing materials so far, but we just patented a new hexadecimal code, and this is going to be the unified color for our brand for the rest of time. We need to redo and reprint all of our marketing materials to change the shade of yellow to be like 3% less yellow. It's going to take us 10 months, and you're going to get reprimanded severely if you happen to use the wrong hexadecimal code. Hi, Anel. I'm handing in my master's thesis tomorrow. Thanks for keeping me sane these last few months. You're welcome. It came at the expense of my own sanity, so I do appreciate the thank you. How sick would it be if your master's thesis was like social game theory, an analysis of acceptable etiquette at the deli counter? You ever thought of doing Elton John's routine of orange juice and vodka? Elton John, not just a great singer-songwriter, huh? He also invented the drink known as the screwdriver. I didn't know that. He's really multi-talented. Screwdriver is like the ultimate, I'm 17 years old, and I think this is what grown-ups drink sort of drink. I know because it was probably like the third thing that I drank in university. Oh, a moose. You should not have. 100%. That's what I drank in high school. It's not a joke. This really happened to me. I swear it to you on everything that is holy. By the way, while we're talking about unholy, have you heard that new Sam Smith and Madonna song? What the hell? I've been a noted Madonna supporter, even as I've sort of felt that, you know, her career's not perfect, okay? But she's got higher highs than her lows are, even if her lows are a little regrettable. But in the new-ish Sam Smith and Madonna song called Vulgar, she's just got a filthy mouth. I'm just going to say it. Like, she's just out there saying whatever, bro. I think in the song she says, what's my name? Let me spell it out for you. B-I-T-C-H. And then, like, in the bridge, she's like, fuck you, motherfucker. You fucking dickhead. Like, she's just kind of going off and serving, like, big mother energy for sure. But anyway, I was in a room party and I had purchased my first bottle. This is my first year of university. I purchased my first bottle of alcohol ever. It was vanilla flavored Smirnoff. Not Smirnoff Ice. I was looking to get turnt, which wasn't a word back then unless you were driving your car. It's not an endorsement of drunk driving. I'm just saying it has a steering wheel. So my friend who was mixing the drink said, I'm going to make you a screwdriver. I said, okay, that sounds classy. He mixed me a screwdriver. We were sitting on the bed with, like, you know, 7 people sitting on the single bed as if it was a bench. I took one sip of it and the alcohol hit my palate and I involuntarily spat it all out all over the room. And the girl who was sitting next to me was wearing like a white cashmere sweater. And orange juice it doesn't play well in the stain department there. One of the most embarrassing moments of my life for sure. And she was like almost in tears and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. She's like, it's okay, it's okay. It wasn't okay. I mean, we shouldn't be wearing a cashmere sweater to a dorm party in September. I mean, that's just, but hey, everyone, they were trying it on for size. You know, it was the first, I don't know what I'm talking about. I remember being at Queens when the costume party happened. Our campus was awkward as fuck for at least 3 weeks. I think that was in my last year of Queens. There were two things. There was the costume party where I believe people posted photos to Facebook and they were wearing Native American garb. Is that correct? I wasn't present at the party, okay? Every Halloween party I ever went to, I went as Captain Jean-Luc Picard or Stone Cold Steve Austin. You don't have to worry about that with me. But this is like 2009, right? This is like cancel culture was still in its infancy. There was also, I remember they had like a fundraising event where they put people in sumo suits and had them like run into each other. And then that was like my second initiation to cancel culture. People were like trying to get the board of directors fired on the alma mater society because they were like, sumo suits are cultural appropriation. And I was like, I've never encountered this before in my life. But I didn't do any fundraising at university, so I wasn't there either. I'm the only pure man, what can I say? Except for all the jokes about the sushi or whatever, allegedly. Did your dons tell you to go party in Vic or in Chown? Listen, this is getting like way too Kingston-pilled now. We were never, our dons, which were the RAs, I think you call them in the United States of America and perhaps beyond, they never told us to leave the establishment and go party elsewhere. We were slamming some drinks in McNeil, no doubt about it. I'm not trying to brag, you know, there's nothing braggable about it. It just is what it is. That's what life was like back in 2006. We had a lot of trauma to exercise. Oh! That being said, I do remember, I mean, it's not like we were subtle about it, but if you were really unsubtle about it, they would knock on your door and be like, open up, and then they'd be like, hey, you have 2 floors of Laker honey in here, and you're not supposed to have alcohol in the dorms. Like, you're getting ridden up, and then you got to go in front of like a tribunal. I just remember we had like, it was in our room, and we did have alcohol. Shouldn't have done it. Now, everyone was underage, except for one guy who was like a devout Christian, he became my housemate for like all 4 years of university. I remember he was getting ridden up and we were like pleading with the RAs. We were like, this, not only did this dude not drink, it's not his room, and like he's of age. Like he literally didn't do anything wrong. And they were like, well, them's the breaks, kid. So he had to go up in front of the tribunal and tell the tribunal like, hey, I'm like, it's invalid for me to be here. And they were like, oh, well, you should have told the RAs that they were doing something wrong. You really wanted this kid to commit social suicide in university's version of basic training? Like, that's just unreasonable. Meanwhile, the tribunal, they're all like, you should know better. They're fucking 21. This guy's 19. Like, talk about the blind leading the fucking blind. Anyway, listen, I'm over it. I did receive a punishment. I believe I got $100 bond, which means that if I got ridden up for anything else, I owed them $100, but I didn't, so I didn't. Here they'd expel us for a week. Info request, do you go to Brigham Young University? Or is that the punishment for drinking a coffee there? Guinea fowl goes insane. It's crazy.
Hey.
Are the boys here to game? How are you feeling, Chip?
I'm all right.
You sound good.
Okay. I sound okay. Oh man,
Yep.
no, I'm good.
Sound fine. Yep.
He's messing with
I
us.
lived, bitch! I fucking lived, you bitch! That's a reference to the meme. I wouldn't say that word unironically.
Wow. Hi.
Hello.
I'm not a
Hi.
misogynist.
I just unmuted to this.
Yeah, that's
I
I
lived.
unmuted that too.
It's a reference to the meme of the old man in the bed, and he's got the
Ernest Hemingway?
tube in his nose. Yeah, Ernest.
That was my favorite
Ernie?
book. Yep. The old man in the bed.
In the bed.
You guys ever watch Dracula Flow 3?
What?
Oh, you like it? You like elder abuse?
Yeah, in this case.
Oh man.
I don't like it when
It's old.
I don't like it when
Yeah,
they're
the game
just
is very
like,
loud.
when they're just like stealing old people's money or something like that. But when they're dressing them up like Ray Liotta and getting them to rap Chat GPT lines, it's pretty funny. I mean, every
Dracula.
line.
Just want to
Oh, Dracula Flow. Yes. Yes.
Every line
I
in
had-
it is crazy, man.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
it's- I had to remember what you're talking about. Yes. No, Dracula Flow is kind of crazy.
Every line is like, I be eating cheese and crackers, smoking the shit that made Jose Canseco's finger fall off. This shit don't mean nothing to me, man. I'm so sorry. I'm like, how do I add you as a friend?
His age is
Bottom
getting to
bottom
him,
right.
It's incredible.
Bottom right, okay.
Bottom right, you have the little friend icon, and then
Oh.
add new.
Down there, Grandpa.
Did Discord do that to everyone else?
Yeah, no, I
online?
love
Yes.
your. Wait, is your name Dracula Flow 3?
Oh, of
Dracula
fucking course it is, bro.
That's
me,
why I couldn't. That's why I didn't invite you. I didn't know who the hell that was.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
this
that
was
his new
just.
Steam name?
This
When
is
comedy
the.
works against you.
It's the name they chose for me. Was Dracula Flow 3.
That's incredible. The shovel is ridiculously OP.
The fuck? Someone superglued the taser to the ground.
So I am picking it up. And I will now. Sorry. Oh, I got fucked. I got fucked. Fuck you, Kory.
Come on, Sid. Don't ruin it for everyone. What the hell? You've killed me. Nice, Justin. Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
What the hell hit me, man?
Justin.
Oh no, 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 no,
All
no,
right,
no,
you're-
no, no!
Oh.
They wedged me, man.
Did you get thrown into the
I did, the torpedo
tuna
bay.
can?
Oh,
no,
never
this
played
one's
this
fun
one.
too.
Tunnel.
This one's
Oh,
good.
this one is.
I like this one.
Oh, you have to pull the. Oh, this is gonna be.
Pull the
Yeah.
lever, and then
You
you,
could
you
also-
raise it up.
This is
I'll
just
regret
prisoner's dilemma,
sharing
man.
this tech. You could also grab the glass and just pull it up with your hands.
Yeah, and
And not risk.
the lever will break.
The hell, dude!
Sorry, man.
I didn't even get a
It has to
chance
be
to
upper
try the
load.
mechanic.
Sorry, dude. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. I'm dead as well.
Oh man.
Oh,
I felt bad. I
Justin.
felt bad.
Oh,
Get off
it's
me.
funny. It's just funny.
My fucking AI teammate just laid my ass out.
Oh, I'm beating the shit out of my. Oh no, that's Justin's teammate. What team am I on?
Oh my god.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, no. Oh, yes. Okay.
No way, but Kory did.
Kory!
Just remember that.
What? Fuck you! I had to.
You gotta kill Justin.
Justin wasn't dead.
Yeah, well, you could, I'm blaming
no.
this
Oh my
loss
God,
on
it knocked
you.
me out. No, Kory!
Fuck you.
Oh, I've been attacking Apollo like the whole time.
Stop spawning me next to fucking Justin, man.
He's a demon.
I tried to block.
Oh my god, I did it. It wasn't very far, but it worked.
Oh, no, I can't.
Hello.
God, how was I dead that long?
I got Justin.
Jesus Christ.
I got you with a drop kick.
It was the longest down of my
Oh,
life.
hey there.
Chib, no, Chib, why?
Get his ass, Chib.
You could. I don't mind, but it's nice to ask first.
What the hell?
Oh,
Dude,
Get out
God,
here.
he came back twice.
Get out of here.
My chain.
Oh, that's a bomb.
Oh, that's really bad.
Oh God.
Yep.
Spinach is
Oh, man.
crazy.
what is this?
All right, who is
See,
it?
I punch.
So the
Yeah,
bridge
I'm
will
holding
slowly
both triggers
fall.
for sure.
Save me.
I'm definitely holding both triggers.
I can't pick him up.
Oh my
It works.
Oh my god, he's got the nunchucks.
Yeah, both
Chiblee,
triggers. I've
Chiblee,
unlocked
no.
the secret.
This is crazy, man.
You can't be
Crack.
stopped.
Ow. Oh wait, I didn't get knocked out.
I thought you said you were eating crack.
Deja
for a
vu,
second.
motherfucker.
How are you throwing me? I'm not even unconscious.
I'm eating crack.
No, Justin.
Get him! I'm dragging him down!
Go!
What you get? Target blue.
Fantastic.
Oh, come on. I just got the
That
double.
is so funny.
I cannot grab you. My own teammate knocked me out, and I'm gonna die to Sin. Who? Oh no, you fucked it up, brother.
Oh no,
Holy shit, brother! Oh! Why?
I was
Help
trying
me,
to get to
teammate.
the edge. And
Goodbye.
fell.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Oh no, it's this one.
What the hell happened? I died in like a second and a half.
Me too.
Oh, this one. This is my least favorite map.
Who my teammate?
Oh, it's me and Justin.
Oh, it's Sin.
Okay.
Well, I guess you're gonna win.
Now?
Fuck you.
I
Fuck
mean,
you.
now?
Whoa, get off my head.
I've had that. You jumped onto me. Are you a little freak?
Yes.
Motherfucker shot me.
Sorry.
Like,
Just a nice little otter hopping along.
You just pushed me.
Sin may have punched me in the face.
I may have hit you with the nunchucks. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a bad bomb.
Oh, you took the AI instead of me.
I'm just doing what I can, man. No!
I can't even see right now. What is happening? I'm stuck in the end of
Where am I? I can't even see myself.
Whoa!
Let me up. Let me up.
Whoa, the banana!
Oh, the banana! Yeah!
Oh, nice, Brian. Oh.
Hold on, Ryan.
I'm still
Don't
alive.
let Apollo hang on.
Did you call him
Dude, I
Brian?
was suing for my life.
That's
dude.
Brian.
Northern Brian.
Oh!
Wake up.
Please.
Oh, he's good.
Please.
Ah!
Oh, why? I'm fighting for my damn life out here.
Fuck you! Fuck you! The beginning of the game is such horse shit.
Oh,
No!
Justin!
Oh my god.
Why?
Did you
I didn't
kill?
want
Did
it
you
to
kill
be
Sin
you.
No,
again?
there's a dude
I may
down.
have. He killed me too. This one we're
There's a
even.
dude down.
No, I couldn't get away with a bomb. I just want to pick up the shovel like a normal person.
How's Ryan still alive?
Fighting me, man. This ain't Smash.
Oh no.
Kory, what the fuck, dude?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Fuck.
No one, ever wonder why I wasn't targeting you?
It's true. It's true. I'm so sorry.
I saved your life, Invicta. Kill him first.
Thank you.
Oh, you feel? Hey, come on! Don't get Among Us by him.
Banana.
Oh,
you like that?
Oh, that was.
I'm so sorry, Ryan.
Boy, you motherfucker! I was popping off.
Yeah, I'm dumb. I saw red.
You punched me in the ear.
I'm over.
I did punch you in the ear.
Oh, I'm not over.
No.
I'm not over.
Wow.
How do you punch in this?
Oh, come on, the freaking mooncake, dude.
Oh my god.
Mooncake.
That was my mooncake, man.
That was your mooncake.
Oh, we're not even on the same team. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, Chip, you're not dead.
Oh.
I'm dead.
Fucking liar.
Oh.
All right, remember, Kory. Ryan's on your team.
Don't hit the otter. I know it's easy pickings.
Apollo's got the nunchucks.
Whoop.
Fuck off, Justin.
Whoop. Whoop.
Oh,
fuck. Go away. What the
Oh.
fuck? You little gremlin. You'll never climb
Nunchucks
back up
are
with those.
horseshit. Come on, Ryan.
Bro, what the fuck
How
is
are
this
you-
dude's
you've
problem?
been
Now
in
let
there
me
forever.
out.
You've been in there forever. Freeze.
I'm allowed. I'm
Freeze.
allowed.
Alright, that was pretty sick. Oh, I'm frozen.
It was the AI, man.
I can't get up.
You guys gotta beat yellow.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me,
How did I
freak.
not hit Chib?
Thanks,
No,
Ryan.
I'm just a little boomerang freak this game. Oh my god.
Will you
You're welcome.
go
You're
down?
welcome.
No.
Why?
Kory.
Okay, that fucking. I get it now.
Well, I knocked myself out.
I get it now.
Oh shit!
Where are these fuckers? Come here.
Oh my god.
Oh, let go of me!
You son of a bitch!
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, Justin, you crazy freak.
I
It's
know.
not over for him?
Fucking, I'm the little freak man.
It's over for him.
Whoa!
Justin.
It's all right. Working on it.
Oh God!
Oh
The
no!
mooncake victory!
Take that, Kory. Justin, if you win this
Please let me
round,
get
I
back up.
swear. Come on. Come on. Watch out for the banana. Oh.
They should never rename this game to Killing Your Friends.
I was like, oh, let him, you know, and then you were in there.
No!
He's dead. When you lived, I got a fire in my eye. I couldn't let, like, I had to.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh no!
What the hell, guys?
Guys.
Oh, Apollo. Dirty.
Oh!
That was such a
You
good
smoked
mooncake.
that guy.
Wow!
Let me up. I'm still.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh!
I've done
There, he's
it.
done it.
Good game. Good game.
GG.
Very GG's.
Close one.
Best game we've ever played.
What the?
Wait, what's
You
all
see
this
my
so cute
pigeon's
up
feet?
there? Oh, got something on your, got something on your nose. Got your nose.
He does. You're using him like a puppet.
Oh man! Did you know a flat of Coke Zero is $13.49 at Costco? Canadian, $13.49 Canadian. 32 cans of Coke Zero, $13.49. Was that like 29 cents a can or something? You'd have to be stupid to drink water. You'd have to be dumb. It's crazy, man. 32 cans? Are you drinking Coke Zero at 9 a.m.? No. Now I'm drinking Coke Zero at 9:04 a.m. I don't understand the diet soda shaming in the morning. Your ass will say, hey, can I get a mocha frappuccino chocolate frappuccino macchiato with 9 pumps of hazelnut syrup and 2 pumps of vanilla syrup in it? Hey, sorry, we're all out of that. Can we just give you a Sprite? Are you crazy? I care about my health. Okay, Dennis Leary. Oh, man. So true. Sorry, I'm eating some naan bread for breakfast, too. Sanest breakfast of all time. Cyberdrunk, shut up about people who drink diet soda. You don't want to get audited right now, okay? I'm telling you. First off, your username is in Pascal case. Are you got bans? What the hell did you get banned for on December 7th, 2021? That was 50 pounds ago. I got 700 messages. I got to scroll back 2 damn years. Don't ask a woman her age, a man his height, or Cyberdrunk Zero why he got banned on December 7th, 2021. Hang on, I'm scrolling. I just want to see what's going on down here. Can't wait until this is December 15th, 2022. Can't wait until SAP is over. Oh no, he doesn't know. Oh man. Whoa, wait a minute. Hang on. Where are we at? 12/22/2021. Okay. Dude, there's so many comments in here that are about drinking soda. It's crazy. December 17th, 2021. Yeah, pop drinkers are whack. Humans shouldn't drink soda. At Hazard Biker found the Diet Pepsi addict. What the hell, man? This is you've been obsessed with this stuff for like 2 years. This is crazy. December 7th, 2021. Let's put this music in the background here. Yo, pretty tired of Super Auto Pets. Fair. It's crazy that was 2 years ago too. Yeah, enough with this game. I don't understand why keep playing it. We're not all 9 years old. Just saying we love you, but sap is painful. Someone must have replied and said, please just leave. And then they replied and said, eat my ass. Yay, more auto battling. We love mindless. Oh, I see what you got banned for. Sap is for square bracket, editor's note. Cyberdrunk Zero put one of the most morally reprehensible crimes here. Is elementary school on Christmas holiday? If so, you should have plenty of competition in SAP. SAP is the most fun we've ever had on this channel. If you don't like SAP, you're literally a Nazi. I don't think a game exists with more depth and fun to be had. And then you obviously hit, you got banned for that comment. And then I unbanned you in the unban requests. I don't remember what your unban request said. Then he came back the next day. One of the comments you put out here is, if you don't want to be attacked, don't call large swaths of people psychos. What the hell? Just talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Straw man and devil's advocate every time, respectfully. Terrible takes from NL, in my opinion. Let's move on. What the hell, man? Don't worry about the diet soda so much. It's not that you're coming in here, you're sacrificing like your own, like 50% of your own sanity in order to do 1% psychic damage to everybody else. It's like a Magic the Gathering commander card or something like that. You need to have something that gives you a life gain or life steal after that. They've said based. Well, suspicious user monitoring. This user was marked as suspicious by you on December 20th, 2022 at 10:02 a.m. What the heck did you say on December 20th, 2022? It's like a year later. Jesus Christ, hang on, let me scroll here. December 20th, 2022. Is it when you said, what's wrong with the flat cap style hat? Come on, man. Why? Oh, this is, no wonder I marked you as a suspicious user, man. Hey, why can't I stop watching Bald Gamer Guy when I should be working? 2 minutes later, soft streamer. 2 minutes later, what a baby. 2 minutes later, people talk, are you gonna cry? 6 minutes later, holy shit, is he still whining? This guy, he's got a serious issue, man. This is crazy. What's wrong with the flat cap style hat? Oh, man. Next morning, good morning, friends. Oh, man. Switch Sports is the game of all time. Is Midnight Suns a sponsored thing? Okay, some things never change. All right, I don't know. You're already marked as a suspicious user. We'll figure it out. The flat cap comment, just listen. I'm just saying, okay? How does he find these people? I'm telling, because the comments that stand out in chat. I mean, sometimes there's thousands of people in chat. It depends whether we're playing SAP or Lies of P. But it's easy to end up in the key value pair a lot. The dictionary of my C-sharp brain, if you say an insane comment 2 days in a row. And Cyber Demon definitely got me because of the fact that I remember them talking about diet soda yesterday. I'm flabbergasted at the kind of person who's that passionate for or against a beverage choice that some people have. You got to take at least, you can leave like a crazy comment on Friday, you can leave a crazy comment on Monday, and I'll forget about it over the weekend. You do not drink 36 cans of Dr. Pepper a day. Can I offer, I'm very much in my science, anti-science arc. Like, for example, saying there's no way those aliens are fake because they look too fake. If they were deliberately fake, they would have made them look more real to try to convince people. I don't believe that diet soda can be bad for you because Diet Coke came out like 50 years ago. If there were considerable negative health effects of consuming too much Diet Coke, it would be all over the scientific literature by now, man. It'd be all over it. Instead, there's just one study where like some rats got really sick. I'm just saying, I'm not sure I buy it. I'm putting the whole system on trial. We used lead for thousands of years. Yeah, but that was before science really popped off. I mean, they were still trying to figure out, like, you know, what the heck is gravity? Does the Earth revolve around the sun or vice versa? Like, soda addicts will always make excuses to drink more soda. Bro, your name is Cyber Drunk.
Victory!
I'm not even saying you're wrong. That's an ad hominem attack, but like, moral support! Does the heavy aspartame dosage in Coke Zero bother you? What do you mean dosage? It's not a medicine as much as it is a healing property. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me because it tastes so good that other stuff tastes bad by comparison. Enough with the soda? What did the Coca-Cola Corporation do to you guys? I'm not saying you gotta stand them. I'm simply saying the beverage tastes good, okay? It's not that serious. I do kind of feel like it's a health potion. Recon mode. Scoundrels know the value of casing the area before things get loud. Activate recon mode and move the cursor over objects to gain insights about their surroundings and plan the attack. Dynamite crates. Me, as a henchman, when I'm henchman maxing, hey boss, where do you want me to put the dynamite? Anywhere's good. I guess I'll just put it down right next to this big old puddle of oil then, huh? Yeah, boss, comma, distracted. It's stage direction. Do whatever you gotta do. Okay, boss. Shoulders wider than Gru.
So curious. Me? I'd rather get
Yellow
rich than
shirt
get
and
wise.
pumpkins go crazy. I'm Halloween maxing right now. Watch this. I know you're like, oh, he's not a henchman. He'll never be a henchman. How about now? He will never be a henchman? Cereal? Oh, hi, boss. And then, just a normal guy. I'm back to myself. Then the boss needs me to kidnap 101 Dalmatians. All right, boss. Just tell me where to go. Holy crap, it's the bat. Sorry. This is my demo reel. Look, I can be like a little guy. Do you know the difference between you and me, officer? You know the difference between you and me, detective? I've embraced my true nature. You have to hide from it like a square peg trying to fit in a round hole. And I could also go, Coach, put me in! Put me in, I'm ready to go! Ooh, put me in! I could be a little guy running really fast. Anyway, those are my 3 characters I've been working on. Context for this bit? You don't need context. The bit is the context. Do a medium guy? Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. The little guy? You shouldn't have done that. Big guy? Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! What do you need, boss? Top of the morning to you. Little guy? I wouldn't have done that if I were you. I gotta workshop it a little bit. Sorry, 6 skill points gained. I'm ready to go. I mean, I'm telling you, in all honesty, girls run the world in this game. Eddie has not made a single shot in his entire career. He does nothing. He does flush units out of cover, for which I'm appreciative of. Latif at least is sneaky. I'll say there's a little bit of user error involved in the sneakiness, don't get me wrong. Eddie's got a lot to answer for. Eddie's in the group chat.
Come on. The job's not truly done until
Going like, bro, what do you mean? I don't. You haven't given me any skill points, man. You gave all the skill points to Ingrid. Bro, it kills. Eddie, you're so true. I forgot about the Venom bit. Eddie, missed them 4 times. Shoot 4 times at ghosts, Eddie. I don't know if I should really do that, boss. I don't know if I should really do that, boss. I mean, I think it would really help my team out if I actually... Eddie! I kind of know what I must do. How about... What are your odds, Latif? 35? Make it up to me. Oh! The legend himself?
Our dance is done.
Get smoked?
You stay away from me.
Is this killing you? It is definitely killing you. Give me my AP. Give me evasion. I may never get hit again. Pick up the frag grenade. Here? Punch you twice. That's game over, kid. You.
And like this, I won't let it. I won't.
Hey, this is no time for a nap.
Oh man. Game over, kid. Oh no. What a line. Bare Naked Ladies should come back for a new 1 week. Skibbity toilet, the toilet chicken. You have a drumstick and the NyQuil kicking. Watching White Lotus with no lights on. We'll figure it out. I had to think of a show that wasn't the X-Files to fit in there. They should do 1 week every year and just, it could be like a We Didn't Start the Fire type thing. It could recap the entire year. I hope Jennifer Coolidge is in this one. They could do the YouTube rewind. I mean, Bare Naked Ladies, I like them, but they gotta be like one of the most bat-chestable bands in the business, without a doubt. Goo Goo Dolls? I do hate the fucking Goo Goo Dolls. That's not up for discussion. I thought the Bare Naked Ladies changed their name to the Goo Goo Dolls. First off, they sound nothing alike. Secondly, that sounds like a Jimmy Carr joke. I'm so old, I remember when the Bare Naked Ladies were called the Goo Goo Dolls, or vice versa. Cancel culture's gone so crazy. Did you know that Gen Z forced the Bare Naked Ladies to change their name to the Bare Naked Men? 94-year-old British people in the audience be like, holy fuck, so true. They did do that. They didn't, but you could imagine that they could have. One last chance before I quit. I never wanted anything that I could fit into your head. I still remember every single word you said. And sorry, you know what I'm talking about? Since I was always caged and now I'm free. No, that's Monkey Wrench by the Foo Fighters. It is not? It is. It's the breakdown. I know all the breakdowns in 90s music. Try me. Buddy Holly? Bang, bang. Knock on the door. Another big bang. Get down on the floor. Oh, no. What do we do? Don't look now, but I've lost my shoe. Corny ass fucking Rivers Cuomo rap segment. I can't run. I can't sit. What's the matter, babe? Are you feeling sick? What's the matter, matter? What's the matter? What's the matter, you? Oh, what's the matter, babe? Are you feeling blue? Oh. So true. Gen Z so crazy, they forced the Foo Fighters to change their name to the Foo Diplomats. So true. I just do the same joke over and over. Just gonna say, hey, inflation's so bad, Andre 3000 had to change his name to Andre 4000. And they made Big Boy change his name to Big They Them. But that joke would kill in Atlanta, bro. I like this guy. It just seems like the kind of stand-up you could have a beer with, man. Not like that John Mulaney guy, so uptight about his sobriety. He seems like the sort of guy you could really get into just a little bit of mischief with. Vertical spin go in. Oh, that was a good one too. What is the King of Puppets saying? I think it's like how you built a tower tumbling to the sea, where you would lay and learn what each other's bodies were for. Your mom would drink until she was no longer speaking, and Dad would throw the garbage all across the floor, as we would lick the goldenrod and the 4-H stone. Things I bought you when I found out you had blankie of the bone. You know what I'm talking about? We're mashing it up. We're mashing up Jeff Mangum with Sufjan Stevens, who often sings about Mangum and God, and sometimes the Mangum of God, honestly. Then I think about it, Jeff Mangum's got some songs where he sings about Mangum too. And that should be staining the mountaintops. Hope you brought the Costco-sized Tide Pods. King of Puppets. Hey, I've been workshopping a tweet about Neutral Milk Hotel. It'd be something like, bro, tell them that story about when you were young and you were what did they call you when you were young again? And then it would be like, oh, I don't really want to dredge up the past. Yo, no, I remember when you were young and they called you like the king of carrot flowers or whatever. And how you built like a tower that was tumbling to the frickin' sea or whatever. Tell them about it, bro. Tell them. That's getting a lot of +2s, but I gotta figure out how I'm gonna phrase it. Okay, for now, slash marker me. Thoughts on foreskin February? I'm ineligible. I knew I liked you? What the fuck? Who are you, my moil? Probably not. I was gonna say I wasn't there. That's not true. I was definitely there. But I'm gonna guess that the dude who did my circumcision is definitely dead. Because I'm old enough that I'm pretty sure it was only dudes doing circumcision. Is he in the room with us right now? His work is in the room with us right now. His handiwork. Well, it's in the room with me right now. It shouldn't be in the room with you. Whoa! I was in the pool! Handiwork? That's messed up. Oh, it's not handiwork. I'm pretty sure they use like some, maybe it's gross. I feel like they use like a string? Something like that? I don't know. I was born in the 20th century, man. I don't know what they use now. It's probably like a laser beam or something like that. I'm pretty sure they used a string for me, man. I know that sounds crazy. You could Google it if you want to. I don't want that in my search history. You do not use hammers in your country. That's just crazy. That's for Flat Dick February. That's a totally different thing. You do not use a drill press, a circular saw. They might use a miter box, okay? Again, I was born before the invention of power tools. No, they don't put the string around it and then put one end around the doorknob. That's when you gotta pull out your wisdom teeth. That's when you want to restore it. So true. This is what I mean, though, when I say, like, it's the same thing with the dress code. People are like, oh, this is gross, like, stop talking about it. I'm like, I know it's gross, bitch, it's my body. Who cares? Maybe it's again, I'm not self-diagnosing as neuroatypical, okay? I'm simply saying, maybe it's very neurotypical if somebody says, oh, I am circumcised. You're like, oh, you just forced me to imagine what your penis looks like. Like, I'm not living that life. Kory implied to me that he was circumcised. I didn't immediately get like a vivid image of Kory's penis in my head. I have to look at the pictures on my phone for that. +2. Oh, still got it, baby. Is anybody in chat a veterinarian who is a vet for farm animals but also eats beef? I'm not even... I think you should be allowed to do it. I'm just saying, I want to ask you some questions because it sounds kind of funny. Like, imagine being a veterinarian and like someone brings in a pet chicken and then you're like saving its life. You're like giving it a little chicken defibrillator or something like that. And then after you get home, you're like, what's for dinner? And they're like, oh, I got a rotisserie chicken at Costco. And you're like, I love that shit. You gotta admit, that'd be pretty funny. I don't know if it's ever happened, but I mean, it's different because it's somebody's pet, right? I don't support eating somebody's pet. I would never eat somebody's pet chicken. I kind of want to become a vegetarian who like works on animals that I also eat. It wouldn't make me feel superior. I think I would just feel good about that. You'd be like, wouldn't you feel extra noble if you were saving someone's animal, but it was also an animal that is part of the supply chain for $1.50 hot dogs at Costco? Maybe we overcooked this one a little bit. It's a funny character, though. It's a funny character. Oh. I still own him? I'm dead, apparently. I had a perfect parry in there. I'll do one more. Animals at the vet when you... I'll say animals at the vet when you bring in a crock pot of hamster chiffonade. Listen, that's not a real dish, okay? Also, chiffonade is not a dish either. It's a style of chopping. I am picturing like a really, you know, when dogs give that look, that like... You know the one I'm talking about. But you can see like the top of their eyeball. What other Disney movies do you think that they should make into Dark Souls games? Elemental would be a pretty good one for sure. Elemental would be a good one. Me waiting for the... I don't know why this joke just popped into my head. Me waiting for the Elden Ring DLC. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Guys, listen. That's a +2? That's duly noted. Hey, I got another tweet percolating, but I really don't want this one to get outside of its intended audience. It goes something like this. Hey, you know why they call the show Asuka? Because I'll suck a yo dick rather than watch a single episode of it on Disney Plus, available now. What do you think about that one? That one's really bad. I know. I mean, did you see Thrawn? Like, the dude looks like a Roblox character. Me watching the first 5 episodes of Asuka, waiting for Thrawn to show up. Where are you? It's gonna work every time. The mathematics will be correct every time. Here's what we do. We stay low. We walk behind you. We kill you.
Now back to the shadows.
We kill you. And then we bolt. Oh my god, it worked. Hey, guys, come on. Okay, get the frick behind cover. We're gonna have Celestine first. She's gonna come in here, do a couple of... she shouldn't be standing right next to this guy. Oh, that was not the move that I thought it was. My mistake.
Taste
But
my blade.
at least... She literally said, taste my blade, bro. She literally said, taste my blade. Okay, she takes her free move, and then this enemy is mentally broken. So we kill them instantly. Okay, that was like a really good engagement. I was saying taste my blade is a joke, but not everybody thought it was funny. Quick little frag grenade for the road, and you know what? I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. What if we just enter psycho mode here, and then open up the engagement with one of these bad boys? I think we would describe that as going loud. And it bothers me not, although it did take one of your AP, which is kind of annoying. You're going to be on 1. That's unfortunate as well. Okay, we take the shot. We take the shot. Don't shoot that. No. Yes, right there. And you know what? Why not shoot whatever, a water barrel? Sure, why not? Make it slippery here. He missed all 3 enemies and critted the water barrel. Okay, either way, take one of these. Worth. Eddie is good now. We figured him out.
Running away? No glamour here.
He died. Dude literally said, "I got you." Youch! As Chiblee would say. I can't really do a good John Arbuckle youch. I'm working on it though. Youch!
It is accomplished, and the court will find it hard to run a worldwide operation without radios.
You need to upgrade Punching Lady so she does 40 damage. I know, because that's why I got all that Aether on this mission, so I can give her like little brass knuckles or something like that, and she could say, she'd give you one of these. I'll send your da flying, wee man. First we're going to chill. We're not going to clamber. There will be no clambering. We will hide. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. You don't want to come this way, okay? Okay, I mean, honestly, bro, I'm going hot, because if I just shoot this barrel, like, it's over for you. You're all gonna die. This is not a stealthy start, but we might get a 5 tap with a single action point. I mean, I don't think we killed everybody, but we certainly did some damage. In fact, we didn't kill anybody. But oh, you gotta feel like one frag grenade goes pretty hard here. Oh! Okay, I think you're probably toasted. Now let me see Ingrid here. It does seem to me like she could just she could get a little punch drunk in here. Am I crazy to assume? I don't believe so. So you'll have 1 HP left. That's a slap in the face. We'll start here. I mean, this is just brutal.
Even easier than falling in love.
This will be our last freebie. But then we'll get another opportunity. What's 20% chance to crit? I mean, you're already knocked. I would love to have a 20% chance to kill you. And then we could also take our free move out of the way, and it blinds them. Okay, I'll take my free move to go behind cover, please. Sucks that we didn't get the crit, but there's certainly a reasonable opportunity. I'll take a quick move myself out to here, and if we could just kill the only living unit, that would be great. Well, that was the greatest initiate of my career, for sure. Now, young Edward. If we could get you behind cover and just have you enter Overwatch, I'd feel thrilled.
Not so fast.
He really thought he was onto something, huh? Okay, everybody group up on Eddie. Good work. Wait, this isn't the last boss? It's like streaming to like 5,000 Joshes. Is this the filter? Is this Baltius? No, unlike Armored Core 6, this game is actually hard. Every boss in this is harder than Baltius. Secondly, no, just because it's a boss that's difficult doesn't mean it's the last boss. We're only like 20 hours into the game, man. We're on like boss 4. We ain't even got the Pinocchio Lord Vessel yet. But to die to that attack is a little embarrassing. The King is a final boss name? Excuse me? Final boss, Dark Souls 1, Lord of Cinder. If we were fighting the Lord of Puppets, I would understand. But the King of Puppets, no chance. Final boss of Dark Souls 2, Tall Lady. If I was fighting Tall Lady, I would think that we're on the final boss. Final boss of Dark Souls 3, Slave Knight Gale. This is just simply the King of Puppets. It's not even close. Final boss of Dark Souls 4, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder 2. Oh, you didn't hear that from me, by the way. What am I doing? I've forgotten how to fight phase 1. In Dark Souls 2, her name is Queen Nashandra. No, that's in. If you learn Japanese and you play in Japanese, it's Tall Lady. She's a fragment of the soul of Manus. She's actually. Oh, see you later. She's a fragment of the soul of Anus. Because she's the easiest enemy to defeat in the entire game. Can't even walk anymore. So true. Okay, now don't lose all your HP immediately this time. Wait for it. Heal. We got you with a toothpaste, brother. Okay, that's a very nasty attack. Also a very nasty attack. Stay out of my face, you big disgrace. I've done 10% of his HP. What I wouldn't give for this little stick poking device to have about 25% more range. Change weapons, please. 9 minutes left in the stream, about to go on vacation for 2 weeks. Your boss pops down a new memo in your email. What do? I pretend not to see it personally. School gets out at 2:30. It's 2:15 the day before summer vacation. They say, hey, by the way, don't forget to hand in your final assignment. You're going to a different school next year. WYD. My ass is saying I need to go to the bathroom urgently, and then I'm just hopping on the school bus. I finished strong? Well, you know what? I do respect that as well. Huge. Get poked a single time. Okay, okay, you've punished me. I wanted it. Nothing has ever been as greedy as I was right there. It's not getting better, okay? Chilling. Wait. No! He baited me. This is like, don't get greedy. That's greed. That's greed. Insane. Help. Now relax. Get back down to business. Oh. Don't get up. Oh, really? Me personally, I don't think I got hit by that, but code is law. I think we need to, like, 75% of the time, we do well enough on the first phase. We just need like a C+ first phase and then an A- second phase, and we're off to the races. Never forget, there was a time this lad was impossible. Now he looks positively fraudulent. It's funny that at first I didn't believe that there could possibly be a phase 2 on this boss. Nowadays, I'm like, this dude, he's like nothing. Okay, that's just pure greed. That one was not greed, that was just badly timed. That was, I will follow it up with the second, badly timed. Oh no. I have a mark on the top of my head. These headphones are fucking squeezing the shit out of my head. I feel like it's backwards from the way it's supposed to be. I remember there was like that Tim the Tapman clip where he talks about having a dent in his head because of the headphones. People like came into my chat. They're like, "Do you have a dent in your head?" And I was like, "No, that doesn't happen to me." That was when I was fat. How was I running dentless when I was fat? And now that I'm skinnier, it leaves the dent. It should be the opposite, right? It should be, it's just bone and skin up there now. 2 Estes. Okay, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Don't let them down. Okay, this is quite the arc on that attack. Huge break. He's going down again. I knew it. Cook this fraud. Okay, fair enough. You've never seen greed like this before. Then he's gonna do a fire attack. Run, run. He'll probably do it once more. Okay, fair. I swear to you, with God as my witness, I was mashing dodge. Like nobody's business. He's nowhere near me. Honestly, I didn't even know what I was looking at that time. We're knocking on the damn door. He's too blue to read. I mean, the dude he was positively covered with tooth whitening material. 1 elf bar would ruin Ryan forever. I mean, it's probably true. I imagine I have like negative nicotine tolerance. I've entertained the idea of becoming like an edible guy. I just see myself at night. Like, I could use some relaxation, quite frankly. And alcohol is just not good for you. Not that, you know, an edible necessarily would be, because I mean, at the end of the day, it is like a Sour Patch Kid. But do they even make like normie edibles? Or are they all like for insane people now? I don't even know what a normal guy dose would be. Like the kind of dose that would make it so I wouldn't have like a psychic break. Because I've never known what dose I've taken in the past. I've always eaten stuff cooked for me, or my friend in college would show up with a Ziploc bag full of green grass. And then, I mean, the high tides were forever. So I have... Oh, well. All right, we got like 10 minutes, then I gotta go. Don't lie to me. Listen, I know metric. People said a normal dose is like 1,000 milligrams. You could probably cut it in half. You trying to kill me? Has he fought White Lady yet? Brother, you blink and you missed it with White Lady. As soon as I saw her, I said she's weak to back shots. Had her tapping out in like 3 minutes. I'm sorry. You're just mad because I'm styling on you. I'm proving that I deserve the Estes. I'm not popping the Estes. I think I'm hot. I think I'm hot. Okay. This post has been fact-checked true by American patriots. Horrible start. Oh, man. Well, see, as soon as I healed, it all fell apart. You can heal or paste, you can't do both. Yeah. Also need to recenter myself. I'm going to glance at the outdoors. I'm going to remind myself the world is bigger than this little box. I'm going to get some vitamin D. Do you synthesize vitamin D by looking at the sun? Because if so, I don't need to take my multivitamin today. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready to focus. Now, look, he's scared. He's backing it up. He knows. He knows it's not going 3,000. 2,999? Maybe. But we're not going 3,000. Whoever in chat typed "stop glancing," you saved my life. I looked at one message in chat, the message said "stop glancing." That's just bad timing. It happens. A tornado. Bullshit. You didn't even know. Horrible timing. Okay, now this is your moment. Not to get greedy. I would settle for 3 Estes on phase 2. I could do something with that. Get the hell out of there. I can settle for 2 Estus on this guy. That one I should have blocked. Chill, brother. Okay, now we're on an even playing field. I got the fluoride toothpaste. I'm not scared of you anymore. I'm scared of that. I'm not scared of you. I'm scared of that. I'm scared of that a little bit. I'm scared of not having stam. Okay, hold. Back it up. He's not going fire mode yet. Bad. Good. Very nice. Give me a little more. No fire attack, please. I've been waiting for fire attack for so long. Get close. Yummy! The hell? It was so easy? It wasn't hard at all?
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
I'm telling you, man, acidic crystal. It's the way to go. Hey, Crack Dota, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. /marker me, please. /marker Liza P. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. Have a good night. I don't think I'll be live on Monday. Hey, Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. So, Burkholz, thank you as well. I will be here probably on the 18th. I'll keep you guys posted intermittently. Rest assured, I will be taking a much needed period of rest and relaxation. I'll see you closer to Halloween. Enjoy yourself. And don't do anything I wouldn't do by October the 18th, okay? See ya. Have you seen Slackers? I don't think I can imagine any other streamer who might have seen it. Have I seen Slackers? What a ridiculous question. I love you, but I hate you, which brings to mind how much I love you. We could have worked things out, you know, in my little room, in my little locked room. I'm sorry that you had to settle for Dave, the one-dimensional man. He's filed under cocksucker in my little black book. Sweetness can rot your teeth, bittersweet cacophony, and you hold the key, you hold the... You think I don't know every word from Slackers? Devin Sawa, Jason Schwartzman. Kind of insane this information occupies space in their brain. Yeah, no, I agree. I think that sometimes when I hear a song, usually like during a Peloton ride, I'll hear a song that I've literally not heard since like 1998, and I still know 80% of the words. I'm like, what are you doing in there?